All right, we're live. Lindsey Jones, Mccaghren. What's up, hot stuff?
What's up?
How you doing over there?
I'm fantastic.
Right on. Matt Skaff, right over here. And we're watching UFC 246. This is McGregor versus Cerrone. And right now we're on the early prelims. So we missed we didn't miss it. We watched it, but we weren't quite ready for the broadcast just yet. But Lindsey, tell them about the first fight.
Oh, hang on.
It was
JJ
Sabina
Aldrich
Mazo and JJ Aldrich.
So Mazo was just talking about how she was finally able to play her game in the third round. She said she thought she won the second and the third, so she was kind of slow coming out. She had a lot of Muay Thai knees, is what I noticed in the third round.
Yeah, Mazo definitely won the third.
Yeah.
For sure. And it was a split decision, right, Skaff?
Yeah, split decision. I only watched the third round. She dominated. Lots of Muay Thai clinch. Man, quite a few knees that really shook JJ. But first round, I saw bits and pieces of it. She had her nose bloody. JJ bloodied. Sabina's nose really bad. But I didn't see round two at all. So,
All right, let me get back to.
But anyway, I was just asking what Cowboy's record was, how many fights that he's had in the UFC, and his professional record 36-13-0, and then 1 no contest.
Say again.
36 wins,
Okay.
13 losses, and then 1 no contest.
How many knockouts does Cowboy have on his record?
I don't know. Let's see. I'm on the UFC website, so I was trying to see if they could be more.
Oh, what's up, David Seagraves in the house? What's up, Dave?
What's up?
And then Mouth Guard Comic says Mazo pulled it out in the end. She started to pull through in the last half of the second round, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's right. I honestly, I didn't see the first round, and most of the second round I didn't see because I was trying to get the stream going. But pretty much all of what I watched, she was dominating. So the end of the second and the third.
he looks kind of like a James, James that used to train with us.
James Lowry?
Yeah, James Lowry. Look at the dude. He kind of looks like a bigger version of James Lowry. Yeah, I don't really know a lot of people on the card tonight. And so that can be kind of cool because obviously people are going to make a name for themselves, this being a Conor card. So lots of eyes on it. And so a lot of people, are going to be tuning in. So it'll be interesting to see who makes a statement tonight and who's built some momentum for 2020.
Okay, so of his, 36 wins, 10 were by knockout, 17 by
Cowboy
submission.
only got 10 knockouts?
10 knockouts, 17 by submission. And
Cowboy has 17 submissions?
17 submissions.
Dude,
And
that's
then
crazy to think about.
9 decisions.
Yeah, I watched a countdown show, and they said that since 2016, maybe, that Conor and Cowboy have top 5 most knockdowns, or since 2013, excuse me. They have top 5 most knockdowns in the UFC, both of them. I think Cowboy was 2 and Conor was 4.
Mm. Hey, Michelle Rhodes. She just sent me a picture of her watching the feed.
Oh, what's up, Michelle? She's the best. Seagrave said, watch out or Matt might snake my commentary gigs. He's rocking the podcast. Oh, there's one of y'all listeners.
Oh, yeah.
David, thanks, brother. I appreciate that.
Tell them about it.
Well,
everybody else
I'm
about
going to
it.
definitely plug the Grappling Discourse podcast, but any of you guys out there into grappling, check out my podcast. It's on all the major, all the major streaming sites. Grappling Discourse. Thanks, David. Appreciate it.
Lindsey, who's this coming up?
There he is, James Lowry, bro. That's who that is.
Keep the card pulled up.
Alexa Kamur.
Ooh, say
Oh,
that
this is
again.
gonna be
No, you're great.
terrible.
I'm super excited. That you're gonna get this
Skaff
right.
and I can take turns.
Oh my gosh, how can y'all not pronounce people's names?
Because they're foreign and I can't read. Okay.
It's ridiculous.
And Justin Leddit.
I've seen Justin fight. I want to say he lost his last fight.
How would you say that? Alexa?
Alexa Kimura.
Kamur.
I think he's
Where's the
Kimura.
ugh? Where's
I
the-
think he's Kimura's long lost Russian grandson. Great-grandson.
M-U-R.
I can't get the
Murr.
mic position right for this, man. I'm trying to not have the mic all up in the camera shot because I know y'all want to see my face go. But I also need to be able to talk into the mic like this.
All sultry.
And I get breathy when I talk into the mic like this. I get breathy. James Turner. What's up, James Turner? Whew.
Okay.
Alexa Kamur and Justin Ledet.
That's what I said.
That's what I said. Breathy.
I wonder if he likes Kimuras.
Oh, wow. That jacket.
Get it?
I mean, I get
Yeah,
it.
I got
Kimuras. He's a Kimura master.
We just lost. Look, dude, as soon as you said that, we literally lost 4 viewers.
Oh.
We went, oh my God, we just lost another one. Dude, never tell another joke. Oh, they're back. Now that I reprimanded you, they're coming back. Jeez.
That was a sign of that was them rebelling.
They were like, do not tell jokes, Skaff.
All right. Skaff, what
Oh,
would be
what's
an
up, Daniel?
appropriate event for you to wear what Bruce Buffer's wearing? Did you see his jacket?
Great question. I did not see his jacket.
I'll describe it to you if you'd like.
Okay.
It was lavender, I would say.
Yes.
Lavender.
On the lapel.
With big lapels,
Yes.
big lapels, and there was some sort of shininess on the
It's almost
lapels.
like satin.
Yeah, but there was like it was like embossed.
So, I imagine
It
if
looked like
I'm-
it had glue on diamonds
Maybe.
and some puka
Okay.
shells.
We'll see it later. Okay.
So I imagine if I'm wearing that jacket, I'm going to a hunting lodge. And at this hunting lodge, I'm going to be trying a vast array of foreign cigars.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And
I don't know anything about cigars.
Do you actually inhale the cigar smoke, or do you just put
no,
it in your mouth?
you just put it in your mouth.
So you just taste the smoke.
Why?
Because it gets you a big high. It definitely gets you high, like a
So through
brain
your,
high.
like your gums.
I got into cigars
Did
for
you?
like 6 months, like where I was doing one a week.
Okay.
Long time ago.
Huh.
So-
That's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that about you.
It's a lot of things you don't know about Matt Scout.
Guess so. I don't know. That's
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Nice kick.
Jonathan Woolworth says, "Hey, howdy. Who do you guys have?" That's a great question.
Okay.
Let's start with Lindsey. Who you
I
got,
have
Jones?
Connor. I'll say a 3rd round knockout by left hand. If so, Cowboy is able to take a punch, in my opinion. Just from the Tony fight, like, I mean, I know his face was destroyed, but he was still going. Like, he wanted to go. He wanted to, like, have the doctors cut his eye and, like, you know, if that was possible, to let that air out or whatever. So he
But
wanted to
Tony
keep going.
Tony is not a power puncher though. Tony's
Okay,
an he is a guy who like accumulates strikes and he cuts you and he damages you, he rips your face
That's
apart.
my next point is that I
But
don't
Conor
know
gets
that
hard.
Tony. I mean, I don't know that Connor is going to be as powerful of a puncher at 170. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 3rd round.
3rd round Conor?
Knockout Connor, yeah.
Okay.
So y'all were saying 1st round. I was like, if he gets knocked down in the 1st round, then it's going to be by a leg kick. to
I'm
the head.
calling Conor straight left hand round 2. I'm feeling real good
Oh,
about
round two,
that.
huh?
I feel real good about
Okay,
that.
so I said
Real good.
round 3.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly I feel like it's I like Cowboy. I'm not a Cowboy hater.
No, I like him
at
too.
all. But I feel like it's a pretty easy fight for Conor.
Getting his feet wet, coming back in.
I feel like it's a pretty easy fight. So I think it's a big payday. I also heard Conor say, in the countdown show, they were saying Conor said, I didn't hear Conor say, they were saying Conor said he might make $80 million on this fight.
80 million.
If the pay-per-view numbers come back like they're thinking, 80 million. Like he made 100 million with Floyd. If he makes 80 million with this, like boxing.
Now he was talking about he wanted to box.
I know, but he just wants to do it for the challenge, though.
Yeah. All right, Skaff, what's your call?
First round, Conor all day. Yeah, I think he knocks him out in the first round.
Okay.
Honestly, I think this year we're going to see Cowboy decline a little bit more. I think his time in the top 5 in the 155-pound division is done. You know, obviously this fight's at 170. I look at the 2 divisions that he'd be fighting in. He just isn't a top 5 talent, in my opinion. He's a gatekeeper, man. He's a guy that can beat like Alex Hernandez.
He's a guy who gatekeeps the
amazing.
top 10.
Yes.
But he's not a gatekeeper in the division.
Yes.
Like he's a gatekeeper of the top 10, I would say.
And he'll fight anybody, but it's just Cowboy has just proven that he doesn't win the big ones. He just doesn't. He's had like 5 or 6 big fights, and he's pretty much lost all of them. So I mean, Cowboy's one of the best guys to watch. Mad respect for, obviously. I mean, no one puts it on the line more than Cowboy. Nobody. But I think Conor comes back, knocks him out, and sets up a really memorable 2020. I think the hype's going to be back.
Well, it's saying in the pre-fight that Conor wanted to fight 3 times this year or 4 times
3
this
times.
year? 3 times this year.
That's the plan.
It's crazy.
In the meantime, I really haven't been paying attention to this fight at all.
That Kimura guy's got some nice technical kicks.
Lindsey's taking my Kimura.
I said Kimura.
She said Kimura. I heard the A.
Did I?
Y'all are
Maybe I said
embarrassing.
like AH.
Mouthguard Comic says he agrees. I don't think Cerrone is going to win this one. He was carefully chosen for this one. I think that's correct. He's the perfect guy for Conor to fight on the way back in because it's a huge name. It's a fight that people love. Cowboy. I love Cowboy. Even if I don't think Cowboy's going to fight somebody great, if I hear he's fighting, I want to watch him fight because I like the way Cowboy fights. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's a great fight for Conor, but it's also I think it's an easy fight for Conor.
Yeah.
So I think you'll have him measured out. I could see first round. I could see third round, but I'll take the middle ground there. I think it's the second round. I feel really good about that. Second round.
Okay.
Straight left hand too. It's definitely the straight left.
Well, yeah. Let me see what Conor's wins are. Curious.
All right, Seagraves says Cowboy's been dismaying the word on him as he doesn't show up. He said this is the time he shows up. Well, I'm sure he thinks he's going to show up.
Okay, so
He's on a 2-fight losing streak. I mean, this would definitely be, though. This is the biggest fight of his career.
No question. I mean, is Cowboy the best dude who's never won the title? Did he? He didn't win the title, did he?
No, he didn't.
Cowboy never
he
had the
fought
title.
For the interim, and I just remember he fought in the interim in Florida. It was against, was it Pettis? Is that when Pettis hit him with that liver kick?
Ooh, Pettis crumbled him, dude.
That was for the title, right?
I can't remember.
But I just remember he was like jet skiing, and Dana White like got pissed because he was like, dude, you were literally fighting for the title, and you're like out there jet skiing and doing like all this crazy stuff. But that's the only shot he's had.
So Conor has 18 knockouts. 21 wins, 18 knockouts.
Ooh, that's an outstanding record. That's incredible.
You should love this UFC like website now. I mean, like, it's
Oh, no, I
got
love all the
so many
stats.
stats on it.
I love all the stats. Yeah, it compares all the stats side by side and stuff.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
app,
like the
like,
new
takedown
UFC fight.
average.
I don't like the new UFC Fight Pass
app.
app though.
Yeah, this is just the website. On the
Like the
phone.
Fight Pass app kind of sucks. Cause you, especially like on the Apple TV, it's dookie.
Straight dookie.
It is. It's dookie. It's dookie meat. Have you ever tried to use it? It's the worst. You can't find anything anymore. That was a hard
Well,
right to the
Yeah,
body.
it was. That was nice.
I don't like the whole like ESPN Plus and the pay-per-view thing. Like, you have to have a subscription to the Plus to be able to find.
Plus a TV package.
Yeah, you have to.
Plus Fight Pass.
And then you have to buy the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
It's the TV package. I mean, to me, the $5 to have access to all those sports, all like live sports, is like, I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Right.
Yeah.
No big deal. But yeah, having to always provide a TV subscription.
provider. Yeah, like the whole point of having the apps and stuff. People don't want TV no more.
Yeah, nobody wants cable.
Nobody, dude. And now YouTube's in the TV game. Like you can buy channels through YouTube now.
Yep.
It's over. It's over. I'll do it. And that counts as your subscription too, by the way. So if you're out there trying to get the ESPN
Yeah.
app and you're like, oh crap, it's not working right. I don't have a TV subscription. Get YouTube TV and that counts.
Oh.
That's right. You just got to buy the ESPN package, whatever it is. I don't know exactly how it works, but that's the word on the streets.
Okay. Cool.
Is that YouTube TV counts? What up? What up? Who all we got in the chat? Who's in the chat here? We only got like 17 viewers right now. These things get wild as the evening goes on, though.
Yeah. It's still early
So-
prelims.
Right now, we're just hanging out. Second prelim fight. It's Kamur versus Ledette. And I have no idea what's going on, if I'm being honest. I haven't been watching it at all.
Kamur's definitely winning. Definitely.
Oh, done.
Ooh.
Been a lot of tie clenching in the first two fights. Like Mazo in the last fight, she was tie clenching all over the place. And then Ledette, I've seen him working towards the tie clench 2 or 3 times. He's going for it again here. Look. Ooh, hard elbows from Ledette. He's got
All right.
Kamur backed against the cage. Man, he was slinging heat when he came up
That
off
was
of
a
the clinch
good
right there.
elbow right there.
Oh, David Seagrave says, y'all want Chinese or pizza?
We were just talking. We want some dumplings.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to
That
them.
Chinese.
What up, Kai Johnson? Mark. Cowboy fought Tony and lasted more than 1 round. I'd take Tony over Conor any day. Hey.
Tony over Connor?
Tony's nasty, dude.
I don't know.
I feel pretty good about that. I think Tony over everybody.
Okay, is it
right
just
now.
because he's your teammate?
I mean, that's definitely influencing it.
So
for
you
sure.
think Tony's gonna jack up Khabib?
I don't know about Jack up, but I think he can. I think he can beat him. Yeah,
You think he does beat him?
I do.
What you say? You said
Yeah.
Tony over everybody.
Right now, I think Tony over everybody.
I think
in
so too.
55.
I
don't
think
know.
Tony beats Khabib. I think Tony's the type of guy he's gonna get knocked out. It's coming.
Khabib's going to get knocked out?
No,
No,
Tony's
Tony's
going
getting
to
knocked
get
out.
knocked out eventually. It's going to be it's going to be brutal.
So
It's
you
gonna be
think-
brutal.
But it's
He's
not.
gonna
Gonna,
be
I don't
like
think it's
half
going to be
dead.
Khabib unless Khabib gets him on the. I mean, look, dude,
Khabib on the feet?
Dude.
but Khabib on the ground too. I mean, Khabib's the
That's what I'm
best
saying.
in the
I don't know
division
that
right now.
Khabib could beat Tony on the feet.
Oh no, I don't think so. But he's gonna. Oh shoot, Kai Johnson hooked it up. Dumpling Fund. What's
Hey,
up?
Kai, what's up, brother?
Oh, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
What happened to the soundboard where you got the?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
You had an app on your phone.
When were you doing
I
the
still got it.
super chat?
Wop, 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 super chat. Oh, Seagrave said, Tony's a wild man for sure. Also, Tempe forever. My guy.
So I'm a big fan of both. Like Tony is my favorite fighter by far. Love Tony, but man, Khabib's right up there. I'm a big Khabib fan. So, but Tony all day. I mean, I'm rooting for Tony, pulling for him against anybody. So, what about Ryan Hall versus Tony? Something like that, where you've got some really weird grappling, like a BJJ specialist.
I feel like
Tony's going to destroy him, right?
Tony would evaporate him, just like.
Yeah, there's no way that he's getting in on Tony's feet, I don't think.
Yeah. And if he would have to be so precise too. No, I can't see Ryan doing very well against Tony right now. Having said that, I think Ryan might be one of my 2 or 3 favorite fighters in the UFC right now.
Ryan Hall versus Gary Tonin. Is that the like top 3 best matchups to make right now?
Oh man, that would be awesome to watch.
That's I mean
I want to see Gary fight a lot more.
Yeah.
I would like to see Ryan Hall fighting a lot more. I know it's always in front of my face, man. I know. Oh, that's a hard left. Kimura landed the first like good shot that I've seen him land so far, but I haven't been paying as much attention.
Wait, you don't
as I
remember when
should
he
either.
elbowed him and then slang some heat against the cage?
Ooh, now it's a tie clinch from the other side here. Kimura playing the tie clinch. Ledette is pressing him against the cage pretty hard. It's about 2.5 minutes left in the 3rd round.
I think you got it mixed up.
Yeah, you got it mixed up.
Kamor is the shorter guy.
Yeah, Kimura's
my bad,
the
Black shorts.
the Russian white dude.
My fault. I do have them mixed up. Did someone say wop, 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 super chat?
Asian Sensation's back, dude. What's up, Asian
My dog.
Sensation?
Mark Shoemaker says it may really help Cerrone that Conor hasn't fought in such a long time. Cowboy should be dialed in.
Man, the Cowboy that showed up for the Alex Hernandez fight, for the Mike Perry fight, that guy looks like he could be a champion. And then I don't know if it's a skill thing or if he just kind of, I don't know, he just finds a way to lose. Very Chael Sonnen.
Dude, was Chael not the king of finding a way to lose? He always found a way, man. He did it against Paulo Filho, I remember, in the WEC.
Oh.
I remember he got armbarred by Paulo Filho in the WEC. Like, what is...
Isn't he the one that says that losing is a decision? He's like, you can decide.
Well,
Quitting.
you have to
or is it
wonder.
quitting?
You have to
Yeah.
wonder if he didn't come to that piece of knowledge
After that.
firsthand. No, you know what I mean? Like, that's something he learned.
So, looking at all the areas of the fight, who has especially the ground advantage? Because I know you said you don't think that Cowboy can submit Conor.
I don't know. I mean, guys are hard to submit in the first place. Apparently, Conor's really underrated on the ground. That seems to be the word on his jiu-jitsu.
His takedown defense is really
But
good.
I also do, however, think that Cowboy's really good on the ground. Like, I was watching, like you were talking about, watching him hit some subs. I was surprised to hear that he had 17 submission finishes.
Cowboy.
Yeah, but I wasn't surprised to hear that he had a bunch because I watched him hit a triangle on Evan Dunham last night that was like butter.
Yeah.
Dude, like, have you seen that one?
Oh, yeah.
That one was butter. It came right off of a deep half sweep, too. Dunham swept Cowboy with deep half right before that. So all the way under, but he made a mistake when he came up and started passing. But
Connor's takedown defense is 70%. So he's not trying to go to the ground. So
No,
we don't
he's
really get to
not.
see what he's like on the
well, the
ground.
only time I can really remember seeing Conor on top on the ground
Was
is
the
against
dope
Dennis
mount.
Seaver. Yes, that was against Dennis Seaver up against the cage, and he had stung Seaver so much that
Left hand.
So it's really funny about that, and I'll always remember that. It's because 10th Planet was getting really big into that dope mount transition. Eddie was like really hammering it, like, "Hey, it's in the warm ups. Like, I want you guys dope mount, dope mount, dope mount." Conor had also that he had just trained at HQ right before that Dennis Seaver fight, and so a lot of people were like, "Oh, is Conor gonna start like training with 10th Planet?" So 10th Planet was really getting behind Conor and like hyping him, and then he does the dope mount. And I remember Gio Martinez had rolled with him, had done a couple rounds with Conor, and he was like, dude, he's really good on the ground. So that's the only guy I know that's trained with Conor, and obviously Gio is one of the best, and he said he was super impressed, and that was like 5 years ago. So doing most of his grappling training with,
Dylan Dennis.
Dylan Dennis.
And Dylan's talking about
That he's
how
good.
underrated he is. Yeah.
Dude, I really think Dylan Dennis is one of the best up-and-coming prospects in MMA. Think the dude's,
Jerk.
Yeah, he's a jerk. But definitely want to buy that Dylan Dennis MMA stock, especially in Bellator. Like, dude.
Yeah, okay. All right, so Kamur won.
Oh, hold on a second. Danny Shue said we need to send him a message for some pizza.
Oh, okay.
This was on Facebook, so that's Pizza Danny. He owns the Marcos here in Decatur.
Give
so
him a shout out.
yeah,
should go to
we'll give that Marcos here in Decatur
Marcos.
a big time shout out. I need to shoot him a text real quick. Hold on. Pizza Danny.
Is that what he is on your phone?
For sure. If he's in there, he's Pizza Danny.
So, okay, I was having to
Oh, I
go
guess it'd be-
through.
Just message him on here.
I was having to go through and kind of look at people's Facebook profiles and stuff and steal pictures off of their Facebook so that I could put it into our attendance system. It just helps us to remember names better and anything. So Danny has like 3 pictures on his Facebook profile, and they're all from like 15 years ago. Well, no, there's like 3 of them, and he looks completely different in like all 3. So one, he looks like he does now, but then he's got like super long, like wavy hair.
I'm looking at that
It's,
picture
like,
right now.
Luxurious.
Yep. Staring
And
at
so,
it.
yeah.
And he
Big
has a
mustache.
mustache. And he's got that mustache.
Yeah. I was like, is that Danny?
Thick mustache game.
I couldn't
Thick,
tell.
thick.
And then I looked at the
Real.
other picture. I was like, okay, yeah, this is Danny.
Appreciate that, Jonathan. He said, thanks to all you guys. Great team, great content, sending love and respect always. Thank you, friend. Shoemaker says, it may really help Cerrone. Conor has, we did that one already. Mark
There's
Mccaghren.
Chill Sunning right there.
As long as he doesn't blow his nose between rounds, Cerrone should last a couple. David says a Taste of China is closed.
Okay.
So, do you want Panda Express, Chow King, or Canton House? Canton House, because those are our students too.
It's not Canton House.
Which one is ours? It's the one over
It is
by the
Canton
theater.
House. It's Canton
Are
House.
you sure?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
positive.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
'cause
the one in
over
front of
by
Epic?
Yeah, that's our people.
I thought it was called something else.
No, so they're students of ours now. So, yeah, Canton House for sure. I'm not even gonna answer that one.
Is that James Cole?
Lake and Lovett says, "What kind of donuts do y'all like?" What, dude? I just like plain old glazed donuts.
Dude, blueberry.
Ooh, the blueberry.
Blueberry.
You're right. It is Canton House.
Fire.
Sorry. I apologize.
I have a
I'm practicing my vulnerability.
okay. I actually kind of have a funny story about the Canton House, but I don't want to tell it. Not that.
Okay, you can
No.
tell us later.
Yeah, not right now.
Well, now you.
No.
You can't do that. I feel like I need to hear it.
Yeah, but the people don't need to hear it.
The people don't need to know.
I think I need somebody to teach me about odds. Like, that's insane. I
Dude,
should
I
know
don't
about
know.
odds.
No. All you got to do is just $100. So you see the plus 250. If you bet $100, you'd win 250. Does that make sense?
Okay, so what if I bet on McGregor, though, with $100 and he wins?
I've always had trouble with the minuses.
Minus. So, but the
pluses are the
minus-
super easy one. That's why, like, you'd go, oh, this person's plus 600. Then you put $100. You're getting
And you get
6
600.
times. Yeah, you're just getting
Okay.
6 times.
Okay.
I want to say that the minus 320 would be like if you did like 1,000, you would win. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah,
Or maybe
I
it'd
don't
be
know.
like $32. If you did 100, I think you'd win like 132 total. Where
Okay.
if you did, if you bet Cowboy, you would win. What was he, plus 320?
No, Conor was minus 320.
Minus 320. So whatever
And
he
two-
was.
plus
He was plus
250.
250, yeah. So you'd win. You'd either win. Yeah, I'm not quite.
So
something like
the
that.
only thing I know is the minuses. That's who's supposed to win. Plus is the underdog. And then the difference in between them, that's more of a
Super chat.
the difference between them. That's how much of a blowout it's going to be. Like if there's a bit larger difference in between them.
Sawyer's working on that blue belt.
Yeah, Sawyer gave
Oh,
$5 to the super chat.
Super chat. Okay, so how do you say ODE? Is that OD? It's got an apostrophe.
Yeah, it's Odie, dude. Odie Osborne.
That's the way I think we should say it.
What
I'm
about
gonna
O'Day?
say Osborne is what I'm gonna do. That's how I
Would it be
choose to handle it.
O'Day with the apostrophe?
Oh my gosh.
Well,
we
I
don't
j-
acknowledge apostrophes here. It's Odie. I like Cowboy with the mustache.
No, I like the look Cowboy's got going now is the best one.
Like
The
with that
beard?
triangular.
Yeah, but he's
beard?
got his hair back. He's got hair. It's good.
Oh, Connor's so
Dude,
nasty.
That Cowboy was pretty scary looking too. I am pumped about. I love watching Conor fight. I love watching
Everybody
Conor fight.
does.
You talk about a suit game, dude. Connor's
him.
suit
Look at
game
him.
is on point. Dude, Connor,
He's a crazy person.
dude, Cowboy's not intimidated at all, though, dude.
No, he's not.
Well,
This is the
No,
perfect
dude.
fight to make. This
Cowboy,
is the perfect
like
fight.
the only Cowboy like wants to die.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's trying to get killed.
Well, back in the old days, he
Wait.
would go in there and just have like a brawl, and then be like, "Yeah, let's fight next week."
Did you guys hear his thing where he was on Rogan talking about the cave diving?
Dude, I don't even want to talk about that.
That's
you
the
hear it?
scariest story I've
it
ever
was
heard
like
in my life.
somebody left,
Yeah.
or he left
Yes.
somebody, or
No.
They left him.
oh,
If
What-
y'all haven't
okay,
heard
if,
that story.
If I left you down in a cave,
Ooh.
No. There's no way I'm in the cave.
that's true.
How did I get in the
knocked-
cave?
I knocked you unconscious and I drug you into the cave.
Well,
and
That's
then
a
you woke
different
up.
story.
This is things have changed
I woke
dramatically.
you up, and then I left.
What?
Will we still be married?
No.
Okay, I just need to know my limits.
It's way before that.
Sounds like you're about to start that belt factory.
McDojo Incorporate.
What's our life insurance policy on you again?
Oh my God.
I forget.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm almost 40. I'm turning 40 in May. I'm having trouble with it, I think, already.
Procedure. I need to know about that life insurance.
Dang. Drew Dober walking out here. So we're on to the regular prelims now.
Man, Drew Dober's a stud.
I can't remember much about him. Lindsey, what's the rest of the card look like?
Let me see.
Jonathan, seminar in Denver soon. Yeah, I got to wait for it to warm up before I come to Denver. I ain't trying to get up in the snow.
There is a 10th Planet Denver, right?
Yeah, that's Connor Hune.
That's Connor Hune, okay.
Yeah, man. Oh, I see. Speaking of Denver, there's Elliott Marshall in the background here, corner in Dover. I was on Elliott's podcast. He's got a podcast called The Gospel of Fire, which is an awesome name.
That is a good name.
And I was on his podcast. Just kind of randomly met on Instagram, but that was a really fun
Okay.
chat
so
that I had with him.
Drew Dober is fighting Nazrat. I cannot pronounce his last name. Remember
I
that guy
got
we
it.
were
Yeah,
watching the other
Nazrat
day?
pepperoni nips.
There he is.
Dude, I was about to say the same.
Nazrat Hackparast.
No. It's Nazra Hakparsa.
And Nazrat
Hakparas.
Nazrat spelled backwards is Tarzan. Tarzan Hackparast.
Right, and
I'm not
then,
gonna lie. I watched like half that Tarzan movie last night. I just had it on the background. The new one
I didn't know
with
there was a new one.
There's a new
really
one?
hot girl. You know the girl
Ooh.
from. Oh my gosh, the blonde girl that plays Harley Quinn.
Yes.
Yeah, she's in it.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah, Margot Robbie's in
Okay.
it. So yeah.
She's
Oh,
pretty.
she's not attractive at all.
Scratch my forehead, taking my sweatshirt off. I know she's good looking.
Hey, Kai, if you want to know my thoughts on Gordon Ryan retiring, you should check out the Grappling Discourse podcast
It's
because I
true.
do break it down pretty good in there, or pretty well, I should say.
You should say, but you won't. Man, I hate that monster. I'll be honest with you. It's
All right,
disgusting. But I
So,
need the caffeine.
and then the next fight is going to be Tim Elliott and Askarov. Askarov. And Tim Elliott.
You sure you got that one?
I'm pretty sure about that one.
Tom Elliott. Tom Elliott. Tom Elliott.
It could be.
Tamil
You-
Ayat.
Askar.
Remember Tamil?
Yeah, dude. Tell him about Tamil.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we had a student. Her name was Tamil.
Hey, wait. I got to say something else first.
Okay.
I just said that this monster is disgusting. It's because it's the original. I actually like the regular monsters. I don't want to hurt no monster feelings out there because, you know, my boy Frank Troop.
Yeah.
Can't be.
Dude, I
You're
love
used to the
Monster.
zero.
Dude, Hydros.
Monster-
Oh,
I know. I'm
yes.
just talking
It's been
about
the
this
game
one.
changer.
Purple
I've just been drinking
Hydros.
this one because we're trying to get rid of these ones. We like the zeros, the absolute zeros or whatever. Okay. Go ahead. Tamil.
Tamil.
Yeah, so Tamil was a student of ours for probably 4 months, and she was probably 42 years old woman, and she lived alone. Really nice, really sweet. Very short though, like really small, probably 4'11", would you say?
No.
I don't know. But
Anyways.
I know Nazrat's about to pop this
Anyways.
dude. Nazrat's got a hard overhand left, dude. He's out of Faraz Zahabi's camp, and Zahabi is like super high on this kid. Sorry, keep going, Tamil.
But anyways, so Tamil one day like just disappeared. She stopped coming, but that's pretty natural after a few months. People just disappear from the gym. Well, one of her friends like came by the gym like a week later and said nobody had heard from her, and that she
Nazrat.
just had
Oh,
left. She was like
Nazrat.
disappeared, and honestly, I haven't thought about that since then. So we have a student that
No,
possibly
we-
disappeared.
No.
We had a
I've
we
had
had a lead on
Tamil
it.
sightings.
Yeah.
Really?
I've seen her at Walmart. yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Whatever.
she's
but
around. She's good.
she probably went and like followed the
Pro wrestling.
WWE. I can see her doing that. Like, you know,
I
people
think she
follow
did
like
that.
the Grateful Dead or something, you know, like
Okay.
Oh, Nazrat got
What?
dropped! No, Nazrat drew Dober!
What?
Stop the-
Oh, God, stop
the
it! Stop
fight.
it!
Dang.
Jeez! Jesus!
That
How many
was
times is he
rough.
gonna let him get crushed in the skull?
That was like 5 too many.
Whoa! Drew Dober.
I'm telling you, Drew Dober's a stud.
Holy cow!
Told you.
Nazrat got.
I don't know. I think we should
Oh,
start
yeah, he's back
dude.
down, man.
instead of judging by pectoral muscles like we used to. We should judge by abs now. I think. Like
Oh
who
my,
wins?
you
the
would like that,
abs?
wouldn't you?
He won. Drew
his
Dober
abs.
won on both counts. Jeez, Drew
Jeez.
Dober with a vicious finish on the ground.
Yeah, man. Kid's a stud. Really, really, really has a very promising future.
Holy
Obviously,
cow.
I mean, it's easy to say that after like a minute knockout.
Man, that is nuts. Hey, man, don't let Nazrat
I
walk
don't
around.
know.
How's he walking? I thought he was dead, dude. Jesus.
fast
Here comes the replay. Nazrat came in, leg kick countered with a hard overhand
Wasn't
left.
covering up.
And that sat him down. And then 1, 2, I want to see how many.
Nah, they don't want you to see how many it was.
One hard overhand left to counter it. 1 on the ground. Oh, 2, 3, 4. 1. That should be. Oh, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Jeez. He at least took 3 shots way too many. Like 3 hard shots too many.
Yeah, he saw those eyes roll back.
Man, the ref was right there too. He was watching. He was standing right there.
Is that Bon Jovi?
Yeah, that's who's in Drew Dober's corner. Elliott Marshall and Bon Jovi, John Bon Jovi, and Richie Sambora is the cut man.
You know the stand-up special, Bon Jovi?
Yeah.
Lord.
Makes sense.
Okay, let me see.
Lloyd Irvin's big prospects fighting tonight. I shouldn't say big. He's killing it in the UFC right now. Super Sodiq.
Yeah, what's his last
He's fighting.
name? Yusuf Sadiq.
Yeah,
Yusuf, is that
yeah.
it?
He's fighting Touchy Feely.
Yeah, he's not the next
That's gonna
one,
be
but the
an
next
awesome fight, man.
Dude, Touchy Feely's really good.
Yeah, he is.
Andre Feely.
one. Yeah. And then the main event for the prelims is Modafari and Barber. Roxanne Modafari and Macy
I
Barber.
like Macy Barber, dude. I like Macy Barber in that fight big time against Modafari. David says, when is not the BMAC show returning? Couple of weeks. We're stacking up footage right now. I got a lockdown instructional that I'm working on right now, and so that's getting a lot of my attention. And got the media team tied up with that. Plus, we just kind of needed a little break because we were filming and putting out an episode. We did it for 20 straight weeks. So,
But it'll be back.
yeah, I think we're going to do them in like 20 episode seasons. It's kind of the plan for this year. But yeah, we're not going anywhere. We're just.
Are you gonna pull a Game of Thrones and do like a 8-episode season?
I could, man. I don't know. There's no rules. Oh man, my ribs, dude. So sore.
Are we gonna be able to hear if somebody knocks on the door?
I don't know. I'm not. I got headphones on. So.
Yeah, I've got that door open.
Okay.
I should be able to hear.
Let me see. Let me check this out.
Man, what a great left hand. What weight was this at? This is definitely 170, right?
Lightweight.
Wow, it's crazy seeing the lightweight guys. So many of those dudes look like they're 170. Man, Drew Dober, I wonder how much he weighs right now. That's crazy he's 155.
That's not what I wanted. Sorry, I'm trying to get this working.
Have you ever rolled with your brother Joe there? How good is he? I'm assuming, Kai, you're talking about Joe Rogan. I don't really think Joe's been active in the past 5 years. So if he is training, it's at Jean-Jacques in the gi, which is really common the older you get. You know, a lot of guys really prefer slowing the game down with the gi grips. So I don't know too many people that have actually rolled with Joe, but I mean, if Jean-Jacques and Eddie say he's a monster, he's a black belt under both of them, like separate black belts. So he's a beast, man. But at the same time, he's not a world-class black belt. Like, he's going to be able to beat, I don't know, since he hasn't been as active, but I bet when he was active, yeah, he's going to be able to beat a lot of people, but he's still going to get jacked up by some, world-class competitors like everybody else.
Yeah, that's probably the same for me. Like, I'm pretty good. I'm a black belt, but when it comes time to, like, let's go.
Well, like, on the scale of, like, how good is he compared to, like, the top-level black belt? Like, Hodger and Gordon are going to play with him. But he's definitely a legit black belt and is going to jack your world up if you're a blue belt and purple belt.
Yeah, there's a lot of different levels to black belt, man. A lot of different levels.
It's weird though, I feel like a lot of people, they're like, they want somebody to say that Joe Rogan sucks. I feel like how good is Joe Rogan? Somebody wants, but he's definitely a legit
For sure.
black belt.
Yeah, like you said, man, Eddie and Jean-Jacques both signed off on it. And,
Well, different black belts.
And Eddie wasn't trying to give Joe his belt because he held him there at brown belt for like 8 years.
Yeah,
brown
8
belt.
years. 8 years.
So it wasn't like he was looking for a reason to give it to him, David says we better be listening at the door in 13 to 18 minutes.
Okay. I'll set a timer on my phone.
Asian Sensation said, can we get a wop, wop, wop super chat for that knockout? I don't know. I don't know if I can be giving away them free wop wops. Them things.
All
Them things
I got a
cost.
timer set for 13 minutes.
So 155, is that the toughest division, or 70? Like toughest pound for pound
45
division, or
maybe.
not pound for
Maybe
pound?
45.
45. Okay.
Maybe 45 or 55 or 70.
Hey man,
I don't know, man.
A lot of guys are dropping out of 45. Like Jose Aldo's like, I'm going down to 135. Like 145 is stacked right now.
Yeah, man.
Volkanovski, the champion, they're definitely going to run back that Max Holloway fight.
Yeah, well, already you got Max Holloway at the top. Nobody's been able to stay with Max. And then he gets beat. So you got two guys at the top that nobody can even stay with. Like you got two champions in that division.
Essentially.
I understand you got one champion, but you got two guys at the top that nobody can run with.
They can probably go back and forth.
Well, what's going to happen is the rest of the division is going to have to level up to meet them. Now, they're all really good, but I think that those two guys are just like a step above, though, at 45. Volkanovski, I was unbelievably impressed.
Mariah's jumped up to 145, right?
He might, because he's had some trouble making weight.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that officially, but that might be true.
Oh, I didn't mean you, Kai. I just meant like a lot of people are always, and kind of the way Jean-Jacques was talking when he was on Rogan, just like everyone's always asking me how good, is he a legit black belt? The celebrity, Ashton Kutcher just got his brown belt recently from Hegan, and he stuck at purple belt, I think, for 6 years. So,
Whoa, was it that long?
yeah, I watched the promotion video, and yeah, it was 6 years.
Oh.
So, and Ashton didn't really want it. He was kind of like, he felt kind of weird. Like he's like, I think he had just taken a long break from filming something, so he hadn't trained that much the past 6 months. But he's like, man, at least let me get back into the swing of things, in a couple of weeks, and then give it to me. But Hegan was like, trust me, you're a brown belt. So
Get killed now.
Hegan's definitely taken some flack for those celebrity promotions, but I don't know. I mean, if he's waiting 6 years to give a brown belt to Ashton Kutcher, that makes me definitely think a lot more highly about the standard he's holding them to.
Yeah.
I mean, 6 years is a long time. How many people even train 6 years, let alone
I wonder,
from
like,
belt
the
to
breaks,
belt?
That's a great point.
You know what I mean? Like, how often do you have to stop for filming and stuff like that? So 6 years might have been him coming maybe once a week. Or
maybe it
twice a
added
week,
up to 2 years of training over 6 years. But I'm a big believer that once you start training, you're thinking about it, whether you're watching fights, like that adds up as well. It obviously doesn't replace mat time, but thinking about it and doing mental reps and watching YouTube videos, it definitely adds to your skill. And you do get a little bit better from just watching and thinking about it.
Yeah.
Mark says, who's the best striker at 155? Conor McGregor.
I don't know, man. I think overall I might go Tony. He just has so many weapons and very unorthodox weapons.
Listen.
Very
I
difficult.
like Tony's stand up. Tony's way easier to hit than Conor. Way easier to hit. Tony gets hit a lot. Tony's been hit. He's been popped in the chin. And it's Tony's unorthodox behavior and movements, and he can and will do anything.
Yeah.
That hides some of his striking
Deficiencies?
deficiencies. Yes.
Okay.
So in a straight striking exchange, I think that's an absolute blowout.
Okay.
But in a fight, now who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Yes. You're talking about technically Connor's the best.
Yeah.
But is he the scariest?
Yeah.
Okay, you think he's the scariest?
He also
too?
has the scariest weapon.
Okay.
Straight.
So you're making a perfect fighter. You're taking Conor's left hand
Yep.
as your starting for the striker for your 155. Okay.
100%.
How does he compare to a guy like Adesanya? I mean, obviously completely different.
Yeah, totally different kind of striker. I much prefer to watch Conor, but I really like to watch Adesanya too. Man, that was our boy Marcus Brimage from down in Birmingham. That was his first fight. Conor just starching that fool, man. Crazy. Mouthguard Comic says, Kutcher had a legit wrestling background. An Asian sensation. I suck at jiu-jitsu, so I do a lot of wrestling. Probably a bad idea, but I just don't have enough patience when I get triangled 300 times a day by purple belts.
Dude, wrestling is so slept on by like Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys. It's
Listen for the door, he
just
says.
Okay. Do you want me to stand out there?
Somebody should be there, yeah. Go ahead, Skaff. Sorry.
But yeah, beautiful, beautiful art, and it's so underrated. Definitely not in the MMA world, but I think in sometimes like the pure grappling sense, because look, the wrestling rule set is very limiting. But man, good wrestling is really fun to watch.
It's the mindset of wrestling.
Yes, and the mindset's a game changer. Dude, David, you're the man, dude.
Crazy. I went and got an ice pack and sat right here because this thing keeps overheating, this adapter. So I went and got an ice pack. I've been sitting it on there.
Dude's here.
Oh, shoot. David, you beast. That's crazy. Oh.
Oh my God. He said, didn't go crazy since you're getting pizza later.
Man, my knee is jacked.
That's the knee that's been jacked, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's been jacked.
It's just extra jacked. Right?
I got you.
Oh, man. Brutal. Ooh, let me have that. That's what I'm looking for right there. Here, I'm going to slide over here for just a second, Skaff. Keep the people entertained. Tell them about your podcast here.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in any type of grappling podcast, especially, again, grappling, you're into wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, definitely check out my podcast. It's one of the big things that I felt was missing in the combat world was a good grappling podcast. And I'm not saying mine's good. I definitely have a lot of work to do, especially on the audio end and just getting a better setup. But I feel like a lot of guys doing grappling podcasts, one of the big issues is interviews over the phone. I hate listening to interviews over the phone. Unless you have world-class, I shouldn't even say world-class, but unless you haven't spent like $1,000 on audio equipment, even then, though, the calls can be really choppy and hard to understand. And especially, I really remember there was a podcast I really wanted to listen to with the Brazilian, and I just couldn't understand him over the phone. Like, it was impossible for me, and his volume was low, and I just stopped listening after 5 minutes. So I'm really trying to my big thing is no phone interviews, and it's not like a comedy. I think a lot of guys are also, really focused on trying to be funny. And I've definitely taken the more serious route. I do tell funny stories. We all have them, especially when you're a white and blue belt. I did so many dumb things, or thought dumb things. I didn't know anything about the sport when I first started. So, yeah. Lots of advice on there. I go into a little bit of history, preview a lot of events. I know a lot of you guys are interested in Gordon Ryan. I talk for 20, 25 minutes on what I think about his retirement. Big, big news. So, yeah, definitely check that out if you're interested. So David asks, how do you deal with bad knees and BJJ? Had knee surgery 5 weeks ago. David, luckily, I have had perfect knee health my entire time training. My issue has been my shoulder. I had shoulder surgery, labrum. So I have issues from time to time with it. I did the rehab like a beast, like every day, 4 or 5 hours. But I still have a little bit of like tendinitis, and I bet I'm going to have some arthritis the older I get. But there's always a way to train, and a lot of it is just a mindset thing. Being honest with your training partners, I think, is crucial. Like the days that you're like, man, you know, my knee's bothering me. I think, and I know I've been in the past like, man, I don't want to tell this person about my injury because then he's going to go soft, and then he's going to think I'm a wimp or whatever it is. Just be honest and tell them, hey, you know, do you mind if we go light today? Hey, do you mind if I get some extra drills in? And always people will accommodate. And if not, they go, look, man, you know, I'm looking to train for a competition. They'll just tell you that. Instead of you just forcing yourself to do 5 rounds like you normally would, well, now you're going against a guy that's in competition mindset, and you're in danger. And so tapping is going to be your best friend, but really finding a way, lots of side control escapes. I know a lot of people that have had, like, dealt with knee injuries, lots of side control escapes. And just really learning to get to your side in the most efficient manner. And then obviously working from mount. So your partner mounts you, and you're really just trying to as efficiently as possible without doing the big bridges. And so one of the big things an injury can do is it really forces you to become more efficient. And the pain's almost an indicator of, and especially your healing. If you're training with an injury, you should always be getting better, or at least trending in that direction. That's how you know you're doing it right. The times that you're like, man, setback, 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 you're not training with the right mindset. So yeah, Mark, we've missed you on the mat, but we're glad to have your kids.
It's pretty awesome when you believe in something enough to put your children into it.
Yeah.
And Brandon and I always thought it was important that, like, as a family, we there was something that we could all do together. And so that'll be awesome. And Mark has told me about, like, training with his kids at home, and they'll, you know, do some drills together, and they're wrestling around and playing and stuff. And so I think that's super important to do with your kids.
Brad, what's up, dude? Yeah, man, we're having a normal schedule Monday. So Brandon's teaching noon class, and I'm teaching the 7 p.m. We'll all be there. And, dude, would love to have you guys down again.
Who is that?
Brad Evans, him and his wife from Tennessee. Remember they came down?
Yeah, come on down.
Yeah, dude, we'd love to have you down. So that goes for any of you guys, any visitors, whether you want to fly in or drive. We love having visitors, and we always make sure we roll. And, yeah, just try and be super accommodating. It's been one of our big goals. Like, I remember when Brandon first told me years and years ago, he's like, man, I really want to have a place where people come to Alabama to train. And I've always been a little bit more on the skeptical side, so I'm like, I don't know, man. I love Brandon. I'm going to follow him wherever he goes. But I don't know, man. People flying or coming to 10th Planet Decatur, and honestly, the past few years has just been mind-blowing. So
It's almost a constant stream now, it seems.
Oh, it is a constant stream. Every week we've got people. Every week we've got somebody visiting from somewhere. I mean, last week alone we had multiple people from Mississippi, North Carolina, Tennessee. So
Yeah, at our open mat, so a week ago Saturday, we had 6 visitors. So it was pretty awesome. And Drew from North Carolina was here, and he was like, oh, are you sure I'm not overstaying in my welcome? I was like, no. I'm like, we love having visitors.
Yeah.
You should stay.
Ooh, Askarov's a beast. Anytime you see the name or the word Dagestan next to the guy you're fighting, you definitely know he's going to be pretty good in the grappling department. But I was really impressed with Askar's last fight. So, man, Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott's got such a weird style. You know, he's always going to throw about 5 spinning back fists. He's almost kind of got like that drunken style, but I really expect Askarov to just dominate. Oh, dope, Kai. That'd be sick, man. Be ready to train in about 100-degree gym, Kai.
It's coming in the summer.
Yeah, July, like.
Oh, brutal.
It's definitely like, oh, I want to do a training camp. Like, one of the best spots in the world to test yourself is 10th Planet Decatur because tons of colored belts plus you're training in 100-degree, 100 plus. Yeah, that's
No air
100 plus.
conditioning.
It's a
Tim Elliott. I got Tim Elliott right here, dude. You said
dude.
Askarov. I'm taking Tim
Askarov's
Elliott.
a beast.
Give me Tim Elliott.
How was that fried rice?
Bro. Very good.
And the dumplings were
Things are good.
really, really good. It was David that got him for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, David.
Seagraves. Hey, Skaff, would you bring me a bottled water when you come back through? Yeah. Crush to conserve.
Good job, babe.
Ooh, dude, I like the Canton House already better.
Yeah, dude, the fried dumplings. Get those fried dumplings. If y'all are looking for some delicious fried dumplings, I can highly recommend the Canton House. It's my people over there. Oh, man. Kai, training over here in July is going to be brutal. Brutal. So, get your big boy britches on.
And lots of clothes. Bring lots of different training clothes.
Yeah, you're going to need...
Several changes.
Ooh, I got the hiccups. Right, Askarov's trying to march him down, keep the center of the ring, and Elliott, of course, is on the move like always. Askarov came in with a hard left. Elliott went for the takedown. There's nothing there. Askarov shook him off. Wow,
Ooh.
leg kick by Elliott. Hard right. Elliott
Right
dropped his
left.
hands standing in front.
Not smart.
But Askarov keeps coming up short. Elliott's smiling at him. Overhand left. Elliott's crazy, dude. Whoa!
he's dead on his
Askarov
feet.
with a hard right hand. Elliott just did the chicken dance. Oh, man.
Okay, he's
Elliott recovers back to
to
his butterfly, and he's clinched up.
Yeah.
I told you, dude, Askarov's a beast.
Ooh.
Oh, dang.
Elliott working on an inverted arm lock right here from the butterfly guard, dude.
Nice.
Oh,
passed.
Askarov steps through it. Elliott trying to come up on the half now. Double overhooks. Man, Elliott recovered pretty well. He's got his wits about him here for the grappling, at least. He's working just a kind of traditional half guard with an overhook, but now
Ooh,
Askarov
nice.
is...
In
Tim Elliott
position
may be
for
thinking
an
about a
arm
buggy choke
triangle.
right here, dude. No, I swear to God, like he's reaching for his leg like he wanted to
All
go
right, come on.
into
Arm
a
triangle.
buggy choke. Askarov now working the arm triangle like Lindsey said, but when he steps over, you see how Elliott reaches and grabs his knee with his
Yeah,
left
his
hand?
inside knee.
He's trying to set up a buggy choke. Isn't that what
Yeah,
that's
you're gonna
called?
have to get like a higher up on his shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, he's just holding him here, so you can't really go to the arm. And he's playing it back and forth with that inverted arm bar on the other side. You see it? He keeps switching back and forth. That's a really interesting set there by Tim Elliott. Really unorthodox.
Okay.
Not a. You could tell it's something he plays a lot though, because he's playing. He's trying to work to get to the lockdown with the. He's got sort of a guillotine
he's
spot
got
back into
the-
the stomp, butterfly hook
yeah.
back in. Heavy pressure coming down with the crossface from Man, honestly, Elliott's getting choked right there. Yeah, he had to bail because he was getting choked. Askarov making great crossface pressure right there. Elliott's head was turning red.
Up kick by Elliott. Got a leg drag now. Back into butterfly guard. Ooh, a hammer fist by Askarov from the top. It's kind of turning his back a little.
Kai said he's a white belt, so he's only got 2 rash guards.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll
You
help
can
you
just
out with
wash
that. We
'em.
got a few. Thanks, man. We got a few you can borrow. Here's Elliott on that inverted arm lock attempt again. Askarov.
I'll save all the rash guards from Lost and Found until he gets here.
Oh, disgusting. Askarov going to try to work a Von Flue choke right here. He's got the arm trapped,
He's all trapped
and
over
he's got shoulder pressure down on Elliott. Elliott's trying to bail. You see, ninja choke attempt here maybe from Tim Elliott. These are actually pretty good ground exchanges here.
Yeah. Elliott trying to throw
Ooh,
some
Elliott got hit
elbows.
there with a left hand when Askarov stood. Elliott has a very active bottom guard. He never gets tired, man. So, very active. I would have to say that Askarov won the round for sure.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
He hit him and made him do the chicken dance, and then he stayed on top when he was on the ground.
Yeah.
Even though Elliott did do some things that I felt like
Yeah, he was
were
he
good
was
from his
aggressive
back,
from the
yeah.
bottom. Oh, yeah.
he didn't take a lot of damage either. He got hit some, but
Yeah.
he didn't really take a lot of damage. You better wash him, Kai. You better wash him. He said he's trying to soak up the knowledge. Don't wash those rash guards. I said, man.
You especially here in the summer, you're gonna want to wash it like halfway through your training session.
Oh, Danny messaged me.
Replay of that.
Pizza Danny wants to know, what do we want?
Do you have something with cinnamon?
Okay, so Lindsey needs cinnamon something.
Pizza Danny gonna be my BFF.
Extra icing.
Oh,
Skaff, what do you
sweet.
need? Oh, dude, was that a sweep or a takedown? Elliott's in on a
sweep.
arm. Oh, he was hit on a head and arm choke.
Ooh.
Man, he is crazy. His stand up is just so wild. Skaff, what you trying to get from Pizza Danny at Marcos? Pepperoni pizza? Bro, I just have no idea how to spell the word pepperoni. I tried just now.
P-E-P-P-E-R pepper oni O-N-I pepper oni.
Yeah, probably just two. Is somebody outside? Oh, shoot. Who's out there?
I don't know. Who can it be? Skaff, be the gatekeeper.
It could be some other food of some sort.
Let's go.
People like to send food. All right.
All right, Askarov's on.
Askarov's got
Elliott's
Elliott.
back.
Got some donuts here.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh,
nice.
yeah.
What's up, Chris?
Bringing some stuff to my dad's to watch the fight, so I figured we'd stop by.
Nice. Awesome. All right, Askarov has, had a hook in. It's got him up, Elliott pressed up against the cage. Okay, they're back out towards the center now. Ooh.
That smells so good.
Ooh, dang. Overhand right by Askarov. Rocked him a little bit.
Yeah, there's no blueberry. Chris, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? Good, man. I'm doing good. I don't get to see y'all too much.
Okay.
Turning hot.
Right, left by Askarov.
Really?
Ooh,
We got,
it's an right uppercut. Oh, man. Elliott threw him, Askarov down to the ground again. Got a head and arm now. Elliott's got a head and arm. Shook him off.
I'm going to dig in
Alright, we'll get out of y'all's way so I can keep straight up. Yeah, no problem. Hey, buddy. You too. See ya. Tell Lindsey we said hi.
Oh, bye, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in here.
I'd like to see it go all the way to the end and then Cowboy win by either TKO or knockout. Okay.
All right, armbar from the bottom. Askarov.
I was thinking about it. He technically has lost the last
Okay.
right about 2 years, you know?
Elliott's maneuvering out of it.
You think first round Conor's gonna win?
I got Connor around
Going for another triangle attempt, but it wasn't. He wasn't in position.
We got some jiu-jitsu going down in here.
Yep, we're on the ground.
All right, later, guys. You guys
See,
have
man.
fun tonight.
Oh, he's trying to pull that arm through, so he's working a double underpass. Oh, beautiful. Tim Elliott's a beast, dude.
It's passing.
How did he get on top?
So Elliott threw him again. Has some kind of like hip throw. Took it to the ground.
Elliott's got that cardio, man.
That's such a huge factor, dude.
What did they bring? Donuts?
Yeah, donuts. They're hot, too.
Yeah, we just got. Oh, Tim Elliott. Now he's bringing that pressure on Askarov. Dude, I'm telling you, he got straight chicken danced in that. I know you were in there and you didn't see it, but he went.
just like the chicken
he even
dance.
did this part right here where they get hit and they go completely unconscious on the feet and they go before they hit the ground. He even did that part. And he woke up in the middle of it and started scrambling. It was crazy. Dude, look at that passing. Look at his passing, man.
Great
Askarov
stand
back
up
to
right
his
there.
feet.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I do. I hate I missed those throws, but I am super glad I got some food.
I know. Yeah, I like Sodiq, man. I think Sodiq's got a high ceiling. But, man, Fely's really tough, too. But I think Sodiq's going to knock him out.
Oh,
Man, what a great fight so far.
Tim Elliott's a beast, dude.
So 1-1? Is that...
Yeah. I've been watching super close. Yeah.
I still feel like the takedown is so overpowered in MMA. Like, you get one takedown, it seems in a lot of judges' eyes, because most judges not very what's the word? Not very skilled practitioners. And I mean, the takedown's just an obvious. I feel like in a way it's valued just underneath like a knockdown. Like, okay, you dominate the striking exchange, then the next thing you're looking for is that takedown. If it's even if you throw 3 or 4 submissions off your back, that just does not get scored
Askarov
well.
did have looked like a really close armbar from the bottom, but Elliott had Askarov on his back, passed him. So he took the takedown and benefited from it.
I love when it comes down to the third round.
I'd like to see what their cardio does in the third round. I think it's interesting.
Just always assume the small guys. I mean, obviously Tim Elliott's known for his cardio and his just movement. He's just constantly moving. But it's way more interesting when you start getting in that 185 and above, because cardio really, really becomes a huge factor. Probably the most important factor when it goes to round 3 is just the cardio. So nobody's really landed this round. Oh, nice sprawl.
So perfectly.
Yeah, they're like crunchy. You pick it up and it's like you can feel. Yes.
Oh my god, I need 1,000 of these.
Oh,
Dude,
dude.
that's awesome. He just went like on the heavy bag on his guts right there.
It's 2 shots that just have
that
not been set up
Casey?
at all.
That's not Casey, is it?
Where?
Halstead?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like that looks like Casey Halstead. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Casey. Well, not always, but he often corners Tim, and see that guy behind him is Eddie. And that other guy at the front there is James Krause, I believe. Ooh.
Both guys clearly have a lot left in the tank. Askarov looks up at the clock.
Oh, give him a timestamp.
So 239, 238, 237, 236. So almost halfway through this final round. Still, I mean, really even this round. Both guys have had their shots.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Tim Elliott's doing the "your shots aren't affecting me" with his hand, just walking forward with his hands down. Always super cool to see, but it goes wrong. I mean, when it goes wrong,
He got
it looks
dropped
so
in the first
dumb.
round.
Yeah.
I guess he just knows he can feel that Askarov is tired, maybe. Oh, he just got hit hard with a right, man.
Would you say it was horde?
No. No. Just regular hard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, uppercut
Horde.
from Askarov.
So far, the fights have been awesome. Every fight's been really entertaining, and this fight's definitely delivered. I mean, Tim Elliott pretty much always delivers, though. Again, he's
always
so
has a good
wild,
fight,
man.
He never, ever, ever quits. Wee, look, he's still slipping. I mean, he's sharp.
He's definitely taken more damage, but again, he's been walking forward with his hands down, so you kind of expect that.
It's hard to judge.
It's
'Cause it
tough.
feels like Askarov is running away from him.
Yeah,
But he's the only one
striking,
really landing. Elliott's landed some body shots. There we go. But yeah, he turns away and runs. So
I mean,
106,
Elliott just
105.
walking forward with his hands down, looking for a fight. Askarov backing up.
Ooh,
Punch
nice
lands.
right hand.
defensively. Okay.
Elliott lands a nice right. Elliott visibly frustrated. I actually think that's a bad move to show that to the judges.
Oh, I
Not
like
to
that.
the fight.
That
Who cares
tricep
about
control.
The fighter? The judges, especially at this point when you know it's going to the judges, I wouldn't want them to see me frustrated.
Yeah.
Look at that cross tricep control. He's getting in
Yeah,
the
that was
clinch.
really interesting. Oh, he needs that takedown to get the round.
Yeah, he
If
does.
he can get that
Oh,
takedown,
Okay.
that's-
He looks a little breathy.
Yeah, Elliott's definitely breathing harder.
Is it over?
I think Askarov really feels like he's won this round. I mean, Elliott didn't do much, but again, he was the one obviously trying to engage, but he was...
Ooh.
All right.
Man, I don't know.
I don't know.
Third round there was a lot of backing up from Askarov, but then he was also the one landing the shots
Yeah.
when Elliott would come forward. So I think I would have to give the third round to Askarov.
I think Askarov won a split decision.
I mean, Askarov definitely won the first round, no question.
Yes.
I'd say he won the third, but I also would understand if you were watching a counter striking and you just saw him moving backwards, you might feel like he didn't win that round. But I think that you would be wrong. The second round, I wasn't paying as much attention, to be honest with you. I can't remember it. But I'm going to eat another
Elliott got a
donut.
takedown.
Those are
Askarov got and it was a really close attempt at an arm bar from the bottom. But Elliott got out, and yeah, it was kind of a sloppy triangle attempt too. But he was attempting stuff off his back. And Elliott passed.
And the triangle's so tough against a guy with forward pressure like that. They're always baiting that bully pass. But Askarov did a really good job. Once Elliott bully passed him, he got to his knees and stood right back up. Man, Curtis Blades versus Dos Santos that's a nice fight. Curtis Blades is on the way up. I mean, dude's one of the baddest dudes in the world. Don't sleep on him.
He's the scariest fight.
Yeah, don't sleep on
He's
him.
the worst fight for anybody to take in the division because he can take you down for sure.
Yes.
and he's not that popular yet. So he might beat you. He might get on top of you for 3 rounds, and
Askarov wins
you would have lost to a
by
guy
decision.
who wasn't that popular. So it's a dangerous fight to take for that reason. Askarov with the unanimous decision.
Yeah, I think that was a good call. And Kai, like, he definitely won the second round. Elliott really needed that takedown at the end. If he could have
That
really
looked like
put
Miller.
Askarov on his back for that final minute, he would have taken the round. But didn't get it. Askarov tried 3 takedowns in that final round, and, I mean, honestly, not good setups at all. I mean, he just shot wildly from distance. And
Boom, look at that.
Elliott,
There's the jiggle
man.
dance.
Maybe to show Elliott's throw, and y'all can tell me what the
How
Japanese
much?
name is.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Sumigaish.
I think it's Suba Calamari. That's not Japanese.
Sumigaish? Geshi sumo.
Oh, I didn't show any of his takedowns.
So I've been really trying to learn the Japanese name for the leg locks, and it's making a lot more sense why they use. I'm starting to understand the system a lot better from getting the names, like understanding what he's talking about. Because to me, everything was just Ashigarami, or inside Senkaku. But there's a lot of, there's so many moving parts to it that I can see if you are one of his students, you just have to know. You
Did
just
they
have to know
say
it.
inside Senkaku?
The inside Senkaku is a very small part of the actual system. That's
Well,
just
I'm
his
saying,
favorite
like,
breaking
the
position.
Adjective, like, why don't they say the Japanese term for inside?
Yeah, I just think that would get way too complicated. I think they just simply
Just,
they have a few Japanese
just
names
a
that
little Japanese to keep it the proper amount complicated.
Well, but okay. So when we were doing Tong Sudo, though, like the kicks and like the crescent kicks, the inside crescent kick and the outside crescent kick, it was the Korean name, right? So inside was included in the Korean, was it not?
Maki and Sangnam-maki.
You're right. So the different. I was just trying to relate to the DDS there for a second. Sorry.
I don't know if y'all noticed my form right there, but it was pretty sharp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
You ran a form in your chair.
Well,
So, controversial question here. Which martial art has the least amount of value in a fight?
Tai Chi.
Is that a martial art? I consider that more
No,
just
that
like
is
a
a
lifestyle
martial
no,
art.
it's definitely a martial art.
Is it martial?
Well, all of the martial arts are martial, and all of them are art. But some of them are way more martial, and some of them are way more art.
Yes.
You know,
Okay.
So, would you rather know
like
Wing Chun?
Aikido. Aikido is almost all art. But if you know how to grapple, you can use a couple of those wrist locks.
Would you say that kendo is art? I would say that's all martial. Like you just hitting somebody with a stick.
But it's hitting somebody with a stick with rules. So anytime you add any rules to it,
Makes it.
that influences it, and it starts to branch.
Okay.
So any deviation from 0 rules, eventually you're going to have another style, and it's going to have art added to it.
Yeah.
So kendo is dope,
Oh yeah.
super cool.
I'm not saying it's not cool.
But
I'm saying that's
if
contact all
what if
the
there's a
time.
different rule set? What if, I don't know. Same thing you say about jujitsu. Yeah, jujitsu is cool, but what if I can hit you in your face? Or what if jujitsu's awesome? What if we just change this rule? I don't have to pass your guard. I can stand up, and you're forced to stand up. Well, that changes who the world champion is
Yeah.
almost every year.
Okay. 47 million. Conor got 47 million in 2019.
Man, that's crazy.
99 million in 2008.
Yeah, Conor made $99 million in 2018. And in 2019, he made $47 million. He's doing fine.
This
I think he's
dude.
doing fine.
can do whatever he wants to do.
No, and he's done. You know what's interesting about this fight to me is that he's absolutely done that. He's done whatever he wanted to do, and it seems like he's tasted the forbidden fruits, and he doesn't like it. He likes training.
Yeah.
Like, he wants to train and keep himself balanced, you know?
That's why I think we all stick with it. The more and more that, I take a couple of light days or, I get an injury here or there and I'm not rolling at that competition speed, the competition speed and training to get as good as possible, it really does calm a lot of those demons you have. And it's hard to, it's just,
And
I don't know.
not
It
just
becomes a medicine.
demons, not just demons, but just the natural parts of having testosterone and needing to expel it from
Yes.
yourself. Like, I have to use this in a productive way, or people got to die. Maybe kids. You know?
So, this is going to be a good fight. Another question.
Okay.
How far do the meows go? Purely with what they have right now, how far up the amateur ladder could they win a Bellator fight?
With their level of striking that they have?
Yeah,
right now?
whatever they have right now. They can't get any
Could
better.
they win one Bellator fight?
Yes.
I mean, we need to handpick it.
135 pounds, right?
Yeah, we need to handpick it.
How many strikes did Ryan Hall have in this fight?
Because they're going to make them stand up
His
if
last
they pull
fight.
guard. Nobody's going to attack them. They're going to have to stand up. I'm guessing that they're going to have a tough time. We've seen that scenario play out over and over and over again. So, yeah, I think they would struggle. I don't know what about their striking training. I'm guessing it's almost zero. But I could be wrong.
I don't know. I think they could win a few. If they started them down at the bottom of the ladder, they could win a few. Okay, so Ryan Hall's last fight, how many total strikes were thrown before he was Imanari rolling into
Man, Ryan Hall's
Ryan's
striking
striking
is
is good.
yeah.
Okay.
He's been
I
getting
agree.
knockdowns. He knocked down what's his name like three
Gray Maynard.
times.
Gray Maynard.
Well, no, the Gray
He
Maynard
kept
fight.
hitting him with that hook kick.
Well,
That's what the hook kick looking
That's
sound
what
like.
it sounds
What
like.
did you do?
Wait, who was his last fight against though? Because he dropped that guy 3 times. It was man, I'd have to look it up. But yeah, he dropped the guy in his last fight like 3 times. Shocking. Yeah, his striking looked like, oh man, like Ryan, you stay in his range. He's gonna jack you up.
Danny said he's coming through. He gave me the blue thumb of closure. I put the order in.
Nice.
So y'all be on the lookout for Pizza Danny. Marco's. Dude, we should have a coupon that people use if they want to go to Marco's. And we give it on the stream. That way they can know.
That's from us.
Yeah, if it was ours.
So Lloyd Irvin, how many fighters does he have in the UFC right now? Just 2?
I don't have any idea, man.
Okay, I think it's just 2. I know DJ Jackson's fighting a lot right now. I think that's kind of his main pursuit. He did ADCC a few months ago, and he did okay. That 77, any of the divisions, especially this year, we're so tough.
Kai says, oh, by the way, Matt, did you talk about Gord and Mark Coleman apparently wanting to train MMA and at light heavyweight? Is that breaking news? That's breaking news.
Yeah,
to
I don't
me.
know. I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard it.
I just honestly, Gordon right now is all in on the I'm retired. So who knows where that goes. Gordon's 24. It's really tough for you to train MMA when you're bringing in $200,000 a month.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to start, at the bottom levels, like making, and who knows, because Gordon's, him and like Dylan Dennis. Like Dylan Dennis has almost 1 million Instagram followers. Like he's one of the biggest stars in Bellator. Like he just is. Just purely being one of Conor's main dudes.
Dude, 1 million Instagram followers is an incredible amount of power.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
that sounds so crazy, but you can do a lot with 1 million people.
Well, he's
man.
honestly on one of the biggest money fights right now. Jake Paul wants to fight him. Jake Paul and him have been like going back and forth for the past like 6 months. I mean, that right there, that's $20 million fighting Jake
Yeah,
Paul on
dude.
YouTube. On a YouTube
I want to
pay-per-view.
fight Jake Paul. On
Dude,
YouTube.
100%. I would love to fight Jake Paul.
Dude, I would like to get a piece of Jake Paul. How big is he? How big a boy is he? How big a
I
fella
want to
is
say
Jake
he's
Paul?
185.
Man, let me have that. I saw him box. I saw him
I mean, he
box.
lost to KSI, the British guy.
Listen, I saw him box. He wasn't as bad. Listen, he wasn't as bad.
Oh, he
as I
took it
thought he was gonna
serious.
be.
He
Yeah.
took it. Both those guys took it
Yeah,
serious.
and I appreciated that. You
What's
know,
his name was in his corner?
I didn't mind it as a fight because of that.
He's 190 pounds.
100. There we go. 185.
I'd have to get him to meet me at like 180.
Yeah, 180 is a good weight for you.
No,
That's a good catch
no,
weight for you.
I need him to come to 75, dude. He's got to come down to me. I make the demands here, Jake Paul.
He's 6 foot, 23 years old.
Man, David, that's going to be really tough for Gordon. Like if he decided to do it. I mean, the Contender Series is no joke. He could get the wrong dude and get flatlined in the Contender Series.
Especially as big as he is. Those guys hit home.
Man, the days of just like doing a couple of fights and make it in the
Lord.
UFC are almost gone. I mean, you have to be obviously Gordon's a special talent, but even somebody like Israel Adesanya, you know, I mean, I would much rather have that striking background than the grappling background, honestly, for like, hey, you've got no experience, go do a UFC contender. I'd much rather be a high-level kickboxer than a high-level jiu-jitsu guy.
Hold on, I got Mike Dubois on the line right here. Hold on just a second.
Oh, Brittany Palmer. So just starting, Andre Fely versus Sodiq. Sodiq's definitely one of the most interesting guys coming up in that 145-pound division. Insane athleticism. Andre Fely, though, can hang with anybody. Has had some memorable wars in the past. Ooh, hard right hand by Fely.
Left hand, Fely's getting through, I think.
Yeah,
No,
Fely's landed a
left
few
jab.
times. Just threw a second leg kick. For you guys watching, it's 420, 419, 418, 417. Sodiq's throwing some heat, though. Ooh, man, that left hand. That jab from Sodiq comes right down the middle and stuns Fely a little bit. Another left hand in. That jab is really sitting Fely back. You can see the power. Sodiq's definitely has maybe the best power. When him, Volkanovski, I mean, they've got high level power. Some serious one-punch power. Fely, though, gets in, has a body lock. One of the arms are trapped. Sodiq's up against the cage.
Uh-oh. He's going to wrap up that.
Sodiq's the Lloyd Irvin prospect, so you just expect that. I mean, he's training with some of the highest level grapplers in the world.
Ooh, made him step backwards. with the
Yeah,
left
that's
jab.
the third jab that's really, man, really affected Fely. Another jab.
Made him
Oh,
show.
nice. Body lock again. He's
All
dumps
right.
Sodiq. Sodiq's looking to stand up. Gets to his feet again. They break. Back in the stand-up exchange. Sodiq's left hand looks really crisp. His right over the top, it looks kind of like he's really reaching for that power shot. You'll see guys get a little wild when they have just incredible power. And we've seen that a few times. But that left hand, man, that jab has been so powerful.
All right, there we go. I just went and gave a couple of shares there on my social media. Guys, please, if you don't mind, give a share. That's actually really helpful to us when you share it.
Oh, another takedown. Nice. Fely times that double leg.
Fely's a beast, man. He was on the mat with me in Las Vegas one time, and I didn't get to roll with him, but he was over there. He was rolling with Casey right at the end, and he looks good, man. He was sharp. But anyway, like I was saying, share helps us a lot.
In the Brandon MC group, it's not shareable.
Yeah, because I posted it privately.
Oh, well,
I didn't post it in the public on YouTube. Oh, he dropped Sodiq. Not drop. Dang, he hit that double again.
Man.
Fely is drilling Yusuf.
Stands up again.
Right back to his feet, though, and now he's working that Kimura. Fely pressing him against the cage.
Fely with 3 great takedowns, but can't secure the position.
Belly to back. 55 seconds to go in the first round. Now, a Kimura attempt coming up, trying to reverse this Sakuraba style. He's got it. He might have it. He could turn him over right there. Could really break the arm.
Oh, man.
Oh, he flips him with it.
That's nasty. He's going to get
This
the
could
tap.
be big.
He's going to get the tap. The hands behind.
Oh, he made it out.
barely makes it out.
Fely. Oh, and he doesn't look like he took a lot of damage to do it, but he's on the bottom of the closed guard.
He did it.
Now an armbar attempt from Fely off the bottom of closed guard. Yusuf picks him up to slam him. Fely lets it go. Oh, man, what a fight, dude. 20 seconds left. Elbows from the top of half guard now by Yusuf. Ooh, now some hard right hands up the pipe.
Man, really tough round to call right there. Fely gets 3 takedowns but can't secure the position. Sodiq comes really close to finishing the fight.
I got to go with Sodiq, though.
And he finishes on top, too.
Yeah, great point. He finishes the round on top, and that Kimura was almost done. Like, not just almost done, like it was almost broken, and Fely found a way out. That's as close as you can get to subbing somebody without subbing them. So,
Excellent Kimura work right there.
dude, straight Sakuraba.
Yes, very much
That was
so.
pure Sakuraba. That's what we practice as our self-defense technique here for our self-defense curriculum for our beginners. When they take your back and they wrap the body, we attack that Kimura. If you're from 10th Planet Decatur and you've heard me preach that 100,000 times, that's why right there.
And then Sodiq just goes, I'm not in an arm lock, bro. I just stand up.
And it worked.
Yes.
Well, man, when it's really slippery, an arm lock has got to be, you got to make sure that he can't just stand. You've got to have his legs in some different way, or you got to have a different trap on the arm lock, almost always. Early in the round, it can happen like you think about Pettis when he tapped Ben Henderson in the first round with an arm lock from the closed guard. One of the prettiest arm locks in martial arts history, by the way. Maybe, Fely and Sodiq are trading, and Sodiq just hit him hard with a right hand. Hard left kick to the body from Fely, but he falls down afterwards, and now Sodiq is pressing in.
Oh, I really like that footwork right there to get to the inside. That was excellent. That looked like a guard passer footwork right there to get to half guard.
Yeah, that was real jiu-jitsu right
yes.
there. Sodiq.
Yeah, one of those small things that you might not notice, but again, excellent excellent steps right there to win that inside position, and now he's in where most guys want to be, half guard.
Oh, our boy Jiu-Jitsu Bud 10P in the house.
Jiu-Jitsu Bud, what's up, brother?
He's got them moderator privileges. Him
head
and
and arm
Seagraves.
control.
You guys don't forget to share the link on your social media.
Ooh,
We're going to push towards
head control.
100. That'll be our first goal. We want to get up to 100 concurrent viewers.
He's passed in the side.
How many did we get concurrently? What was the peak?
We did over 1,000 that one.
I know, but did it get up?
I think it was like 1,100.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, we had like 1,100 concurrent. So that would be dope if we could break that record.
Oh, looking for that Kimura right there. He's looking to step around with that left knee. He's got his left arm in place.
Okay, Fely made a little bit of a mistake with his frame right there.
There it is.
Here's the Kimura again. Oh, good job, Fely, with a little defensive bump.
Yeah, you can tell Sodiq that's one of his moves, man. He likes that Kimura, obviously.
Fely bumps him off. Sodiq stays low, uses the knee on belly. Really, man, that's a really underutilized tool.
How often do you see good knee on belly work in the UFC?
Well, in no-gi period, it's very rare. It's very rare. It should be utilized a lot more. Man, yeah, his jiu-jitsu looks fantastic. Fely doesn't look bad either, though, to be fair. You need a great
Nice
dance
work,
partner.
man.
Good little drag, little scoop grip on the
Yeah.
inside of the thigh right there.
I like how he's getting off just enough. He feels Fely's about to explode or do some type of movement to get his guard back, and he just creates a little space and passes again.
I believe I could be wrong, but I believe Bud got his blue belt over there in Dallas in the last couple of weeks.
congrats.
I think that's correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe he was sharing an old picture, but I think he got his blue belt here
Dude,
recently.
huge congrats.
Check that dough.
Is that Danny?
We got a knock
that pizza,
on the dope
Danny?
go. Yusuf on the top of half guard. Oh, Fely.
Oh man.
What happened there?
even know what this is.
Oh, that's out my cinnamon.
Oh, yeah, that's Lindsey's cinnamon thing.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
You can have some.
Dude,
Might
Sodiq
explode.
looks super good on the ground, man. He's really, really, really controlling. Here's the knee on the belly again. He's been past Fely's guard really since the beginning, and now a full mount with 1:15 to go in the
So,
second round.
Do
So
you think that knee on belly, like people are just not doing it right in MMA, or knee on belly is not for MMA?
oh no, I totally think it's for MMA, and I think it's for no gi. But I think people don't. Oh my God!
Get
Fely
off
just
me.
uses the fence to explode off the bottom of mount, and they're back to the feet. Oh, Fely goes for the head,
Dude,
falls
the second time
back
he's
in, and he's got another takedown.
Man, right back to his
Sodiq right
feet,
back to
though.
his feet. Man, I honestly thought we were about to start to see the end of Andre Fely right there. James Cole says you can tell Lindsey was a school teacher with the glasses. She looks great.
Oh, thanks, James.
James, you're sweet.
James knows who to butter up.
That's right.
You know.
That's sweet. Talk me.
All right, Sodiq, 2 rounds, you think?
Yeah, I do. I mean, he definitely took this.
Yes, definitely this round.
I mean, Fely would have to club him with an elbow right here and drop him at the end of the round, which he didn't do.
Stayed on bottom too long.
Yep, so it was. He got his blue belt a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice, dude. Blue belt's such a big deal, man. Congrats. And you just entered a very prestigious club, dude. Not a lot of dudes make it to blue belt. One of the hardest things you can ever do is get that blue belt. And it seems to be staying after is even harder.
That's weird.
Man, I was saying on my podcast the other day, though, that honestly, our retention rate at blue belt has been phenomenal over the past 2 years. Like, it's been unbelievable. I don't think we've had one person drop off. And I think there's a lot of factors that go into that. But, yeah, because we definitely had, like every other school, you know. But prior to that, we had, you know, blue belt blues. We had guys drop off. But, again, I can't think of anybody that's been promoted the past 2 years that's dropped off. So, big kudos to all our guys just sticking with it and grinding. So, super cool. When you start to get a bigger and bigger gym, you always have connections. We got a lot of food connections. So, one of our students owns one of the local pizza establishments, and Marco's Pizza. Love Marco's. And, yeah, he brought over 2 pepperoni pizzas, and he hooked Miss Lindsey up with her cinnamon stuff. She said, just hook me up with something cinnamony. Cinnamony.
Cinnamonani. Cinnamonana. Hey, let me eat it all, though. Lindsay's trying not to eat all that cinnamon. Cinnamonani. But I'm going to destroy it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Fely.
Trying to gain 8 pounds before tomorrow.
Well, we both got a pizza each right there.
Perfect.
Oh, Danny's messaging me now.
So
Hope y'all have a huge
356,
night.
355, 354, 353. It seems, I would say, Sodiq won the first 2 rounds, so he's ahead on the cards for me. He's still, I think, going to be looking for that power shot. Ooh, hard right hand from Sodiq.
Oh, he touched Fely with the jab there too.
Man, he's hit
Snapped
him with
his
a
head
few
back.
jabs that have snapped him back.
Oh, hard liver kick by Fely though. Overhand right. So Fely touched him, and then Sodiq countered with a harder overhand right.
Yeah, he's starting to land with that right hand. Being definitely more patient with it. Man, 2 good double jabs right there.
Oh, James Cole says he wants Cowboy to win. Ooh, that was a hard left there from Fely straight down the pipe.
Yeah, he hates Irish people.
Because he's got a rivalry with Keith.
Yeah, he doesn't like Keith. Keith, if you're listening, James does not like you.
Yeah, I can't believe we hadn't spotted Keelan or Keith yet. Oh, you know what? I'm going to send this to Drew and have him post it on Reddit. Or see if he'll post it on Reddit.
Under 2.5 now. Nice leg kick right there by Sodiq. Fely's going to need a finish. Nice left hand right there. Fely's trying to put some pressure on. Sodiq's been backing up most of this round. Again, I think he has to feel pretty secure on the cards. And he's really just trying to counter. Sodiq coming forward. Good fight. Minute 40 left, 39, 38.
Oops, sorry, my bad. Yeah, good fight, but I think it's real clearly Sodiq's fight.
Yes. He's landed the harder shots, came close to the man. Again, that submission attempt was beautiful. I love watching good submission counters, especially in wrestling exchanges, man.
Oh, man, if Yusuf lands that right hand over the top as cleanly as he wants to there, it's going to be a problem.
Problems.
So Sodiq has good striking, but he still doesn't look as confident.
Man,
on
he's
his
still a
feet, I think.
prospect. He
Yeah.
really is still a prospect. A lot of people, I remember Lloyd years ago saying he had this guy.
Ooh,
I
that was a
believe
hard right hand by Fely right there.
I believe he's also from Nigeria, but I remember him saying, like, man, I got this guy, this kid, Sodiq, that's going to be in the UFC one day. He's going to be a champion. And, yeah, he's had a good UFC run so far. But you can still see he's still a little green, still has some room to grow for sure. $20 seconds left. 19, 18, 17. Yeah, Fely's asking for him to brawl with him. Gets a takedown right at the end.
Yeah, his head was still involved. I got to think that was definitely Sodiq. Definitely.
Okay, Danny's my best friend for that cinnamon bread. Thank you, Danny.
Miller Rock, what's up, my dude? You should be up here doing this with us. You would be. Oh, dude, how good would Miller be on the mic?
Pretty funny.
Dude, next time we do it, I gotta get you up here.
How about Miller has a new baby?
Dude, he's probably got a lot of new stuff. I think he grew extra legs since last time I saw him. I know he got new hips.
Oh yeah, dude. Kai, that is annoying.
Kai, just pause it for 30 seconds, bro.
Oh, are we?
We'll match it. We'll sync it. We'll help you sync up and when it comes back on. It's between rounds right now. I'm being
Nancy
called
Kerrigan, Tanya.
over this direction by the smells of pepperoni pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Hold, please.
Okay.
Talk to the people, Lindsay. Tell them about your new jiu-jitsu obsession.
My new jujitsu obsession.
What are you working on?
So working on the crab ride right now. So just trying to find it from just trying to find it in all different kinds of positions and mostly using it just to get back on top. So I often get I'll go after knee bars and almost get my back taken, and so I'm using it or get my back taken, and so I'm trying to transition to a crab ride in between the knee bar attempt and getting my back taken. So, all right, so Sodiq won, and Fely is not happy. He's wrong.
He lost.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He should just be happy to get his arm broken.
Yeah, when you escape a submission, that's not.
Ooh. But I'm also working on trying to like shore up my guillotines, my arm in guillotines. I think I have an okay high elbow, but I'm trying to. I don't know. The arm in has always eluded me, but I think I'm getting closer. So working on that too. Ooh, and I've been hitting that Sonic the Hedgehog. The topside Darce. Yeah.
Wait, say that again. Say it right there in the microphone. He said, Lindsay tapped me with that.
Today.
Keith Weeks, what's up? Music therapy. A lot of new people over here. Conor Cowboy, the actual fight. We're still on the prelims right now.
Yeah,
so-
we're probably 4 hours away from that. 3.5 probably.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
One more
long
fight
time.
in
It's
the
only
prelims.
8:30, so.
Yeah, the main card doesn't even start till 9.
Eli Gibson said, "Thanks for the time counts. That's very helpful." So we'll try to do better with that as we get up into the higher on into the card. We'll start paying attention a little more too. Right now, Daddy's got to stuff his face a little bit.
Peter Berg.
Peter Berg, Hollywood director.
He's also an actor, though.
Yeah, what else has he been in?
Oh, it's been a while.
Main card starts at around 9 Central. Just for those of you that don't
Man,
know.
he kept landing that jab, and man, that jab was snapping the head back. Sadiq's jab is just full of power. Fely had some great takedowns. He just could not hold the position. Yeah, Lloyd's has always been really good in the wrestling department. Lloyd's a master at like picking a rule set and kind of developing his athletes to dominate that rule set. So, yeah, Donna here as well. I mean, Donna here he's a genius.
Yeah. But he specializes in that thing you're talking about.
So, what do you guys think about Grosso being 5.5 over? I actually didn't know until a few hours ago. I didn't realize that fight was canceled, but shocking. I mean, she's had some weight issues in the past. I know, what's her name? She wanted to keep the fight going, and the athletic commission was like, no, it's too much. And, man, 5.5 pounds for 115, that's a ton of weight. It might not sound like a lot, but it's not like the guys. That 170 and you're 175. Like, it is a dramatic difference. So I honestly think that, you know, when you miss weight by that much, it's super unprofessional, regardless of no matter what happened, very unprofessional. And, yeah, I think you should be penalized. There's been a few fighters in the past that have had trouble with weight, and I think they should just make them go up. Like, you should be forced to go up.
So do you think, so if it was your decision about whether it would get canceled or not, would you have canceled the fight for 5.5 pounds? Or would you have just taken, like, part of the purse? Which is usually what happens, right? Like, the opponent's decision usually.
Yes.
That
It's
they
usually
get to
30%
choose of the purse.
It's usually 30% of the purse. I don't know. I mean, as a competitor, you're always going to feel, I don't know, you're never going to feel good about saying no to a fight, especially that you train for. You just spent 8 weeks, you know, training, giving up, sacrificing so many different things. You hear 5 pounds and you go, I don't care. I'm going to kill this person.
Right.
But somebody on the outside, I do think it's a good call to not put the athletes in that position to just, you know, let their emotions or, you know, that them wanting to be a warrior. Because, man, Cowboy Cerrone was going to fight with his eye swollen. Like,
Couldn't even see out of
yeah,
it.
these athletes, they need people to protect them. And
Right.
so I think it was a good call to scrap it.
Right. So do you think that it's a problem with one of her, like, staff, like her coaches, that she couldn't make weight?
You know, with women especially, there's a lot of you know you're a woman. There's a lot of different factors that affect that, and I don't know. I mean, weight cutting is horrific. If you listen to Joe Rogan at all, you've probably heard him mention 1,000 times about one FC's weight cut, how they do the hydration test. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, I've always seen weight cutting as a challenge, just one of those challenges that as a fighter you have to overcome. Now, should weight cutting still exist? I don't know. But it definitely still is one of the biggest challenges to fighters. And, you know, whenever guys go, oh, I want to be a fighter, it's like you have no idea that one of the first things you have to master is the weight cutting, and that could be the hardest.
Yeah. Well, I think now they're even trickling down to, like, high school wrestling. They're making, like, provisions about extreme weight cutting and stuff, too. So they're doing, I don't know if it's the hydration test necessarily, but it's like you can't go different weight classes, like, week to week. Like, you, at the beginning of the season, you've got to weigh and take all these tests, and then it's like you can only vary so much within a certain time frame.
Well, I'm not going to lie, man. Some of these high school wrestling coaches 20 years ago, like if they were doing stuff they did then today, they'd be arrested. Like, man, they do so many people have died over the years just from poor weight cutting. I mean, forcing kids to stay in heated rooms with trash bags over them so they can make 5 pounds and go win their local little tourney, you know. And it's crazy. I remember one of my best friends, his brother was a year younger than us, and he wrestled, and he just wouldn't eat all week. He would come into lunch and just not eat.
And then expect to compete.
It was just crazy, man. So a lot of PTSD with people doing those weight cuts. Yeah, Claudia, Jiu-Jitsu, but I'm with you. He says probably felt worse for Claudia. She went through camp, then hurt her thumb about six weeks ago, then went through it again for the fight to be called because of weight. Yeah, I mean, again, man, you got to feel for the athlete that makes weight, that does everything correct. I like Grasso. Think she's kind of cute, but just throw that out there. Since you're not fighting tonight, if you are listening, you're one of our 44 listeners right now. My name's Matt. I think you're kind of cute. But anyways, yeah, it sucks for the athlete. These local fights, like, it's insane. You'll go there with your fighter, and a guy will miss weight by 20 pounds. And it's just shocking. Shocking that, you know, especially in, states where the commission either doesn't exist. I mean, the commission in Alabama didn't exist 7 years ago. And so you just show up to a you'd show up to a Hooters and they would just have like fights going on. And I mean, they would just get people from the audience and, people would be missing weight by, you'd agree to fight a dude at 160 pounds, some catch weight. And you'd end up fighting some dude that's 200 pounds. And it's so dangerous when there's not anybody regulating. I know it's a lot easier, and some of us do sometimes, like, oh man, the state commission sucks, like they ruin things, or they're being jerks or whatever. But I mean, they definitely do at least protect the fighters from it kind of being like a cockfight, where just, hey, we'll throw anybody in there. All we want to see is a fight. The crowd gets bloodthirsty, and it's a crazy experience. Tommy Lang says he's watching from the Philippines. What's up, Tommy?
Oh, cool.
Who you got tonight, Tommy? You got Conor or Cowboy? Yeah, dude. Spitting in cups or water bottles, dude. That used to be the thing. You'd see those wrestlers spitting, and I knew guys would dip just so they could spit more.
Wow.
Or chew gum. They'd always have some type of dip was a big thing. The wrestlers would dip and just spit all day. And they'd lose it was crazy how much weight they could lose. Mm-hmm. I remember trying that a long time ago. Just like, man, maybe I can cut 1 pound by spitting. And I was like, how do these dudes spit 1 pound out? Just go try and spit a pound of your weight off. It will give you a whole new respect for anybody that's ever done that over the course of a wrestling season.
I bet your throat gets so dry.
All right, Tommy. I feel you, dude. I think a lot of people are picking McGregor. All three of us are picking McGregor. I think first round knockout.
I said third round knockout.
Yep, jiu-jitsu, bud. Dip and spit, dude. That was really common. You're like, man, these 16-year-olds are dipping already just to lose weight. Crazy.
Well, I guess the nicotine and stuff would make you not hungry also.
Mm-hmm.
So suppress your weight, suppress your hunger.
Yeah, J4L. It is 7 p.m. Pacific. We're Central, so it's 9 p.m. Okay, Kai, you got a little crush on Macy. I already did my Grasso shout-out, so.
No, I'm good. I got drinks over here.
Okay, we got a Cowboy. Anybody think Cowboy by submission? Like, are you guys thinking that Cowboy has
said no from the
a big advantage on the ground? I know a lot of people that 17 submission wins really sticks out, and Cowboy's got some notable submission victories. We haven't seen very much of Conor off his back. The Khabib fight, that's a whole nother animal. You can't really look at what somebody's ground game on bottom looks like when they go against Khabib because everybody looks the same pretty much. You're getting tied up. He's getting that leg ride, and he's hitting you with 50 punches, and you're just staying down there. Okay, Jiu-Jitsu Bud thanks Cowboy by sub.
Crazy.
Brandon says you're crazy.
Crazy.
All right, Alpha 2K1 says, you guys think McGregor can't wrestle?
I don't know.
It's so tough. I mean, the Chad Mendes fight, Chad gets a takedown early on. Conor, I was shocked. The Eddie Alvarez fight really opened my eyes to Conor's just how good he actually was, because I thought Eddie was just going to press him against the cage, very much like he did to Dos Anjos. And, man, that's obviously not what happened at all. Conor's footwork and
That's Conor's best fight.
Yes, it is. The Eddie Alvarez fight is Conor's best fight. That's what Brandon just said. I totally agree.
Dude, these stinking cinnamon things are so dangerous.
Amazing.
I need to have one.
Yes, go have
Dude,
one.
please eat the rest of them. I'm gonna eat them if you don't. I'm really scared.
They're
that I'm
so
gonna eat
good.
like 12 donuts and 100,000 cinnamon. Oh my god, you guys are too much, man. Thanks Appreciate it,
Thank
guys.
you,
Shout out to
everybody.
Pizza Danny at Marco's Pizza. Shout out to Seagraves,
Yeah.
David Seagraves. Oh, shout out to
Yeah,
Chris
Chris
Terry
Terry for the
from 10th
donuts.
Planet Huntsville. So
Yeah.
appreciate you guys, man. That's super cool. All right, I think I'm settled in now. I'm ready to go.
This is in Vegas. Okay.
So we got Roxanne Modafferi and Macy Barber. So Roxanne's number 7 and Macy's number 9, which I think is backwards. I think that's backwards. 4-inch reach advantage for Roxanne. This fight is happening at 125 pounds. Macy weighed in at 126, pound over, but it's not a title fight, so no problem. All right, let's see what's going on here. McGregor, second round. Alpha X 2K1 says McGregor, second round KO. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. Second round KO for Conor. It's going to be the straight left. It's the easiest thing to, I don't know. I think it's the easiest fight to predict, like high level fight like this that I've seen in a long time. So I have been wrong before. I have definitely been wrong before. Usually when I'm super sold on the result,
Yeah.
that's when it goes the other way.
All I read was, Brandon, you doing some coke from James coming there?
You drinking some? He says drinking some Coke Zero.
That's a doing. I was like looking at it from an angle, and I was like, Brandon, you doing some coke?
I'm not drinking Coke Zero. I made a New Year's resolution to stop drinking sodas. So far, so good. Well, I don't even know what day it is, but
It's the
I still want a
18th.
Coke. I know 18 days does not make me not want a Coke. But I think the best thing was I changed some of my habits about like stopping at the store and grabbing a Coke.
Yeah.
That's what really said it. So, and then just eating out less has helped me for sure too. So far so good. All right, Modafferi versus Barber. I mean, I got Barber all the way in this fight, all the way.
I haven't seen Roxanne fight a whole lot.
Man, she's been around
She's been
for
a while.
like, she's a dinosaur in women's MMA. Ooh, she's working a good jab there.
Is she a black belt in jiu-jitsu?
I believe she might be a brown belt.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure though, to be honest with you. Okay, Roxanne's touched her a few times, but she doesn't hit very hard. Macy throws thunder. So Macy kind of taking the center of the cage, leading the dance, but Roxanne doing a good job, like using her length,
Yeah,
long
she's got a
jabs,
reach
long
advantage.
right crosses. Macy's coming at her southpaw, and she's constantly. Oh, Roxanne did a good
Right
job
hand.
there. I was just about to say that Macy's been winning the footwork, but Roxanne doing a good job of winning the footwork, stepping to the outside, and now Roxanne hits Macy with a hard right hand and then a takedown, double unders, and she's passing off into the half guard now. So
Protecting
Roxanne's head is caught right here, but she's on top of the half guard, and she's now freed her arm. She has a strong cross face going, and it's just a couple little rabbit shots there to the ribs. And Roxanne doing a nice job passing tight with a heavy crossface on the half guard. And now Macy flattened out to her back. Roxanne driving a hard crossface here. This is a good controlling half guard passing by Roxanne. And now she's going to control the leg and look to slide her knee through. Doing a good job keeping the underhook. Macy, honestly, Macy just kind of holding on right here.
Yeah.
Not really presenting a guard of any sort, I wouldn't say. She's just
Yeah. She needs a
trapping and
Pummel.
holding. She tried to use her elbow there for a little elbow escape, but Roxanne now using the right hand on the leg there to change the pass a little bit. And keeping that
I
strong
think if she
crossface
could
going.
put more pressure through that left shoulder, she could probably free up her. Oh, she's got it straightened out a little bit now.
Okay, Macy now putting in the
Working the
lockdown. Well, you know, she's
She let it fall
actually
apart.
close to the lockdown. She's using her left foot on the instep, and that actually allowed Roxanne to step through and recover a little bit there.
All right.
And now Roxanne has stepped around and she's got stuffed into a kind of a quarter butterfly position. Macy trying to get that foot back on the inside. Roxanne doing a good job just slowly taking away the inside space from Macy Barber and creating a strong pass here. Hasn't landed a lot of damage, but totally in control.
Ooh, take that arm back.
Macy looking to slip out the back door here. But Roxanne doing a great job in control. So I'll give you guys a countdown. 1 minute and 48, 7, 46, 5, 4, 43, 2, 1. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the first round. Modafferi versus Barber.
It's weird.
And Barber looks like she's thinking about a Darce choke right there, maybe, off of the bottom of half guard. Now she's kind of switched off to a head and arm in guillotine. Modafferi is trying to pull her head out. She might be in trouble there.
Maybe.
She looked like she was kind of panicking a little bit. Now she's back to peeling it apart. I think she's good now. Or maybe she always was.
Flatten her out. Flatten Macy back out.
Now elbows from the top. Here's Macy is flat on her back again with a minute to
Notice
go.
how Roxanne is straightening out her own right leg down there. Do you see that?
Yeah, she's using it to control the half right there. She's
Yeah.
baiting. That's what she's baiting right there is that butterfly hook. Because now that she's got the butterfly hook and the cross, she's switching back off here.
I don't know
Here
that
comes
she
the-
wants to pass.
Well, then she needs. If she doesn't want to pass, then she needs to be delivering more damage.
I like that butterfly hook right there, or the pommel.
Here's the pass. Hard
Super
cross
pass.
face
Yeah,
and
nice.
potential head and arm choke coming here from Roxanne Modafferi with 28 seconds to go. She's sliding the knee to the belly. She's going to lose her. She's going to lose the head position.
That elbow, yeah.
Now she has the mount now though.
Now she wants
20
to
seconds to go.
punch.
Full mount. Macy turns. Roxanne takes the
back.
back. Oh, and Macy ends up. Oh, she's almost back into the guard with 10 seconds to go, and now she's fully back into the closed guard. Macy Barber back on top. Good job reversing fortune there, and she hits a hard elbow against Roxanne's closed guard. Man, this is not where you want Macy. She used that guard, that half guard, to just hold on, just stop the pass long enough. And then when she finally found her way back on top, she used the back take to get herself back on top. So Roxanne chased the back, and she just chased it a little too untechnically, I would say.
Okay.
She was a little behind on her technique, and that's a big theme in MMA. Is the back is the way out. Like you see that all the time now, man.
You and I have talked about that, but mostly I think it's from standing that you were like talking to me about it, like against the cage, like people show their back.
Well,
against the cage.
even on the ground, you're going to see it a lot now, especially if they're over close to the cage, because that just changes the dynamic. Jiu-jitsu guys can't roll across you anymore and take your back. They can't do those big. There's like so many of their cool jiu-jitsu things are out the window.
Yeah.
Because there's another panel involved in the situation. So see it a lot.
All right, I'm getting more cinnamon bread or donut.
Oh man, you're leaving me here by myself. I'm afraid. Modafferi just dropped Macy Barber with a jab. Macy down on her butt now, and Modafferi pressing in. Up kick from Macy Barber. Oh, go plata attempt from Macy Barber. Okay, no. It's more of an armbar now. She's flipped it over into an armbar, and Modafferi's going to use it to pass. Woo! Modafferi all the way out into side control. Her arm is still caught on the inside there, but Macy's just like squeezing her thighs, trapping Modafferi's glove, really. If the glove was not involved, she would have already had her hand out. But the glove is involved, and Macy's squeezing with them thighs, Suzanne Summers style. 4 minutes and 6, 5, 4 minutes and 3 seconds left in round number 2. And Roxanne is working on a Darce choke right here, ladies and gentlemen. Call that a can crusher, and she's coming back over to the crossface now. Macy thinking about locking up a Kimura from bottom side. That could be ill-advised. Modafferi now with the knee on belly, the knee on the arm, and she's working to a crucifix, or maybe she wants to go full mount right here. Macy trying to drag her back into the closed guard, and no dice. Modafferi full mount. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh, a hard elbow from Modafferi. Macy doing a good job of stopping like the heavy punishment, but Modafferi is just dominating her on the ground positionally. Barber tried to explode out. Modafferi hips in. Nice positional control, man. I'm really impressed by Roxanne's game right here. She looked great in the first round, just grinding Macy with that pressure. Came out, dropped her with a jab, and then dominating her on the ground again. Even more so this round. Macy trying to turn and show the back, and Roxanne wouldn't let her go that time. She felt that was the way out last time. Hard elbow. Now here goes the explosion, and man, Macy shows the back and ends up back in the closed guard again. I feel like a prophet sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
Pretty smart there.
Closed guard here from Modafferi. She's keeping the posture broken down because she does not want Macy to hit her. Macy doesn't mind being on the top of the grappling exchange, it looks like. Yeah, she's thinking about elbows, and Macy hits hard. Hard. Somebody's bleeding. I can't tell who it is.
Macy.
Macy's cut. Ooh, a little flower sweep
believe
attempt.
from those
Kind of modified flower
elbows.
sweep attempt from Roxanne, but Macy trying to put her knee to the inside now. Back to the closed guard. Good. Okay, so Macy's bleeding down on. Yeah, she's cut above the eye. Macy bleeding, dripping now. Minute 50 to go.
High guard
This is a fun fight, man.
from Roxanne.
I really like watching the girl. Oh, arm lock attempt.
Ooh, that was slick.
She's paying for it. A couple elbows to the mouth.
Roxanne working her guard too. Player flower sweep all the way over to the mouth. Roxanne. Minute 30 to go, and now she's pounding Macy. Macy is
don't
cut on the
fall for
bottom.
it.
Elbows coming, and she tries to expose the back. Roxanne's still riding too high,
her.
but now she's starting to
Got her
flatten
hooks
Macy.
in.
Macy's in big trouble, dude. She's turning back over to the mount. Now it's an arm triangle attempt from Roxanne. She's gonna strangle
She's
her right
got
here.
that.
Oh!
She keeps losing the elbow.
Maisie had that look in her eye for a second.
I
like,
thought she was
I'm
going
giving
out.
up.
I thought she was.
Get
That's
your
what I thought,
head
man.
back.
I thought she was quitting on us, but she's back in the game now, looking for a Kimura of her own from the bottom of half guard.
Get head control.
Macy's locking up a Kimura from bottom half. Roxanne's gonna have to protect herself,
Put your weight on it. I guess I decided to pull for Roxanne.
dude. Ton of blood. Yeah, I'm pulling for Roxanne.
No, I said I guess I decided to. I didn't
changed
really
my
have
mind
one.
in the middle
But
because we got a jiu-jitsu beast on the mat.
Oh yeah.
I'm loving that jiu-jitsu, dog, but she's about to get tapped if she don't address it. Look, Macy's just leaking on the mat, dude.
Yeah.
That is
hard sport.
nasty.
Hard sport.
Guessing an elbow.
Yes.
I don't know what
Elbows from the
cutter.
top.
Oh, she's gonna spin into the arm lock, Matt Hughes style. Ooh.
Stay
Macy
on
held
top.
on to the arm lock a little too long. Think about Matt Hughes versus GSP1
She's gonna
when
get some more
GSP made that
elbows.
mistake. Hughes stepped around, hit him with the arm lock. Didn't happen here, but Roxanne's still on top.
Pass.
Leg kick. Macy trying to get up, and Roxanne just checking her with kicks. That's the end of the second round, and Macy wobbled on her
limping.
way up. Her legs hurt too, maybe.
She said, "Don't touch me."
Oh yeah, so Tate went to the cut man. He went to put to start wiping the cut. Ooh, nice. That's the jab that dropped Macy.
Oh, dang.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Well, she was limping hard when
yeah,
she
when
got
she
up,
didn't
but I was
catch
like,
that.
yeah, huh.
I want to see her fall
Man,
again.
that makes so much more sense.
Show me
Yeah,
the
you're
replay
right,
again.
Kai. I didn't. Yeah, I saw her like kind of limping, but then I didn't know if it was just from the damage, and she was just a little, wobbly. But that was
Mason.
definitely a limp.
Appreciate that, Mason. Yo, everybody give it a share. We're 58 right now. First goal is 100. Then we're going to start pushing forward. Am I going to have to give stuff away? I forgot I gave stuff away.
We got T-shirts.
Yeah, I'll give away. Nah, I don't want to ship out T-shirts. I'll give away like instructionals. Uh-oh. Macy's down in the corner, and the doctor is pulling on her knee. He's checking for the ACL.
He's like, nah.
He said she's good to
Okay.
go. He said the ACL is not torn.
Well, that's good news for her, especially. It would
Well,
suck
okay.
to
So
them
look,
call the
he
fight.
did,
and
she
like,
did a
yeah.
really quick. That's an adjustment that
she's,
they. If you ever are worried about your knee stability, Kai, like you're like, oh man, I think I tore my ACL. When you go see the orthopedic, that's the first thing he's going to do to your knee. Is exactly what he just did with Macy Barber right there. Speaking of orthopedics, shout out to my man, Dr. Michael Cantrell over at TOC. I'm getting stem cells. Oh, Macy's knee is really hurt, man. Yeah. She's in big trouble right here. She throws a Superman punch off of the front leg.
Come on, Roxanne Modaffari.
Dude, Macy can still bang. She's going to have a tough time defending the takedown, though. Roxanne's going to have to...
Dr.
work her
Michael
way in and
Cantrell is
clinch.
doing jiu-jitsu as well at our Huntsville location.
Oh, a hard right hand from Modafferi. Oh, man, Macy's in big trouble. No weight on the left leg whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
Modafferi charges in. Macy drops. It wasn't really even a takedown so much as it was a drop.
Yeah,
She had
just
to.
collapsed.
3 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the third round.
Gotta love the effort, but man, it is looking like the end of the road. Holding on to an arm-in guillotine, but nothing's there. It's really just,
And half
head
the
pops
knee,
out.
yeah.
Roxanne's going to be passing half guard.
Mason says can't hear our sound coming through, but the UFC commentary is coming through. Is anybody else having... Here, tell me about the audio. 3:21, 3:20 to go.
So we need to turn the volume down.
No, I mean if that's the only thing
sorry.
coming through, I'll need to turn the volume down and I'll need to figure out what's going on with ours. Oh, a little Americana off the bottom. She reverses it. Oh, Macy Barber back on top. Holy cow!
Americanas don't work.
And it's her good leg that's trapped inside. That's her good leg
what I
that's
heard.
trapped inside the half guard here. So she's got a little more mobility this way.
She's going to need a finish, though. I mean, clearly lost the first 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
and
she still got that.
she's clearly
Americana.
lost the third one so far. Oh, a hard elbow on the top. She lets go of that Americana. Hard elbow. And now Modafferi on the bottom of half, and Macy's banging on her. Dude, I kind of want Macy to win now.
Come back.
Mason said he had a tab open. He said he's dumb as...
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay,
funny.
okay.
I've done that before. No worries, Mason. I have been there. Like, how come I'm not hearing this thing?
Trent said every once in a while the volume does go out, but it comes right back in.
Oh, man.
Macy is
Macy's
a
like, I
warrior,
don't want to
man.
stand up.
Macy's a warrior, dude.
And on that
Let's
front
go back
headlock.
down. Yeah, she's a beast just for going back out there in the third round.
Modafferi on the front headlock right here.
She don't want it.
You just drive through that knee. That's what you do. I mean, she can't get up. Just drive through, and she's going to have to go to her butt.
Macy's a G, man.
Pass
She
again.
needs that injured leg for a butterfly hook over
Yeah.
there. She can't
Can't
use
do
it.
it.
Yeah. She's really just immobile on bottom. It's going to be tough for her to bridge that way.
She's a gangster, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Mad respect. Mason. I plead the fifth. Fifth.
I can't see what he said, but
Yeah, it's
I
all
don't.
right.
10th planet.
Boom, appreciate it. 47 concurrent. Let's push those shares out, fellas. Modafferi really dominating the top position now.
Yeah.
A lot of water tonight. Need a lot of water.
Yeah, it's really tough to see a compromised fighter out there. And anytime the knee gives, I mean, you're going to do way better off if it's the arm. Like John Jones. You think about John Jones when he got arm locked. Clearly got popped. But you're going to be able to still just do so much of your game plan, and you still have so many weapons in play compared to when that knee goes. When the knee goes, grappling is, man, going to be very difficult.
Easier to grapple than stay standing.
Yeah, well, it's easier.
Oh, Macy just apologized to her. She says, "Oh, Macy reached out to her at the horn and she said, 'I'm so sorry.'"
Dude, look at her.
Oh, she's heartbroken.
Yeah.
Yeah, sucks, man. I mean, definitely, that's a Roxanne decision.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate situation for Macy, but hey, man, props to Roxanne too, though. I'd like to see that first ground exchange in the first round while Macy was still fresh. I'd like to see that again, knowing now that she was hurt, because I didn't realize that she was hurt at that time. So I wonder how she would have responded. What her bottom game would have looked like in that situation. Would Roxanne have looked as good?
I mean, yeah, she got an Americana sweep, which was, you'll see that from time to time. A lot of people will look for that Americana in space, and if your hand gets caught on outside and you're not, you can't get your hand back to the inside, you're going to have to go with it, or you're going to take a pop. I've seen a few people get popped right there from like a bottom Americana. Usually it's in a
put pressure
triangle.
on somebody right there, man.
Yeah, you definitely can, man.
It's pressure, and it comes. You take the pop in the elbow.
Yeah, that UCL is going to pop for sure. So,
On the table, right there. Maybe in the tiki hut. Lindsay's on the Rolades hunt. She messed up. She messed up with that
man,
cinnamon roll.
I'm with you, Jiu-Jitsu, bud. Rufus Sport has had a rough run of late. I'm with you.
Yo, Ugly Spartan, do not post the link in here in the chat. I ain't trying to get kicked off of YouTube, so don't bust it up. But y'all want to message each other and stuff like that, private. That's all good. Y'all can use it to trade whatever. Y'all be best friends. UCL, Carson, UCL is this ligament.
Yeah, Tommy John surgery. Tommy John surgery that pitchers get, and a lot of volleyball players, that inside elbow right there. I actually tore mine from a long time ago from an arm lock. And I take a few pops on my
I want to see
elbow.
what Macy says right here. Oh,
That's cool.
Great attitude. All right. Oh, man, she almost fell down taking a step over to her. Dang.
Well, what do you think it is? They obviously said it was a really quick.
It's probably a torn ACL.
The instability makes you think that, right?
Who knows, man? It could be something. It could be anything. But when you see the leg kind of give like that, it pretty much is always the ACL.
Yeah.
So that's a really big win for Roxanne, I think. All right, so we got to get over here and order the pay-per-view now. Buy pay-per-view. Buy UFC 246. I'm in. Yeah, I saw Ben over in Macy's Corner, Ben Askren. That's what Kai said. Yeah, jiu-jitsu bud, you got the ban hammer. Don't listen though. Don't use the hammer to ban. Use your power for good. Some people got to be banned, you know what I'm saying? But use your power for good. You can just pause people for like 30 seconds sometimes. When as the main event goes, I'm going to need y'all to help me with that, because as more and more people come in, more people start looking for the search. They're going to search Cowboy and Cerrone. They're going to search UFC 246, and they're going to see this, and it goes and explodes. So, all right, we bought it. We got it. All right, we're in.
5 years in prison, man.
Yeah, well, I don't want to go to prison for distributing the UFC. I'd also not like to pay a fine for distributing
Dude,
the UFC.
imagine how healthy you'd be, though.
If I went to prison for 5 years,
Yeah.
how healthy I would be.
Yeah, dude. You'd have gotten those stem cells right before you went, and you just would be resting up. You'd get off
What
in a
are you
year and a
talking
half.
about?
You'd get off in a year and a half.
I would have to fight everybody in jail.
Dude, you'd fight one
would
dude.
find out-
You would
No.
fight one dude, and then you'd be good.
No. They would find out I was a black belt, and I would get tested every day. And I'm also a huge wuss. I would do terrible in jail.
Okay. I just told Brandon that imagine how healthy his body would be after he left jail. Hey there,
I'm gonna give Kai the props here. Kai, you just got promoted, son. Kai is in. Promote.
Yeah, so main card's getting ready to start. Obviously, the Grasso fight getting pulled. A little bit of a hit. I was looking forward to that fight. That was actually the fight I was looking forward to. Olenik, that does nothing for me. He's like 48 years old.
You're a Holly Holm hater.
I'm a Holly Holm hater.
Ooh, I'm a Holly Holm lover.
Me
Love
too.
Holly Holm.
She's Lyoto Machida.
I love Lyoto Machida too.
I mean, I don't like dislike them.
Come on, bro. Why are you such a hater? Does that come natural, or did you have to work on it?
To enter the esteemed haters club, it takes some work, man. Many years of going against the grain, finding
Pizza Danny.
people that other people love, and constantly bringing a little bit of hate to them.
Or movies.
Or movies, yeah, particularly movies. So, yeah, card's getting ready to start. For you guys just joining us, who do you guys have, Conor McGregor or Cowboy Cerrone? All three of us, we have Conor McGregor. I've got him in the first round. I think Conor's really going to land a couple of nice combinations, and about that 3-minute mark, that left hand's going to knock Cowboy down. Cowboy's taken a lot of damage his last two fights. I mean, if we get the Cowboy that showed up for the Alex Hernandez fight and the Platinum Mike Perry fight, I mean, that's Cowboy at his best. And it really looks like after those fights, he's going to make a run. But Cowboy just really struggled against the top talent. And Conor is top talent. I know it's been a couple of years. His last fight, Khabib. If you guys haven't heard that Ara Helwani interview, man, you guys can go check it out. Conor was a mess leading up to that Khabib fight. And I don't know. I do think he has been training hard. There was rumors last year that he was training super hard right after that Khabib fight, and he broke his hand. And so I think he has been consistently training now for, 8 months. And I think we're going to see a really sharp Conor McGregor. He looks great. At 170 pounds, he's thick. I mean, he is ripped, man. He has put on a lot of muscle. And, yeah, man, I think we're going to get 3 fights from Conor McGregor this year. I know a lot of people doubted that, but
I hope so.
I do think we're going to get 3 fights from Conor McGregor, and I think they're going to be mega memorable fights.
I love Conor McGregor. I love Conor McGregor, dude. He's my favorite fighter right now. I feel equally excited when Tony fights, when Tony Ferguson fights.
Yeah.
He's very exciting.
Because I know for sure, regardless of what happens, that it's going to be incredible to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Tony made me think Leonard Venata is going to be in like a top 5 fighter. And it's
Yeah.
like, oh, wait, Leonard Venata's really, like, he's just an average fighter, And Tony he's got a flair for the dramatic, man. Every fight he has. It's just crazy.
Miller said, my mind's telling me no, but my body, yes.
Nathaniel, the main card is starting right now. First fight will probably be in a few minutes. They just went live. So, yeah, a few more minutes.
Jonanik.
Yeah.
Jonanik.
That's correct.
Holly. Oh, Jiu Jitsu Bud says Holly second round TKO, and Cerrone third round sub. Jiu-Jitsu, but I am going to revoke your moderator privileges. What are you talking about? Cerrone in the third round sub. Mason Coleman said, said smoke up if you got it, and it's legal to do so. I appreciate Mason watching out for the legality in the chat, and I do appreciate that. We're not encouraging illegal activities around here.
Right.
I mean, he is Jiu-Jitsu Bud, man.
Joe Rogan is intense.
He's red.
Dude,
Dude.
he is not the same color. Is he? He's changing colors before our eyes as he
Well,
talks.
maybe it's because he's standing next to Paul Felder as well.
Paul
Dude,
Felder
so
is the
white.
whitest white person.
False.
Who's whiter than
Dude,
Paul Felder?
Ryan Hall
Ryan Hall.
literally looks like he's from a black and white movie, dude.
He
He
looks straight-
is so white. Seriously.
like
Ryan Hall
translucent.
is so white. Like, he looks fake. It looks like somebody like pasted
Painted
him
it
in
white.
to, like, yeah.
Like he's on a green screen.
Oh, no, it's insane. Like, his last fight, I could not stop looking at how white Ryan Hall was. It was unbelievable. Like, it was unbelievable.
I would like to read this comment from Miller Rock. He said, I love Cowboy, but after seeing him show up without a bolo, makes me question if he's a cowboy at all.
I mean, he lives on a ranch.
Well, he was wearing like one of those Southwestern blanket poncho things, right? Does that not take the place of a bolo?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
That's why you had to join 10P, bud. Your family set you up to join 10th Planet, and now you're a blue belt, bro.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Well, they got some kind of
So is that Connor
cheapo
or is that
animation
Paul
of
Felder?
Connor right here.
That
What
might be
is-
Paul Felder right there. I can't tell.
That's
So,
definitely Connor.
Dan Hooker
Well,
stand
'cause
up
of the money. Yeah.
or Conor McGregor stand up,
Dude,
155.
what Connor?
Okay.
Connor has the touch of death.
Left.
He's got that left hand, dude. It's the touch of death.
Destiny it is, jiu-jitsu, bud. Destiny.
See, okay. So Joe calmed down on the red a little bit.
Yeah, they probably had to change some camera angles or something. They were like, dude.
He was
His
super
heart-
duper red.
His heart rate went down a little bit. So
He was
now he's
super
evened
duper
out.
red. He was pumped about whatever he was talking about. He changed colors in front of us like an octopus
Or a chameleon.
or a chameleon. He's smarter than a chameleon, though.
I think
Dude,
chameleons
just
are so
watching Connor's highlight reel like
He's
right
hitting
there.
that guy in the back of the head.
Man, look at that left hand, dude. How can you
Dude,
look at that?
Oh, man.
That was Eddie Alvarez.
Eddie
That was Eddie
Alvarez.
Alvarez.
Yes, well, look at
that
that.
was
Yeah.
that was Jose Aldo.
Aldo.
Dude, you see Eddie Alvarez get starched his last fight? Or he got knocked out by that cat from Russia in 1FC?
I saw it.
Dude, that dude.
Cerrone's got a highlight reel too, son. He made Yancy Medeiros do the chicken dance. Dude, Patrick Cote. And listen, that one against Matt Brown's one of the best ever. There's the armbar finish. That's Alex Hernandez. Man, Cowboy's got 1 trillion finishes in the UFC. My favorite one though is the one where he hits Evan Dunham with the triangle choke off his back, finishes, flips it, comes up on top,
I love
finishes.
that. Look at that.
Beautiful.
And they were pretty nice to each other. Like,
Yeah. What did you think about the lead up to it? Like, what do you think about the whole Connor's turned over a new leaf thing?
I don't know about that. I mean, because he'll turn it up eventually. Like if he feels like he needs more press or whatever. I think it's a show that he's really good at, but it's publicity kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know that. I mean, Cerrone didn't like bite at him either, though. You know, so it wasn't like he had to fight back with his quips and stuff. So
Yeah.
Cerrone's just like, all right, this is the next guy in front of me. Let's do this. I
I'm-
respect this guy.
I'm buying into the Connor turned over a new leaf thing. Well, I just like the way that he addressed it in the press conference. It felt like it was from the heart when he was, they were like, why the new approach? He's like, the reporter was like, "You've had beef with everybody you fight. Why the new approach with Cowboy?" And he said, "You know what? I have definitely made some mistakes, and I'm a changed man because people are supposed to change and get better, and that's what I'm trying to do."
But he also was saying stuff like that he hasn't changed.
Right.
Either,
Well,
though,
like
you know?
he's still the same old guy he used to be, but now he's a little more seasoned as a human. I think is what he's trying to say. Like, okay, I've seen that. I actually don't like that. I don't like the way that treated me. And he was telling Ariel Helwani, I just need to train to stay balanced.
Yeah.
You know, that's basically what he was saying.
I think it's always a good idea to change your mind in the face of new information. So, you know.
I believe it.
He went throwing dollies into vans and stuff, and he did that for a while, and then go, okay, I just don't want that anymore. Let's do this.
Well, yeah. You know, this is not the way I want to be.
Right.
It's probably the kind of thing that you have to decide right there. Like, I don't think that's where I was trying to go with this, but that's where I found myself. So, yeah, I'm buying into the Conor's turned over a new leaf because I could see it. I could see that playing out for anybody.
Yeah.
Like that just got a samurai that got catapulted to fame. He likes to be the center of attention. Hey, that sounds familiar. Like I'm no samurai going to the top of the world, but I could see if I was in that situation, like, oh man, this is there's trappings. There's trappings.
I think there's a lot of similarities between a guy, even like Tyson Fury, that goes through winning all this money, starting to live a crazy lifestyle, gets overweight, gets super depressed. And I think you start to realize that if you love training at one point, Conor clearly loved training at one point. And
obviously, you don't get to that skill level without it.
Yeah, and just he clearly loves to fight. He was meant to fight, and I think he did kind of just having a wake up call, like, okay, there's not much in this life of doing what I'm doing, fighting old guys in a pub.
I think that's cool though, like figuring out. So he got enough money to do what he wanted, but then he figured out he was already doing what he loved.
What was the book you were telling me about that you read? It was there all along at the beginning.
Oh, it was the what was the book you told me to read, Skaff?
Wait, what?
The book you told me to read about the guy, the little kid that goes out into the
Alchemist?
desert. Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, because he found what he was looking. I'm not going to say the end of the book. But
It's probably 1,000 years old, so
I'm sure.
Spoiler alert.
He finds
He
what he
ends
was
up at
looking
the
for.
beginning.
Right.
Yeah, the fight hasn't happened yet. But is anybody right now more unpredictable than Anthony Pettis?
Tony Ferguson.
Well, I mean, just like Tony's like, oh, he's gonna win.
Oh,
with
okay.
Anthony Pettis, it's like
you mean like
he can beat
consistent
anybody and
fight
can
to
lose.
fight.
Yeah, like he's
I
just
gotcha.
win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. Like,
Yeah, that's
you don't know what Anthony Pettis is gonna show up tonight.
no, you don't, but you know he's gonna have a great fight. You know
Oh,
what
it's
I
gonna
mean?
be exciting.
Dude, is anything more exciting than the Showtime fight?
No, dude, not.
You know what nobody really got pumped about when he fought Tony is that Tony hit Pettis with the Showtime kick. He hit Pettis with his own kick. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
You know who also does a lot of that cage stuff is Zabit, man. Zabit does
Dude,
some
Zabit's
super
amazing.
cool
He's
stuff off the
amazing.
cage.
All right. Brandon Perkins says we're not good commentators. There's no fight on. Brandon, there's no fight on.
We're talking about fighters.
I'm so sorry. So here we go. We're getting the walkout right now for the very first of the main card.
It's interesting that he's the underdog.
Diego Ferreira?
No. Pettis is the underdog in this fight.
Oh. This is Ferreira's. This is not his first time back, is it? Since his injury? Or since his layoff? I can't remember why he was off for so long.
I think this
either.
is his second fight since the layoff. I want to say I fought him.
What was the layoff about? What happened with him? James Cole says he wants to see Tony versus Conor McGregor. Oh, Jiu-Jitsu Bud had to remove a message. Dang, somebody got timed out. It's getting wild in the chat. Diego Ferreira. Hey, y'all hear that? I've been practicing. You hear that? Ferreira. I don't know if it's right or not, but it's the way I think it's supposed to be.
Been practicing my Spanish
Chase-
so I can roll my R's a little bit.
Let's hear it. Oh, golly. I like to sound as redneck as possible, too.
My
So it's
favorite
like,
is
golly,
when
golly.
the recording says, I am from Paraguay. And so, soy de Paraguay.
Paraguay. Lindsay's learning Spanish. Chase Williams says, how well would Conor's jiu-jitsu hold up to the guys in your gym? Go ahead, Skaff.
From everything that I've ever heard, Conor is really good on the ground. Quite a few years ago, he trained a little bit at 10th Planet, or not, at 10th Planet headquarters. I was going to say Decatur. At 10th Planet headquarters, I know he did a few sessions with Eddie. He rolled with Gio Martinez. I think Gio was just a brown belt. Maybe he had just gotten his black belt. Can't remember. But anyways, Gio was like, dude, Conor's the real deal on the ground. He was really good. And that was 4 or 5 years ago. So, man, he'd do great anywhere in the world, especially if he started doing some CJJ. So, yeah, it would obviously his rank would hold up anywhere.
Yeah, if he was great 5 years ago, should be really great by now.
Yeah, professional fighters at that level they're all pretty good, man. And so the guys at our gym
Are not professionals.
are not professional fighters for the most part. Like even I would say that I'm definitely one of the better people at our gym, but I'm not a professional on any level because I don't train my strength and conditioning or my anything else except my jiu-jitsu. So, yeah, he would do great against me. Like, I don't know.
Oh, can you imagine cardio-wise?
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
I'm not gonna
that's
lie.
a huge factor.
I'm not gonna lie. Brandon straight smoking Conor McGregor. He's tapping him twice in a round. 100%. 100%.
Bro, I don't know.
Dude,
You
I've
got
rolled
on
with
top,
I've rolled with
dude.
quite a few UFC fighters, and I'm not gonna say any names or
Well, me too.
anything. And so, some really good ones, some good black belts, and I've seen Brandon roll with some really good UFC fighters as well. Brandon likes to kind of do this like, oh no, it's good. Conor would get tapped, 100% by multiple dudes at our gym.
No, we just haven't seen
100%. But he would do he would do really, really good. But I mean, just straight jujitsu. He's not a world class jujitsu guy. Definitely not.
There's that.
But he's a
jacket.
really good practitioner. But he's definitely not world class at jujitsu. I mean, if he was, we'd see a lot more of it in his fights.
Miller said Conor versus BMAC if I get an 8-week training camp. Dude, I'm going to need way more than 8 weeks. I need like a whole 2 years just to learn how to run again. I'm telling you, my jiu-jitsu is so lazy. It's so lazy. Y'all have no idea. I'm trying to have the worst cardio of all time in jiu-jitsu.
He's
So
not that far off.
I got everybody in the gym running this beep test to measure their VO2 max, and I'm trying to make everybody else go up, and I'm trying to see how low can I get my VO2 max. All right, that's not true, that part.
But you only ran it like twice ever.
But I don't care. I
You
don't
just don't want to run it again.
I don't want to run it, and I'll just keep getting better. If I have to use that much energy, I must not be doing it right.
You do you.
It seems to be working out okay.
You're Brandon Mccaghren.
You're my favorite. All right, Pettis, they're ready to go. Tag team UFC fighting? I don't think so. What's up from Switzerland? Oh yeah, if you're watching, we'd like to hear where you're watching from. So, Miller says the turtle is my best move. Well, might have been a few years ago. James said, I just need to start drinking Coke Zero again.
That's
I
a
can
good
take
point,
Conor.
dude. He's right, dude.
All right, here we go. We're about to get started. Round one, Pettis and Fajeda 4 minutes and 55 seconds, 54, 53, 2, 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first round. Ferreira pressing forward. Pettis circling the outside of the cage. Bang, lands a right hand and regains the center. Nice angle, nice footwork there by Pettis. And hard left down the pipe. He didn't land it, but I feel like Pettis has already got his range down a little bit.
Yeah.
He's just feeling him right
This
there.
just seems like the spot where you're going to see Anthony Pettis do something special and get a highlight knockout.
Oh, yeah, I feel like he's got him already. I feel like he's got him pegged out already. But Ferreira is now in on a single leg. Pettis sprawling against the cage. So far, so good. Digging now for the underhook. Knee to the belly. Whoo,
Really good break right
breaks
there.
the clinch.
Yeah, great break right there by Pettis. Wins the double underhooks and lands a nice knee to the body.
Oh, Algeria. What's up, Algeria? Yusuf Jordan. Nice. Thomas Butterly says hello from an Irishman in Colorado. Man, Pettis looks sharp, man. Oh, a nice two. Left hooks, overhand right.
Yeah, it's the second overhand right he's landed.
Pettis he's looking good. Kick to the body lands there from Ferreira. Pettis slipping. Ferreira leading in with that Hicks and Gracie stomp. Pettis touched his face for it. Pettis kind of opening his body like a karate stance here with 3:15 to go in the first round.
Yeah, Pettis is looking for that right hand.
Lead leg side kicks, just defensive side kicks, just checking, keeping Ferreira off of him. Nice right hand by Pettis.
Another right hand as Ferreira
3 minutes
comes
to go in the first. And Pettis is looking good, man. He's 2 minutes in, but Ferreira is pressing forward though. That can be really tiring. Nice knee on the entry. So Ferreira in on the clinch now against the cage. Pettis with an overhook, and he's trying to control the inside space. Ferreira lands a knee to the inside thigh. The People's Republic of Texas. Hey, Lindsey, how many
got
fights
one
before
hook
the
in.
main event?
So Ferreira's got
like
one
5
hook in.
total.
Oh, he takes the back.
Excellent
Ferreira takes the
take.
back from standing.
He kind of climbed up. Ferreira kind of climbed up, used his outside foot to push off the cage, and sweet back take right there.
There's only 5 total fights on the main card.
Pettis is trying to hang his weight and slide off to the bottom of mount.
Oh, Ferreira's going to get a look at his neck maybe. Here comes the arm trap system. Ferreira riding a little high, and Pettis now starting to create a good angle here.
Ferreira's losing his position here. I wouldn't be
might turn it into
surprised to
an
see
arm
him.
triangle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him come up on top.
Repositions, though. Pettis turns. Oh, he gets
nice
that arm
work.
trap.
Pettis timed that perfectly. Felt Ferreira lose the connection and did a hard
left leg to the head from Pettis. Now a right hand from Pettis. Ferreira in on a single leg again.
It's got those hands locked. Now Ferreira's got his hands locked against the cage. Pettis, good base right there. Got those wide legs, strong hips.
Ooh, up to 97 concurrent viewers. That's
Ferreira's-
nice. We just hit 100.
Nice.
Nice. Looking good, guys. Appreciate that share. Everybody make sure you give this thing a share. We're not going to be showing the fights. We're just hanging out watching them, trying to call them. And just for those of you that want to hang out in the chat or just hear what's going on live rather than having to nice left hand from Pettis. Ferreira pressing forward, and now he's in on the single again. So
Yeah, that was the
he's
best.
committed to that strategy, and he's going to try to climb the back again with 38 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's a good strategy, man. Pressuring Pettis against the cage and looking to wear him out. Pettis has always had his cardio
takedown.
issues, and he's definitely a guy that you want to fight in the second and third round rather than the
Fast.
first. Great
Yeah.
takedown, though. He's already passed the side controls. Great footwork right there to pass the legs. Here we see him try to go knee on belly, and he loses the position immediately. Pettis looking to stand back up. Oh, man. Pettis tries a crazy kick from the ground. He's in like a deep half type position.
What's he doing? Oh, the round's over?
Yeah, end of the round. Pettis needs to be real glad that thing ended when it did right there.
Yeah.
That was
Ferreira was balancing really well in that deep half, and he was
Yeah.
about to eat some shots right there.
What's he doing? Is he rubbing his shins?
calves. Or it might be a shin. Oh, he is rubbing out those shin bones, stretching them out. He may be cramping a little bit. Yeah, look at him stretch that foot back. All right, who do you think won the first round? No question, it's Pettis, right?
Oh, man. It's definitely closer.
Yeah. It
Would
was
that
a
mean the
lot
back
closer.
take and him getting the takedown,
Oh, yeah,
passing
well,
to side control?
So you think Ferreira?
He
Real close.
takedown, passed.
I think
Side control.
Pettis did all the damage in the first round. Ferreira got some positions from him, won some things positionally, but there was no damage really from Ferreira. Pettis did all the
No,
damage.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm scoring the first one for Pettis, 10-9. Y'all got to make a call.
I don't know. Because he was walking him down the whole time. He attempted
He's back
several
in,
takedowns.
yeah. Back in on the legs.
Another single. Tried to treetop him right there. He's in on him. Now he's got the back again.
nice.
Doesn't have the hooks this time, but he's
Ferreira
looking to
did
balance.
have the back for a while. He had back control for a while in the
Yeah.
first round.
Okay,
too.
Ferreira now all the way into the full back mount. Seat belt, 2 hooks. Maybe thinking about trading off to a arm. He's keeping that claw.
Yeah, he was using that claw right there. I really, really liked taking the back or retaking the back with that claw. Mindset Mike showed that takedown. It's one of his single leg options that he was like, you have to drill this off the single leg when you can't treetop or run the pipe.
Pettis back into, well, now a leg drag from Ferreira. Pettis has to show his back again. Ferreira slides that needle hook in all smooth. There comes the second hook now. And Pettis is almost flattened out. Man, he's having trouble getting away right here.
Yeah, Ferreira's having a tough time getting a really good chest connection.
Oh, now
though.
the Khabib grip on the back door. Ooh, we should think about keeping that next time. I call it the Khabib grip. Y'all know what I mean when he reaches
Yeah,
through
like a
on the
double.
posted arm.
2-on-1.
Pettis doing a good job defensively. Truck right there. Just don't want to do it. Wants to stay on that back ride. The problem with the back ride, man, is just so hard to do damage. Like the back of the head's an illegal shot. Ooh, no.
Close.
Little attempt here by Ferreira. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Wow.
Choked him kind of from the side,
Oh, look.
palm to palm, and now he's injured as he gets up.
It looks like an ankle.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like his ankle maybe got trapped against the cage right there. Got rolled up on.
Maybe.
So it didn't even look like the elbow was like under the chin. It looked like it was out.
I'm the production genius that pointed the camera at the mic. Hey, man, listen. This is not a professional setup. We only had a limited number of cameras, so we had to situate them.
All right, see if
In
you
a
can figure
way.
out if he twisted his ankle. No, not there.
Maybe.
Look.
Maybe when he got up right here. His foot is kind of going in a weird way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right there.
Yeah, he's kind of like inside heel hooking himself.
Yeah.
He's pushing against the cage right there. Yeah.
But he knew he had it.
Yeah, he was like, no, I ain't letting go of this. Having a good short choke like that is so crucial,
Man, that was big.
especially in MMA when you,
Man,
Really
Pettis
nice
was
work.
definitely winning. Pettis was definitely winning that fight.
I don't know, dude.
In the first round, he was definitely winning.
Ferreira had a takedown, passed his guard, had back control for like good. I mean, it took Pettis a while to escape it. I don't know.
Oh, that
you
was
were just talking about
Keelan
on the
that
feet.
hung the lights in the background.
Keelan.
Yeah, they're like, who's all the production geniuses? Hey, the lights in the background look better when we actually have all the lighting set up. We
I don't know
couldn't
why they're
get.
blinking though. Can you push a button on the thing?
I don't know. I could just unplug them. There you
There
go.
you go.
So where does Pettis go from
One
here now?
less thing for the masses to complain about. I've served you.
Where does Pettis go from here?
Back to the drawing board.
Man, I feel like we've been saying that the past couple of fights. He had obviously that crazy win over Wonder Boy at 170, but really, man, his past 5 have been pretty rough.
Yeah, that's weird.
He's
on his
really
knee.
lost a lot of hype.
Yeah, but he's always exciting, man. That was a good fight.
It was a good fight.
Yeah, I wonder about his knee, man. Oh, he said it happened when he tried to get up off the position because the way his knee was caught. Probably.
Yeah, it
Yeah, it
probably
looked
was,
weird.
man. You could see that
He
there
didn't
was
have it
definitely some torque.
triangled either, like that weird hook.
Yeah, Miller said it. You called it, Matt. Who's more unpredictable than Pettis?
Dude, he's super unpredictable. I would never bet $5 on an Anthony Pettis fight. Ever.
Hey, you're a clownfish is just, he's all over me. I'm just doing my best out here. Oh, speaking of doing my best, I'm about to take a bite off of those cinnamon rolls real quick.
I think there's only one left.
Well, then I'm having it.
Okay.
Yeah, so Pettis back down at 155. I mean, looked good. Cardio definitely wasn't an issue here. Defended the first 2 takedowns, but, man, both guys really dominated their respective where they wanted to get the fight, I should say. Pettis clearly dominated the stand-up. And, man, at the same time, he got his back taken twice. It looked like Ferreira was having a tough time getting good chest connection on the back. He was sticking to the traditional hooks, didn't do a body triangle. So, really good fight. And, yeah, Anthony Pettis, he's going to be outside the top 15. It's going to be, man, it's tough to say where he goes next. It's crazy, man. So many guys are just, like, racking up, like, 2, 3, 4 losses in a row. And, yeah. Pettis is definitely a guy that's going to have, like, way more of a leash than, a guy like Ben Saunders. But even, like, Ben, man, love Ben. One of my good friends. But, man, it's tough when you start seeing a guy lose 2, 3, 4 in a row, especially when they're getting finished. Dude, jiu-jitsu, bud, no stuffed cookies, dude.
No cookies.
We got way too much food.
We've got so much food here.
So I don't know anything about these next 2 guys. I believe this is a 135 fight, right? It's 135. We have Odie Osborne. Okay, so we have a bantamweight fight, yeah. So bantamweight fight coming up. 2 guys I've never heard of. So
These dudes get the call. They have to call up.
oh, we got Uruguay in the building.
Uruguay.
How would you say Uruguay in Spanish? Uruguay.
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 Uruguay. Turn your lights down, buddy. We can't turn them down, man. It's just a switch. Hey, man, get off my back about the lights, y'all. We're good.
What do you think about this fight?
Which one is this? Oh, this is Reyes. Come on, man. John Jones. And who's Reyes fighting? John Jones?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Nobody's beating John Jones. He's the best. John Jones is the best, like, MMA fighter of all time.
Reyes just destroyed Weidman, right?
Yeah. But you know,
Oh no, I mean,
start a club. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
at this
no.
point.
Yeah,
I'm not
no.
not that I could destroy
Yeah,
Chris Weidman.
You're like, start
I
a
have
club.
nothing. I would not be in the club, you know, but there would be a club.
Dude, when he knocked out OSP, dude. OSP's taking a couple of just nasty finishes, dude.
But Reyes has looked good, like his past few fights. I mean, he's looked super awesome.
The big turning point for OSP was when he fought in Nashville against, what's his name, the Brazilian. He fought in Nashville, got put to sleep. Kept standing up from the bottom of the mountain, finally got caught.
I can't remember who it was though.
Oh my gosh, it's Glover Teixeira.
And Gano.
Oh yeah,
That was like the fight. Like if OSP would have won that fight, dude.
Adesanya and Romero. And Ngannou and Rosenstruik. See, that should be Walt Harris.
Yeah.
That should be Walt Harris right there. Clownfish said I need to touch my beard up too. Like,
Jeez.
dang,
Look at
feeling rough now, man. Khabib and Ferguson. That's the one. That's 4 great fights. So
Who
that's
was
4
it?
great events coming up. Jones Reyes, Adesanya Romero, Ngannou versus Rosenstruik, and Khabib and Tony.
Hey man, if Izzy knocks out Romero, dude.
That'd be incredible. That might happen.
Woodley's fighting again.
That's a good fight right there, man.
March 21st, Woodley versus Leon Edwards. Nice. I like Leon Edwards right there, man.
Dude, Leon
Just
Edwards.
kidding. Just kidding.
Woodley's got a like.
I don't know. I don't care really.
I know I'm just a complete spectator, but I feel like Woodley has to earn my, not respect back, but like
Fanship?
I need yeah,
From what?
from that last fight where he looked like he had the flu.
He kind of always, dude, he kind of always looks like that. And then he wins all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Think about both of his fights with Wonder Boy. They were super slow paced, man.
Man, that was a weird fight.
They're both.
I like to
weird.
think of the Woodley that's champion as the guy that knocked out. You guys watched that fight in Atlanta, right? When he knocked out.
We were there, yeah.
Yeah.
Robbie Lawler.
Lawler, and when he darsed Darren Till, like there's that Woodley, and then he's had a couple of awkward fights. But those are the style matchups. I think it's really a style issue, especially with Wonder Boy.
Brian Kelleher versus O'Day Osborne is what I would say. O'Day.
Could you guys win against Holly Holm? No. Dude, Holly
She
Holm
would
would
kick me in
head
my
kick me.
face.
Yeah, she'd head kick me into 2021.
If you're just a straight grappler, I got this. But she would, I don't think she would even have to kick me very hard, and I would just quit. Like, please stop kicking me. I don't want you to kick me in the head. That's enough. One good jab, and I'll be like, yeah, you're the best, Holly. Everybody sending positive energy to Walt. I know he appreciates that. Rumor has it Walt's going to try to get back in there in April.
It's awesome.
So
Good.
hoping to get back down there in the next couple of weeks, and hadn't been able to go down much since like Thanksgiving. Actually, it's been a while since I've been down.
Is Eric fighting?
I don't know what's going on with Eric either. I just hadn't been down there that much, man. This holidays was crazy, and then I've had my hands full here at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
I'm guessing these guys replaced the Grasso fight when they dropped that.
I'm assuming so.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I've seen Kelleher fight before, but I really don't know anything about him. And this is actually my first time hearing of Osborne.
Dude,
It looks like he's a contender guy. I think he.
Yeah, and you know what? I've actually never seen one episode of The Contender. I've seen the Ben Askren kid,
Oh yeah.
Chase Hooper.
Oh yeah.
I've seen his fight from there, but I've actually never sat down and watched the show. Like I've seen a couple of fights from the Contender, right? Because boy down in Biloxi fought on the Contender. Brandon Davis.
Oh yeah, Brandon Davis did fight on the Contender. Who's that other guy that fought from down there?
Chase Sherman.
No, the other guy that he just won. He's got a lot of hype behind him.
Tyler Hill.
No.
Brock Weaver.
Brock Weaver. There we go.
Husk.
I was gonna say he's trained a little bit with Scott and Bobby.
Jiu-Jitsu Bud says, B-Mac, any desire to come back for one last super fight at like EBI, Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds, Ultimate Mat Warriors, etc.? That's a great question. No. Is a definite no. No desire whatsoever. I don't want to do the things that you have to do to earn the right to compete. Like I don't want to eat right. Like in order to represent myself the way I feel that my jiu-jitsu should be represented on a stage, I would have to clean my diet up. I don't want to do that.
Like those donuts.
Well, I just don't like living with all the rules and the restrictions and being hungry and cranky, and then I'm trying to balance and then got to keep my weight down at the right. I don't like it. I did it a lot. I don't want to do it anymore. And yeah, so that's a hard no for me. I just want to train.
Yeah, and it's
I
really,
want to train every day.
and it's really tough because grappling, there's still not the money where you kind of look at yourself and you go, why am I sacrificing all of this for $500 or $1,000? Or, at best you're looking at, obviously EBI, you're winning $5,000 per sub win in regulation. So even if you go out there and have a phenomenal performance and you get one sub, say you just get one sub in regulation, like huge, huge, huge. Like that's a huge accomplishment, but you only won $5,000. So there's a lot of risk, and a lot of people say some of these grappling tournaments are just as dangerous, if not more dangerous than MMA. We just saw Cub Swanson blow his knee out in a grappling tournament.
Yeah, he fought Cron Gracie in MMA and didn't get in any kind of submission danger at all.
That's true.
And then he got into a grappling tournament basically for fun
I got injured.
and blew his knee out. Crazy. Nick, I got Conor by KO in the second round. Left hand, straight left.
I say first round, 3 minutes in. So.
Music is therapy said that's a respectable answer, bro. Well, that's the truth. Now listen, I want to get better. I'm trying to get as sharp as I can technically.
Yeah, Brandon rolled like 15 rounds today.
Yeah, I'm not interested in not training. I'm gonna
15
train.
8-minute rounds.
Yeah, 15 8-minute rounds.
Yeah, just
So-
like for giggles. So
I did 8, and I was proud of myself.
Miller said, I need to make Miller a moderator here. There you go. Oh, Drew Darce is up in this mud now.
Ah, Drew, what's up, brother?
Drew Foster.
Hey, man, Lindsey hit.
He said Conor by KO round 1.
Oh,
Drew.
yeah.
Drew, that's what's up, dude.
Tell Drew.
Hey, Drew, Lindsey hit your move today.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
The Sonic
Drew.
the Hedgehog. So
Yeah, so let's hear about that.
Well, I fell off the Anaconda weird, and I didn't have.
Who are you rolling with?
I was rolling with Skaff.
Okay.
And I didn't have it closed in on one side, so I got back up to my knees, and he wasn't thinking that I had my Darce game ready.
Oh.
So I
didn't. I was sleeping on it.
I put in the Darce, and then I rolled over that shoulder, so I had the Darce locked up on the top side. Fun stuff.
It's tough out there for a pimp. Miller said, I just need to wear an Andre the Giant singlet for the super fight. Nobody would be able to tell just how much sloth went into my training. Miguel Pinedas, he caught when you were talking about the choke sequence a while ago. He said, you said you were riding the Anaconda.
Did I?
Indeed.
All right.
Indeed.
These things sometimes happen.
Your mother's been telling stories about me again. Well, So we're about to enter the Brian Kelleher versus O'Day Osborne fight. I'm gonna call him Osborne from now on. This is a 135 bout, big time reach advantage for Osborne, 73 inches versus 66. Mason, you should. Jason Campbell. What's up, Jason?
Hey, Jason.
He's alive. Luis Guevara says, "Show me your boobs." All right. There you go, Luis.
You're welcome.
I think the
Odd
people in the chat
request.
seem to like Lindsey. There we go. Good for your soul. Yep, everybody. What are y'all talking about? Coke Zero. Man, I tried, I'm quitting. I stopped.
18 days out.
I'm clean 18 days, and they can't quit talking about Coke Zero in the chat.
Who do you like in this fight, Brandon? I know you don't know.
I really don't know anything
either.
about these
Just don't
guys.
pick one.
I've seen Kelleher fight before, but yeah.
Let's go the ab test.
Hey, yo, don't delete anything by Jason Campbell, David. Jason's one of my guys.
But he might be on pain medication at the moment.
Oh, yeah, he
so-
could be on pain medication, though. He just got out of surgery yesterday.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
All right, Osborne. Let's go, Osborne. 4 minutes and 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. 4 minutes and 46 seconds to go in round one. Kelleher versus Osborne. Kelleher with a hard leg kick. He's in the orthodox stance. Osborne is southpaw. Osborne is very quick. Kelleher cuts a nice angle and throws a 1-2 right there. Good footwork by Kelleher, but he eats a left hand from Osborne. Another good leg kick from Kelleher. Now they're feeling each other out just a little bit. Man, Osborne is way longer. Nice entry on the single leg. Oh, Osborne with a high elevation takedown over to the cage. Kelleher now on his butt, and Osborne is weaving the legs.
Yeah, awesome single to a double right there.
Good.
Nice elevation.
And I like that Kelleher immediately got his head up into dominating the head position. You see that? A lot of guys are getting hit when their head position is low now. They're getting hit with these side elbows. Man, it's really like we saw that with our boy Rafinha down there out of Birmingham. And here comes some elbows off the bottom of closed guard by Osborne. Hard elbows, too. And he's looking to cut an angle like an arm bar right here already.
Yeah, a lot of space right there in that arm lock attempt.
Vishal I cannot say that. I'm sorry. Who's more cold-hearted, Conor or Cowboy? Cowboy. I don't know. I don't know what cold-hearted means. They both would kill the other guy on the stage if they had to.
Yeah, but I think Conor would do it for the follows and the money, and Cowboy would do it just because it's in his soul.
That's true.
Kelleher doing a great job on the top of the closed guard here, just keeping Osborne's head pressed against the cage. Really limits the movement. Now he steps over into the half guard. Good positioning here from Kelleher and a hard left hand. He's got the underhook, so the right leg is trapped. He's got the right underhook, and now Osborne tried to sit up, and Kelleher locks on a front headlock here.
He's keeping that elbow close to him, though.
He's trying to rip him over into a mounted guillotine right here.
All right, he's on top of the
Dude, he's just
knees, though.
manhandling Osborne here. Arm-in guillotine.
Just from a squatted position.
Oh, my God. He's going to try to kill him, and he pulls him into the closed guard. This could be interesting, man.
Look at his
He
neck.
tapped with his foot. Osborne had to tap with his foot. His hand was trapped inside. Kelleher just manhandled him.
Then just runs head
Dude, he
first into
straight
the
did like
cage.
a low squat to get the leverage. And, man, he had a great bite. Those hands were trapped, and when he got him over into when he changed position and fell back into guard, I mean, it was over.
Oh, his head.
That was
so
a
far
really, he was hanging some serious weight on that neck.
Moises Nunes says, are we watching the U.S., are we using the ESPN app to watch? Yes. Bought the pay-per-view on the ESPN app. So, Dude, that was an insane choke.
Man.
I can't believe how bad he manhandled him right there. Because
know.
Osborne wasn't like
I thought he would keep his knees up.
he wasn't rocked though. So a lot of times when you see somebody get totally manhandled
Like,
like that
watch.
and ripped apart
He gets
with a
him to
front head,
the
man, his
elbow,
front headlock is powerful.
and then just steps over the knees like.
Dude, that is just ferocious. Incredible squeeze right there.
Oh, yeah.
That looks terrible.
He has a tap with his foot. Oh, man, he had no choice. He had to tap with his foot. Man. Ooh, Kelleher is ready for war, dude. And he just changed colors.
Man, having a good arm and guillotine is one of the most underrated weapons, man. It is such a powerful weapon to have in the arsenal. And a lot of guys don't have it, and a lot of guys really struggle to finish that. But, man, it's just so much easier to get that arm and guillotine. A lot of guys don't respect it, and it's just easier to weave in. But those arm in, any type of arm in choke is going to be a little bit harder to finish. It takes a little bit more precise technique to finish those chokes.
Dude, I cannot finish an arm in.
Yeah, I know a lot of people really struggle with that arm in.
Miguel said, anaconda choke, you jinxed it. But it wasn't an anaconda, though. It's an arm in guillotine. But it was still dope.
Slick, man. That's good. Slick finish.
146 concurrent viewers. Hey, you guys give us a share on your social media. Share the link on Instagram. Find 5 training partners to send it to on like direct messages. Little stuffs like that. Share the commentary here. We're going to try to keep you guys posted.
Holly Holm's next, right?
No, Olenik.
Oh, that's right,
Maurice
Olenik.
Green.
Yeah. Olenik is entertaining to watch fight. I just don't think Olenik has any chin left. I think he's getting knocked out. He looks like he's on in on the Weedman and Rockhold. Like their chins are just gone. Olenik's in that group.
Miller said Kelleher looks like that guy who starts smoking in middle school. So intimidating. Dude, Miller, you gotta start sitting in on these with me, man. I can't think of anybody that would be like he's so quick-witted. Yeah. You'd be really good at this, man. And it would be funny. It would be fun to have you. Man, Kelleher looked awesome. He just wrangled him by the neck, dude. This is the main card here. Oh, Hawkeye's in the building. PXG says, I will watch and support, but will not share. Share my ball sack is all I'm willing to share. All righty. We don't have to. But you don't have to share your ball sack either.
Is he wearing a robe? Like
Oh, there's Steve-O behind him. He is wearing a bathrobe. Jorge Masvidal showed up in a bathrobe. Alexei Olenek. He's practicing one punch in the locker room.
That's all he's got.
It's an overhand right. Shocking. Here, look, it's an overhand right. So here's something when we were getting ready for Olenek with Walt's count. Olenek, he doesn't throw straight punches. He's setting up his game. His striking flows into his Ezekiel choke. So he opens wide and throws these wide punches and gives underhooks to guys. And when they take underhooks, that's it. He goes for it standing. He goes for it on the bottom positions, the top positions, just in exchanges, just to scare you, just to see if he can find it. He's incredible with it. But he's not scared to loop out like that and lose a grappling exchange and lose an underhook.
Dude, I would
he just
love
wraps.
nothing more to see that choke tonight.
Yeah,
It would be.
I would love that.
Especially after his last couple of performances where he got starched by Walt.
Dude, everybody's getting starched by Walt right now.
Is Walt top 5 heavyweight?
Yes. I mean, he's not ranked in the top 5, but Walt's got the best stand-up in the heavyweight division.
Real? Okay. Well, I mean,
Really good stand up.
Really good. And he hits like a truck.
Is he the hard? He's not the hardest hitter. I mean, Ngannou's
I mean,
the hardest
Ngannou's
hitter.
in there. Ngannou's
What
in
about
there. So you
Rosenstruck?
can't say,
I didn't see the Rosenstruck versus.
He looks great too, man.
Obviously, I just saw the lip. I think we all saw the lip.
He looks great too. But he stood in there, and Rosenstruck probably lost that fight until he knocked him out. So he stood in there and throws hard, hits hard. Derek Lewis hits hard. There's another guy hits real hard. So Stipe hits real hard. But Walt is really, really, really good.
Dude, Walt definitely hits harder than Stipe.
Walt is really good on the feet, and his wrestling is already really good. Like especially his defensive wrestling, like his takedown defense, it's already pretty good. His work against the cage, pretty good, and his jiu-jitsu, he's actually working on it, and he's making huge improvements all the time with his jiu-jitsu. So people are gonna see, man. People are gonna see. As long as the fights are, I don't think anybody wants to see Curtis Blades right now. Curtis Blades scares everybody in the heavyweight division, I think. He's a tough fight, man. That is the old ball and chain PXG. That's her. He said she is fine and seems knowledgeable. That's her two favorite things to hear.
We're best friends now.
He's not best friends because he said he wasn't going to share anything but his ball sack
Okay,
earlier.
no, we can't be best friends.
See, you messed it up, dog. You messed it up, PX. Did I see Bruce Stevens on shift, so can't rent the fight, but enjoying the commentary? My guy. Thanks, Bruce. Hang out with us, man. Chris says, I think Conor's going to surprise everyone. Just watch out for that right leg kick. Hey, man, if you're picking Conor to win, that ain't going to surprise much of nobody. Like, I mean, everybody except Jiu-Jitsu Bud 10P, he's picking Cowboy.
Yeah, it seems to be about 8 out of 10 people really like Conor by finish. I saw one Conor by decision. That's the only person I've seen say Conor by decision. So Conor by knockout, obviously the left hand is the popular choice.
But I did say, so I think first choice, left hand in the third round. But if it happens first round, it's going to be by leg kick. I mean, a head kick. Yes, head kick.
Ooh, Conor suit.
Dude, Conor's suit game, dude. Legendary. The shades, man.
Dude, the handkerchief.
Shades are a little too big for me.
Mm-mm. No, he
Man,
looks
that
good.
tie is fresh,
His
dude.
girl's leveled up back there, too.
All right.
She's doing well. Okay, Chris Larossi. If I were a gambling man, I'd put money on Cowboy. Do it, Chris. There's Jiu-Jitsu Bud again. He's calling Cowboy third round sub. Here's Chris Harris, Conor by decision. Okay. And Miller said, I can't imagine a decision going Conor's way. I can imagine it, but because I can imagine him beating Cowboy on the feet and Cowboy just not going down and surviving. Hey, man, Mo Green's pretty good. Mo was fighting when we went to Minneapolis with Eric. Mo was on the card, and he was there all week. He likes to crochet.
What?
This big, scary man over here on the right.
Do you know what he was crocheting? That might be
Sure do.
different.
All kinds of stuff.
Like a sweater?
Mm-hmm.
A
He
blanket?
he makes stuff for people in the UFC that work for the UFC, and he'll bring it to them. He's a super nice guy. I had his family and his wife and his kids there with him all week, and he won. And then he's won. Look, see the crochet boss. Boom! I told y'all.
That's amazing.
That's
dude.
a delivery of information right there.
Sorry, Olenik. You got to go down, bro. I can't root against a
That's
dude that's
cool.
making handmade crochet for UFC employees.
Okay. But
Olenik, your time's up, dude.
as
Appreciate that, PX.
you know, you got to have some downtime, and that's just I guess that's like, a lot of people do video games and stuff in their downtime. I guess he just wants to sit and crochet and just talk.
Hey, that's a pretty good thing,
That's
man. In
it.
this
You
day
just
and age,
gotta
there ain't
have
nothing with
something.
somebody getting some crocheting instead of playing Tetris all day on their phone.
At least he's making something.
That's what I mean. It ain't
Giving
Angry
gifts.
Birds.
And he's
Yeah.
making it for other people.
Yeah.
He's
Good,
like, it ain't
okay.
much, but it's honest.
All right.
You know?
I'm a fan now.
I'm into him, dude. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. He was really nice all week, and he's a giant. He's huge. He's
Yeah.
huge.
All right. So, bigger question. Conor wins. Where does he go next? Cowboy wins. What's next?
I mean, Conor could go anywhere. Conor could do anything. There's no telling. Is Conor saying he's for sure fighting
2 more times.
2 more times MMA this year?
I said fighting 2 more times. Definitely didn't specify
Okay.
MMA.
Ice
He
pack.
said something about Zuffa boxing. And it was like kind
Let me slide behind.
like playing off of Dana or something. Like they hadn't uncovered something yet that there's going to be I don't know. It sounded like there's going to be a boxing organization that Zuffa is going to be in charge of. And he wanted to fight for that. So, yeah, I don't know.
How do you feel about Conor in the boxing ring?
I think I need him to start at the bottom
Okay.
of a division and work and like earn his way up to the top.
Hey, a Canelo fight. I mean, honestly, a Canelo fight would interest me. Anything else, would be a really tough sell for me, but I think the Canelo fight could be really cool.
Yeah.
Because
don't know.
Canelo's just got, I mean, Floyd, we knew what we were getting with Floyd, a defensive
Right.
master. And Conor did, man. He landed a couple of good shots, but I think the Canelo fight would be a lot more fun, personally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of like just what fights are going to make money, like like CM Punk coming into the UFC and getting a match. Of course he's not fighting like the top of the division or anything, but Conor's trained boxing for a while. He's got some skill, but I think, in my opinion, he needs to start at the bottom and then work his way up.
I don't know. I think
No way,
I think the
dude.
Canelo fight would be really fun. I do think that Canelo fight would be really cool. I know people have kind of thrown around Masvidal versus a couple of guys. I think Masvidal Canelo would be pretty cool as well. But yeah, here we have Olenik walking in. So, a couple of minutes, this fight will be taking place. Olenik is 48,000 years old. He really is, man. I don't think he has a chin anymore. I really think he gets hit one time on that chin, he's going down.
Amy Schultz said Cowboys past is insane. I remember watching JRE. He told Joe a story about almost drowning underwater in a cave. Most insane
Dude.
story I've heard in a while.
Dude, we were talking about that earlier. Most insane story. If you haven't heard that story, you can go on YouTube and just type in Cowboy cave diving. One of the most intense stories. Like, your heart rate will go up. It's going to spike.
I can't even think about that story.
I don't know the story very
Scariest
well, and I'm
situation.
stressed out. I can't watch cave diving movies. I can't watch movies in space or when you're in a submarine or like any of those like where you just are constricted and you
Dude,
can't breathe.
dying in a cave would possibly be the worst ending to your life. Just like dying alone in a cave. Drowning in an underwater cave.
The people are saying that you need to be sitting over here by me. They like you. Everybody is a fan of Lindsey.
Well,
in the
but
chat.
now I got my own little window in on the screen.
Yeah, she had the choice of where she wanted to sit. She picked the couch, which is a good choice because it's comfy over there.
Right. This is where I am when I'm not training. I go straight to the couch.
She's a couch master.
See, maybe I should crochet.
You're too busy watching zip videos.
That's true. I
Lindsay
like Dr.
likes to
Pimple
watch
Popper.
Dr. Pimple Popper.
But now I've transitioned to like it's this like salon that does like acne stuff. But I think it's in like Vietnam or like some kind of Indonesian, Asian country because I cannot understand what they're saying. But I love to watch them pop blackheads.
You're so gross.
So weird.
You're so strange.
Yes. It
Oh
is
my
strange.
God, I can't believe I
I like
married
it.
you.
Sorry.
Mccagren's about to put it on him.
What if he started crocheting Olenik's chest hair?
Shoot, he's about to send a crochet to Olenik's funeral, dude. He's about to crochet him something for that funeral.
Nah, dude, I want to see that Ezekiel choke more than anything.
what if
Bruce
he-
Buffer looks so good. Look at him.
It is definitely one of his doper suits that he's worn in a while. He's definitely had a
He's
couple.
so cool.
He's had a couple misses.
He
recently.
can wear stuff like that. I
That
can't do it.
look like my
Dude, I was
grandma's
watching,
couch.
or I was on his Instagram yesterday, and I saw some old pictures of him surfing. Like, he was huge into surfing in California and Hawaii. Dude, he looked pretty cool, man. And so his big thing on Instagram is I think for a price, will
Olenik looks like a for
announce
real
you.
PE coach.
And now, what?
Miller said Olenik looks like a for real PE coach.
He will announce you
what's up,
in the
Kieran?
ring.
Kieran from Ireland. Yeah, we're watching. We're live right now. So this one's about to get cracked up here. We got a new ring girl here. I don't know what's going on here. I'll have to do some further investigation into that situation later. But for right now, it's Alexi, Olenik, and Maurice Green. All right, so Olenik threw the hardest right hand of all time, and he just did a front flip as he fell down with 4 minutes 50, 49, 48, 47, 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Dude, this isn't
in round
lasting
one.
2 minutes.
Olenik,
Ooh.
Mo hit him with a little uppercut on the way out. Mo moving his feet pretty good already. Oh, an overhand left from Olenik. Mo throws the head kick, and Olenik
This is
slips in,
not
and he's
where
got
you
the
wanna
back.
be.
Olenik is a super high-level grappler, man. He's a finisher, too.
Yeah, he's got some really cool trips.
Mo working that Kimura, too. Sakuraba Kimura here from Mo Green.
All right. Dude.
He's got Olenik down on the ground. He's kind of
Yeah.
seated on top of him.
Yeah, really
Olenik-
awkward position for Olenik, man. He's got that arm trapped in a Kimura,
flatten back
and he's
out.
got Green's weight just sinking on him. But does a really good job to end up on top. Big mistake right there. He held onto the Kimura and then tried to switch to a guillotine, which
Olenik
allowed
is past the
Olenik.
half guard now.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, now we're gonna see a
Dude.
scarf choke, dude.
I bet he's got one. I bet he's got
He's
it.
going to that scarf choke.
Green still got his feet on the cage, so it's really dangerous to try to mount him or like put too much weight on him right now. Because when the guys have their feet up on the cage, they can push and explode like at a different angle than what you're used to feeling.
Yeah, we saw that in the earlier fight. Who was it? That Fely.
Andre Fely,
Yeah,
Touchy
Fely.
Fely did it.
Real explosive movement to and get back up on top.
What did he say?
He's trying to grab an S grip right there. Yeah, he's looking for that. Yeah, he's using an S grip to try and get to
I lost the
his
cage.
judo side position.
Oh,
Come
triangle attempt from Mo
Nice
Green. Olenik
slipping.
pulling his head out, and he's going to try to use it to pass. Man, Mo,
That was slick, man. That was quick. He threw that
he
triangle
threw his,
up real quick.
threw his hips around, yeah. 194 viewers right now.
Nice.
Pretty cool. We had 210 has been our top so far. So you guys keep pushing, keep sharing it. Olenik, dude, he's in the closed guard right now, but I bet he will try this choke from the closed guard. Here's another triangle from Mo Green. This one on the other side, and Olenik's trying to pull out. And he does again. Nice work by Olenik, but man, Mo's showing that he's dangerous down there. He's not going to be a pushover. And he's coming back up, and he's working the Kimura again from the standing position. Olenik trying to drag him down, but nothing so far.
Okay.
Oh, he got it. He kind of exposed himself to that Kimura a little further, though, but Mo was concentrating on holding the head, so he missed it. Everybody in the chat talking about how good Holly Holm looks.
She looks amazing.
Yeah, she's sharp, man. She's built like a truck.
Yeah. I follow her on Instagram and see some of her workouts, and they're insane.
Well, you're always being like, look how good Holly Holm's body looks.
I do.
Yeah, she's incredible. Why can't? Oh, Jennifer Adams says, why can't we see the fight too? Well, you're probably not watching on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Oh, here comes the choke. Olenik's in the mount. He's going for his choke. All right, minute 27, and he pulled Mo off the cage. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, he's going for his
He's
scarf
going
choke.
for
He
his scarf
dismounts.
choke. He's
Minute
got
20.
It. He's got it. He's deep.
Oh, Mo's
There.
trying to kick out. That's a sign that he's in a bad
Yeah,
spot.
when you
Minute
try and-
10 to go.
He puts his thumb up. But, man, when you try that kick out, you can really start to panic because it's so hard to breathe.
Olenik putting out a lot of gas right here, though. With a minute 3 left, he's going to let it go.
No, he's just
He may not let it go,
readjusting.
but he's got to adjust it at least. But that forearm in on the face stops it just a little bit. And Mo seems like he's chilling, man. He's chilling. He's thinking about the back already. Ooh, this is getting deeper now. It's getting deeper now.
You saw him
He's
grimace right there.
breathing hard.
He's not flat enough just yet. Olenik's got to flatten him out just a little bit to hit this diaphragm choke.
34 seconds.
Yeah, 32, 31, 30 seconds to go. Olenik is really Oh, nice. Olenik squeezing hard, and Mo starts hammer fisting with the free hand, and he makes his space.
I wonder how much energy he's used here trying to finish this scarf choke.
I wonder how much
Those veins
Green
in
is
his
used
forehead.
surviving it, too, because he's had his diaphragm compressed tightly this entire time. Olenik trying to trade off to an arm triangle here at the end, but that's just not a great arm triangle switch there, especially in no gi.
Man, that was his best look right there at the end of the round. He was really compressing him right there.
He's got to quit giving up his back. It's that same sequence. Getting that Sakuraba
Yeah,
taken down.
but he didn't. He wasn't in as much danger as what's his name? What's the guy that was just in the Kimura?
Oh, Sodiq versus
Who'd he fight though?
Touchy
Touchy-feely, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was touchy feely. Arnaldo Sanchez says, "Who you got? Conor versus Kratos from the God of War."
That's hilarious.
What are the powers of that guy from the God of War?
I think he's
Yeah.
Zeus's like half. I don't know, something like that.
What's it called? Like a Titan? When
Yeah,
you're like half
something.
human, half
Yeah,
God?
Yeah, that's what he is.
I don't know nothing about all that.
I don't even.
This says Zuffa. Zuffa still in charge of the UFC? I thought they sold it. Or
I keep seeing Zuffa, but I can't
or
tell if
Zuffa
it's
bought, or the company bought a percentage of Zuffa. All right,
don't know.
round 2. Here we go. 4 minutes and 52. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the second round. Mo throwing hard.
Yeah.
Olenik slipped that big
nice
right hand
slip.
from Mo. And now Olenik back to the center of the cage with 4:40 to go.
Gotta keep his
Good
distance.
little switch step there from Mo. Olenik throwing those overhand rights, just straight bombs. I mean, it's so telegraphed. I can't even understand.
He's gonna-
Very high underhook
Yeah,
here for
really
Olenik.
nice underhook work right there.
And he turns it back into a clinch, and man, he just like leaves his head
come
there for
on.
Mo to hit.
Took an elbow right there, head kick.
They're both tired.
Dude, it's just total madness the way Olenik just throws his body. Okay. Wob, 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 super chat. Kai Johnson. What's up, dog? Appreciate that. He says, who you got for UFC 248, Israel or Romero? Olenik just got the takedown, by the way, with 3:35 to go. Mo's flat on his back. Olenik probably not
head
going to the same
control.
choke. This one's going to be in Ezekiel.
Nah, dude.
He's already going for it. Look, he's already going for it.
Shoulder.
He's trying to give him he's giving him the underhook.
Oh yeah.
He's got it. He's going to finish
Oh,
it.
man.
He's definitely going to finish. Well, maybe not this one. He's going to go for that, and he's going to get it.
Oh, elbow.
But he gives away the underhook to the bottom half. I'm telling you, dude, it's the
Same
easiest
game.
play in the world. Yeah, it's the easiest play in the world. I think I got Israel. against Romero. I think he's going to knock him out. I know that sounds crazy. But, I mean, just Romero's 1,000 years old. He's got to stop. He's got to stop functioning at that level at some point. So, I don't know, man. Here comes the Ezekiel again from Olenik, 2:45 to go.
He was all jacked up still.
Okay, so this is interesting. We get a good look at how he's setting his grip here. So he's kind of vicing down on the forearm. He lets it go. I'm very interested in this choke. I do something really, really similar. So I've watched Olenik do this to a bunch of people. How many times he hit this in MMA? Like 12, 11 or 12. He's hit
Between
this one.
that
He's doing
and
it again. Look, he's coming to it again.
Oh, he's going figure 4 there.
I'm telling you, he just spams it the entire time. He needs that Darce choke in his arsenal right there.
Seems like he's way better on bottom.
Kieran, this is about as good as the commentary is going to get, boss. I apologize.
What? Okay, Olenik has 45 wins by submission.
And he's stuck in a Kimura, and he's about to get flipped by Mccaghren right here.
Does a great
Ooh,
job
good
right
base.
there. Yeah.
Repaired his
based on the
base.
head and got that arm inside right there. Inside the hip. It's going to be tough for Mo, especially, yeah, he let go. It's going to take a lot of energy right there that he just does not have. Tough, man. When second round, almost the end of the second round, and you have that Kimura grip, and the guy's on the inside of his hip right there grabbing the pocket, the inside of his shorts, that's really tough to rip out.
Olenik's still in the top of half guard. Minute 16, minute 15 to go in the second round. So Olenik really has dominated the grappling exchange here. Now he's mounted, full mount. Mo tries to kick off the cage, and he might give up an armbar here. Olenik stepping over for the armbar, and he's going to try to roll. This is a big mistake because he's going to roll Mo into the cage.
Yeah.
Big mistake, man. But might be a big mistake Mo stepping over too early like that. You
like
see
you
people get
said,
their arm
man.
broken right there
Yeah,
sometimes.
you've talked about that a lot. Guys stepping over too soon.
He's going to do it.
Gives the break. Yeah.
It's going to happen. He's going to get the arm. He made that. That's a crucial mistake, man. You see that happening all the time. 44 seconds to go. If Olenik just stays a little bit disciplined here, he's going to get it because Mo is stuck in that position now. He can't go back to where he came from, and he can't pull his arm out because he's stuck on the cage.
And he needs that arm to crochet.
Here it is. Here's the arm lock. He's going to finish that. Oh, he hooked his own. Oh, man. He got it. There's the tap.
Yeah.
22 seconds. Olenik with the arm lock. Again,
dang.
that's another case.
There we go.
It's another case, man. I feel very prophetic sometimes. That's one of them.
46th submission win for Olenik.
Asian sensation. Did Pettis win? You want to deliver the news?
Pettis lost. He lost by round 2 by a rear naked choke. Ended up being like a short choke. So palm to palm finish. Got his back taken in the first round. Escaped really well. And then the second round got his back taken again. And yeah, he got short choked against the cage.
Era Pai said he didn't like that finish. He said that's not the way a man would finish that.
The armbar?
Yeah. I don't think he's a fan of submission grappling.
Oh.
Sound like he had a little run in with some blue belt somewhere. Some baby blue belt busted him up.
Well, if you've ever been in a really tight armbar.
Oh, he's saying Pettis is washed up. He's talking about Pettis getting finished like that. I don't know. It did seem like a strange finish, man.
It looked like a weird angle to me.
Yeah, I don't know how, but Homeboy was given the gusto on that choke. So
he's giving him that python. That python squeeze.
when does the main fight start? I think we got 3 more left on the card.
2 more. 2 more.
Two
Tony
more.
Holm's next.
Okay, so Holm.
And then Conor.
I hate that we're missing the Claudia Gadea fight. I was looking forward to that one.
Yeah,
man.
I was too.
Grasso versus Gadea.
So what do you think, Brandon, when fighters miss weight, is it is it more the fighters' fault or like the people, like the camp, or like the trainers?
I mean, ultimately, it's always the fighter's fault. Always. Because they're the one that's in charge. So it's their body that has to make the weight. They have to make the weight.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I think in a lot of cases they get really poor or no guidance from their camp. So I think that the trainers are a big part of it. But at the end of the day, who does it come down to? Whose fault is it? It's always the fighter's fault. Even when it's not, it is. You know what I mean? So that's what I think.
Most submissions.
Frank Mir
So where
is the
did
most
Olenik-
submissions in UFC heavyweight history. He has 8. And now Struve and Olenik both have 6. That's interesting. Struve.
So where did Olenik fight before UFC?
He fought in Russia.
Okay.
He fought in M1 Global for a while, I think.
Yeah. Global.
But I mean, he had to have fought in a lot more places than just M1 Global.
Dude, look at that goose egg on his forehead. Right in
Here
between.
comes the arm lock. Mo tried to turn and show the back, and Olenik stepped over. It wasn't the cleanest entry, but it was good.
Yeah.
Mo made a big mistake trying to step over the top of it there. He needed to try to get back to the inside and maybe stack
So
in.
he's putting his hand on his head. Did he get?
Oh, he got cut.
Yeah.
He's cut on the top of the head.
It's crazy, man. He's getting ready to be 43 years old.
That is crazy.
Crazy, dude. Man, that makes Walt look really good.
Yeah.
Had to remove that guy. Miller said he grew up fighting in the gulags. Bowser says Greg Hardy is the truth.
Dude, I think Greg Hardy's I think he's pretty good, man. I definitely think people are sleeping on him just because of he's got a really bad past.
Nick
man.
Carter from the Backstreet Boys is in the house. And he's got a girl with him. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh.
That was Tommy Chong. Oh, he's doing the 10th Planet gang sign.
He's a blue belt in 10th Planet.
He is now.
We just made him one.
Remember when everyone thought that Justin Bieber
Look at
had
that.
gotten his blue belt from Eddie?
Yeah, Eddie was
Matthew
trolling it.
McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey in the house. Dude, everybody's showing up to watch Conor fight, man. Everybody wants to see Conor.
So we got 2 more fights?
Yeah, Holm's next, and then main event.
Music is therapy. Says, thanks for doing this. I'm enjoying it. Our pleasure, friend. PXG, weird question, but as far as the ladies, if they happen to have their period within the same couple of days, would it affect the weight cut?
Yes.
Tell us more.
I mean, I'm not a professional at cutting weight, but yes, for sure. I mean,
Just
you
carrying
gain
extra water.
Yeah, you gain 5 extra pounds like day of.
Party.
Yeah.
Man,
It's-
how awesome is the heavyweight boxing scene right now? That
I don't know,
Wilder
man.
Fury
I
fight.
still don't. I watched that one time. I just don't love heavyweight boxing.
Wow, you just said something that's like
I like watching
almost sacrilegious, dude.
highlights of heavyweight boxing, but it's not really the most exciting. It's not really action packed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
remember.
hey, it's like watching baseball. Wow, baseball's a really nice sport. It's really good. I have a tremendous appreciation for it, but it's too slow for me. But when somebody cracks a real big home run, dude, that's beautiful to see. I want to see that on Sports Center. I want to see a great catch on Sports Center. But I don't want to sit and watch the whole baseball game. You know?
Yeah.
It's funny though. Once you get into fighting, well, for me, I don't watch any other sports. I can't. It doesn't hold my attention anymore. But when we were watching that pre-fight stuff, and they were interviewing Conor, and one of the ESPN commentators was like, "So who you got for the next football?" It was the Clemson Tigers and somebody else Tigers.
yeah,
It
yeah.
wasn't Auburn. It was, I can't remember who it
I
was,
don't
but it was
know.
somebody else Tigers. And Conor was just like, "I hope both teams have a great match," or something like that. And then the camera cut, and he was like, "I don't even know who those teams are." I was like, "Yeah, these ESPN guys just think that everybody watches all the sports."
Well, Tyson Fury is one of my favorite guests on Joe Rogan. I loved that interview.
I don't
Made me a
barely
big fan.
remember it.
Man, it was really good, dude. He just talked a lot about like his hardships. And I mean, dude, he gave his like whole purse to charity. Like after he won, he gave like $10 million to charity. I mean, he's a really cool
Oh,
dude.
that is cool. I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Mike Tyson was boxing. Hey, listen, I've watched all of Mike Tyson's fights.
You've also fought him like 1,000,000 times, right?
That's correct. I have fought Mike Tyson, and he's beaten me more often than not. But
Oh yeah.
I have beaten Mike Tyson.
On Nintendo.
Dude, I didn't realize how
What
hard
are you
that
doing?
game was. I didn't realize how hard that game was, dude. That game is very, very, very hard.
Show a little respect.
I
for the
slept
old
on
school
that,
games.
dude. I definitely slept on that because I always heard guys like, dude, you ever beat Mike Tyson? And I'm like, dude, it's a video game. In my mind, I'm thinking when I'm hearing guys talk about it, like, dude, it's a video game. Like,
play it.
every video game is pretty easy to beat. And you're telling me a boxing game that came out in like 1993?
93, my tail. That was like 1985.
1985, whenever it came out. 1985 is gonna be tough. And dude, I couldn't get past Bald Bull. Murdered me. Like, I wasn't even close. So, respect.
Skaff used to sleep on the old games. He's a young buck. He didn't understand Nintendo. I had to introduce him to Nintendo, to the NES.
Oh, that.
I had to give him some hard lessons too. Tecmo Bowl, RBI baseball, literally everything we played together.
Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario was some hard lessons. That was some hard lessons because he actually was trying to win at that one.
Dude, I was trying to win on all of them.
Yeah, but I couldn't tell at the other games. I thought you were just kidding for like weeks. It's like, oh, Skaff's letting me win. He's trying to set me up. I thought it was white man can't jump. I thought he was sharking me. But turns out he's the worst. Love you, though. High five. But I can't play real video games like nowadays. I can only
Like
play NES.
Fortnite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Any
I'm
game where I
so-
got to like look around,
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, I'm out. I need to move in a straight line, 2 buttons,
Everything's
jump,
in front of me.
fireballs. That's it.
Dude, I mean, like, Fortnite really is like jiu-jitsu in the sense that it's always evolving. Like, a game like that, there is no, like, oh, I'll just come back to it in 6 months and find my rhythm again. It's like, nah, dude. You didn't learn the berimbolo. You didn't learn leg locks. You know, you missed a whole leg lock. Guys out here now are breaking legs. That's what's happening in Fortnite. They're always changing. And I just can't keep up. I liked playing Fortnite like once every couple of days, but I just wasn't getting any better. And I mean,
We have a serious step out in the comments right here. Jiu-Jitsu Bud 10P says, I'll put $5 versus anyone in 10th Planet on Dr. Mario.
man.
Who kicked my butt at Dr. Mario not that long ago? Somebody kicked my butt. I can't remember
Geller?
who it was. No, I'm talking about somebody that could actually beat me ever. I can't
Didn't he
remember
beat
who
you
it
at Mortal
was.
Kombat?
I can't remember. Dang. 85. I am old. Bro, I'm fixing to be 40 in May. 40. 40. I'm fixing to be 40 years old.
I know how old you are.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Bruce Stevens says, I beat Tyson once as a kid. Most of the time, Super Macho Man took me out. Super Macho Man was super hard. He was really hard to beat. He was just as hard as Tyson was, in my opinion. Because Tyson was just fast. But Super Macho Man would spin and he would change his timing on it.
Wait, Super Macho Man is a wrestler, right? He was in the boxing game?
No, you're thinking of
I'm
the
thinking
Macho
of Randy
Man, Randy
Savage.
Savage.
Okay.
Which
That's
is not
how-
the same thing.
I was
And
like, why would they put him in?
a curse on you for messing that up. Miller said, I'm a bit starstruck that Skaff is on this cast based on the years of comments from BMAC. Moises Nunez said, I could never find anyone that could beat me in Street Fighter. You just did, Moises. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm actually not that good on the big thing. Just like people who play video games and have normal lives, I'm super good against them. But if like you're a video game dude, I'm probably not that good.
It's like ping pong. You know, like the levels of ping pong. How everyone thinks they're really good at ping pong, and then you come across the people that are super, super good, that can curve and that can spike, and you're like, dude, that's just out of my league. Like, I play ping pong for fun. I don't play ping pong, if you know what I'm saying. I made that mistake one time when I was a young buck. You know,
you tried
I
to
was
think you were gonna be all right
yeah,
at ping
dude.
pong?
No, I mean, I was the Skaff champion, dude. Like the household champion. And, you know, everybody has a household champion. And you just assume like, oh, I've played 100 games of ping pong. I'm pretty good. I had a table growing up, and man, I came across a couple of people, man, who played tennis in high school.
Oh.
Showed me quickly there were levels to the ping pong game.
Dude, I'm terrible at ping pong. Terrible.
Dude, Jamie, respect. He says, they say, I just turned 40 and I'm stepping into the cage for the first time later this year.
Whoa.
Crazy. You're crazy, bro. Good luck, though. That is not for me.
Are
My
you
body's
Cuban?
beat to death, man.
Are you Cuban, Jamie?
My body is beat to death. I'm getting stem cells shot into my neck and my knee here in a couple of weeks, so we'll see what happens.
Miller, dude. Miller's throwing. He knows how to hurt you, dude.
Miller.
What did you say?
He said unpopular opinion, Jerry Rice is an overrated receiver. That's so stupid. That's just dumb. That's not even a thing that an educated person would say.
Okay, so there was Holm working on some ground stuff.
Man, remember when she dominated Misha Tate for 2.5 hours and then got choked unconscious
So upset.
and was unconscious and still trying to punch?
Yes,
Her body was still
I
trying to punch
remember.
while she was out cold. Jiu-Jitsu Bud says, do I need to bring my old school NES or the new little version when I get a traincation to Decatur? Man, just whichever one you like to lose best on. It really don't matter to me. Just... All right, if you're watching, so we got 178. I want everybody to put your prediction. Keep it short and concise. So be like, so I'll give mine, right? Just type this in the chat. Go. Conor, KO, round 2. That's mine. Keep it short. I want to see a big list. I want to hear what you guys got. And I want to hear your predictions on the Holly fight. Do the same thing. To me, it's just the Holly fight. I mean, Holly's going to win a decision. Holly, 5th round decision. That's what I got. Oh, Jiu-Jitsu Bud, I know you're a San Francisco 49ers fan. I see you posting about the Niners on IG all the time, man.
I don't know. If Holly can get that head kick, might not be a decision.
All right, here they come. Boy, everybody. Oh, Kieran picks Cowboy 4th round. Kai says Holly 1st round. PXG Cowboy round 3 head kick. Music Therapy just put the code to take you straight to Macho Man. Good job, Music is Therapy. That's the man right there. Cowboy KO 1st from CC Robar. Dan Wickham, Cowboy head kick 3. Cowboy sub 3. Lars says Conor OK 3. Oh, it's Conor KO round 3. Yeah, that was a lot of messages. Here we go. RG said Cowboy by Gogo Plata. Dang. Oh, here's an unpopular opinion. This is Kieran from Ireland. He said, I'm Irish, but Conor will give up again.
Oh, man.
Mike, no, the fight has not started yet. Lagoon Road says Cowboy 4. Gohan says, are we live? Well, we're live with Holly Holm and Pena. That is Pena, right?
Yeah, no, it's Raquel Pennington.
Oh, Pennington, sorry. I'm an idiot. I apologize. I knew it as soon as I said it. It wasn't right.
I'm not a fan.
Whoa, check this tip out on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Music Therapy. Music is therapy. I can take Tyson out in the 2nd round. Have to memorize the music in the background.
Dang, dude, it sounds like he's like got you rolling. That's what you do when you roll.
I do use the music to my advantage when I roll. That's true.
He uses Mike Tyson's tempo against him, dude.
The guy on your right is hot. Who is he? This is Matt Skaff. And he's hot as fire.
Well, thank you. Some people say that this color of blue is my color. So.
I believe Gohar Khan says that. Chris Morrow says, I'm betting my virginity on Holly. She better win. Pulling for you, Chris. Moises says Holly 1st round KO. Nigel Jacob, Connor by decision. Kirk Taggart, remember me. I don't know if that's a question or a request because no punctuation.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to leave it there. Sheltron, 5205, Connor knockout in the first. This is a good discussion point from Asian Sensation, our boy here. I wonder what happens to Connor, to Connor's career if he loses.
Nah, he'll fight again. Dana can get more money out of him, even if he loses.
Yeah, but does Connor want to have more money taken out of him if he loses? Does that just...
because he wants to come back.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he doesn't if he loses, though. If he tastes defeat in a non-championship fight, we haven't seen that.
I think if he loses like a decision, I think the next fight is for the BMF belt. It's just some like made-up fight. He's not going to fight for the title. Nobody's going to be behind him fighting for the 155 or 170 title, obviously.
Jeez.
So I think the money play for him is to try and get Masvidal to fight or go to boxing if he loses. If he wins, he's going for Khabib, 100%.
Holly entering the ring now. She's number 3, former bantamweight champion, second highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history, and the 4th highest striking defense among active UFC bantamweights, 63.8%. Dang, Kirk Taggart
Man.
says, simple question, mate. Terrible commentary, by the way. Oh, Kirk, that's not nice. Well, that's okay. We love you anyway.
If Conor wins, I'd like to see him fight Dan Hooker, winner of that fights.
Dan
Khabib.
Hooker.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
It's not going to happen. That's what I'd like to see. He's only fighting for the title, boxing fight, or the BMF belt. Maybe a Diaz. A Nick Diaz fight would be fun, man, at 170.
Oh, what's up, Nathan? Our boy from Ireland. Young
Oh,
Taco,
Nate.
The chat.
Nate?
He said, what's up, B-Mac and Skaff and Lindsey? B-Mac, I got your prediction. What about Skaff and Lindsey predictions?
Connor, 3rd round, knockout.
Conor, 3-minute mark, knockout.
You think
First round.
one?
Round 1, knockout.
So Pennington's number 5. It's only about an 1.5 inch reach advantage for Holm. I actually thought her reach was going to be a little longer. Holly's 38 years old, which I know from experience means that her body hurts. So...
Dang, we got a Holly gets knocked out first round.
Get out of here. All right, just waiting to get started here. 209 in the chat. That's cool. Everybody give it a share. Let's see if we can push that to like 500 by the time the Conor fight starts. I think we can probably do that. Maybe more. I know, which fight was it that got to 1,100? That wasn't the ADCC stream, was it? That was more like a long, sustained thing. I can't remember which fight
Yeah,
it
y'all
was.
ended up streaming like 8 hours.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, we've been streaming forever for this one, too. Douglas Boyd said, why doesn't Dana want a Conor versus Masvidal fight?
I think Dana is more like I think he likes fights that make sense. Like to him, that fight doesn't make sense. I actually don't think Dana likes kind of freak matchups. To me, I see Conor versus Masvidal as like one of those freak matchups that doesn't really help the division. I think Dana really likes, more logical matchups.
Jill Errett says, when is the Conor fight, please? Well, this is the next to last fight. We're about to start the Holly Holm versus Raquel Pennington fight. And then as soon as this one's over, we'll be looking at Conor and Cowboy. All right, about to start round 1 here.
I think Dana really, more than anything, wants Conor to win this fight, and he wants to see that Khabib rematch.
4 minutes, 55, 54, 53, 2, 1. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first round. Holly Holm versus Raquel Pennington. Appreciate that, Gohar.
Pakistan, what's up, Gohar?
Pennington with a little Superman punch there.
Man, Masvidal's look like a world beater. It'd be tough for me to choose Conor in that fight. What Masvidal did to Diaz is brutal.
Holly in the southpaw, Pennington, traditional stance. Holly is going to constantly win that footwork exchange on the outside, keeping her right foot to the outside of Pennington's left. As Pennington stepped forward and tried to take that space, Holly saw it coming, stepped back, avoided the leg kick. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Lead leg side kick from Holly Holm. Pennington tries to rush in, lands a little flurry, but nothing really, no strong damaging shots. Holly tries a straight left from the outside, no setup. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Man, Holly's looking ripped.
Ooh, she's stepping in hard with that left hand. So that's the classic move when it's southpaw versus orthodox. Step to the outside and rush with that straight left hand. That's a great weapon for a southpaw. Now into the clinch. Pennington rushed in, hit her a little bit, and now Holly's clinching strong against the cage with her.
Yeah, nice underhook right there. Winning that battle.
Oh, she's got her toes in the
Yeah,
cage.
she needs to get her head a little bit lower. Keep winning that head position. Really using that head as a weapon, just grinding Raquel's head up against the cage.
Connor's up next, Drew. Holly doing a great job keeping strong head position, like you said, Skaff. Now 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
She's trying to get low and change levels, but Raquel. Oh, now
Yeah,
she's
there
got
we
her
go.
head
Now
under the
that
chin.
head's where she wants it, right underneath the chin. She's getting better leverage. She's really got a pretty tricky takedown game. I think that was one of the things that shocked me most in that first, or I shouldn't say first, in the Ronda Rousey fight.
Perfect head position from Holly right there.
Oh, yeah. Now that's exactly what she wanted. She squared back up and got the double underhooks. Great use of the head to win
Man,
that
she's
double
strong.
underhook battle.
Good frame here from Pennington, but Holly looking to go behind her now as the frame comes pushed in. Pennington doing a good job of keeping her off of her. Holly trying to distract her with those right hands over the top. Now the second underhook, she changes sides. Holly heavy on her against the fence. She's really riding Pennington right there. That's a lot of heavy work for Pennington to have to carry.
Yeah, really good job by Holly.
Yeah, I'd like to see him back out in the center of the cage here a little bit, though.
Looking to win that double under again. The head position's really setting up Holly pinning Raquel against the cage. It's really tough. She's just clearly a little bit stronger, but Raquel, as I say that, does a
turned it.
great job switching the position, but Holly
Ooh,
just
Holly
too strong.
Rips it back to her. And a hard knee to the gut
Yeah.
from Holly Holm.
Holly just physically just ripped her right back onto the cage.
Miller's hilarious, dude. Drew Curtis says Drew Curtis said he bet $800 on Conor. So he's feeling a little nervous. Holly may be trying to arm in guillotine here. I think she's just using it to defend the takedown, though. Dude, look how strong Holly looks.
Man, she is straight jacked. Not much happened in the first round.
Well, I mean, it was a really controlling first round for Holly.
Yeah, Holly, man, she just other than her Ronda fight, she just hasn't really had any exciting performances. I mean, I can't think of a stand, because I remember when Holly first came, everyone was super hyped. She had 2 really boring decisions. Then I remember when she was fighting Ronda Rousey, I was like, nah, Ronda's on this streak. She's about to murder Holly Holm. And obviously I missed one of the greatest knockouts in UFC history. And then since then, I haven't seen much from Holly that makes me think that she's this elite fighter. I think that everyone kind of she's good, but she's
a
really safe.
kickboxer.
Yeah, she's a very safe fighter.
And so I think
Very safe fighter.
I think a lot of the MMA techniques are new, like the takedowns and ground game and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, she's very Wonder Boy without the knockouts.
Yeah.
Again, really good striker, obviously really good footwork. Hard to win the footwork battle with Holly Holm. I mean,
It's hard.
she moves so well, but again, just really calculated, very safe.
She takes a punch real well. Didn't she go the full fight with Cyborg?
Yeah, I mean, that was honestly her second best fight in the UFC, and for viewership, as watching as a viewer. The other ones, again, I just have not been memorable at all.
246 in the stream. That's pretty crazy.
So for the Conor fight, what are our guesses? We all pick Conor by knockout.
Yep.
So
He says first, I say second, she says third. But everybody picks Conor. 4 minutes to go in the second round, and Holly's got her pressed against the cage again. All the way in, and she's got the double unders, climbing that right hand up towards the trap, and really
Yeah.
taking the frame away from Pennington there by lifting the elbow up. See, now she's trying to dig.
Great underhook work right there. Head positioning's really been strong this entire fight against the cage.
Hey, if people want to post in the chat their Instagram name, don't block them for that. That's okay if they want to put that in there. About you just can't post a link directly to the fights. But if you want to send them to your Instagram and you happen to be doing it, that's on you. Holm, it's a really slow-paced fight. I'll be honest with you. This is slow-paced, but it's a very dominant
Just up against the
performance from
cage.
Holly.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of cage work, really. Pennington spins, and she's got her against the cage now. Pennington has the underhook. Holly just rips her back over. Just great technique and incredible physical dominance from Holly Holm. Ooh, Pennington spins her against the cage. Holly, again, she gets that underhook on the right side and turns
Just turns
Pennington
her
to the
right
cage
back.
again.
Yeah, that's really
She's
strong
so
work right
strong
there.
right
Yeah.
there, dude. This is just a Greco battle, man.
Got that shoulder under the underhook.
Crazy play is how's Holly striking? Well, there's really been no striking. It's pretty much all been clinch work, wrestling against the cage. So Holly's been winning the underhook battle and showing really good head position. Definitely won the first round and is winning the second round, but honestly, no damage has been done by either lady. Very little striking in this fight.
It's strange that the ref is not standing them up. Tie clinch here from Pennington. She lands a couple. Holly decides to duck out of there, and they're back to the center of the cage. Pennington steps forward and throws a little 1-2 as she steps in. Holly looking to snipe from the outside with that straight left, and now she shoots in for a takedown in the center of the cage and drives Pennington against the cage again.
Why do you think that
Minute and a half.
Holmes not wanting to stand with her? Instead of just pushing her.
God,
up
that's
against the cage.
amazing.
I don't know.
That's hilarious.
I don't know. I wonder if Pennington hits just she doesn't want to feel Pennington, or if she feels like she's got an advantage. I'm guessing it's got to be that.
Well,
She's got to
Holm
feel like she
doesn't
has a
wanna go to
strong
the ground.
advantage.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we've seen Holly work on the ground. She's not bad.
Yeah, Holly's
especially if she's on
definitely
top.
not bad. She has that one submission loss to Misha Tate, right? Misha
Yeah,
Tate,
that's at the end of the fifth. Everybody gives
yeah.
her a hard time over it, but
Yeah.
Holly's
I take
ground's
that
not
back.
bad.
That was an awesome fight. The Ronda Rousey and then the Miesha Tate fight was
The
awesome.
Miesha Tate fight was really good, man.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a Greco wrestling match.
Brandon Rubio said, finally, I find a live actually talking about the fight. Hey, we got you. Spread the word.
37 seconds,
Share it.
36,
And don't be
35.
scared to hook us up in the super chat. We like money. You could just put money right into the super chat there.
Man, it's really tough. That Khabib versus Ferguson. It's really tough to bet against Khabib, just how dominant he's been. But I'm with you. If there is someone to do it, Tony's the guy.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, really nice. Little judo action right there.
Yeah.
Holly's gonna win round 2.
It wasn't even that nice. It was just something different.
Right.
It's like, oh.
Yeah, that's.
Pennington getting aggressive at the end of the round. She backs Holly against the cage.
I mean, yeah, Holly 2 rounds, but man, you talk about a boring fight.
Yeah, not real exciting. Wish I
This
had
is
some more donuts.
this is honestly this is the same level right now as the Derek Lewis fight with Ngannou.
See, okay, and maybe y'all can explain it to me. So, what's the purpose of the cage work, if not to like get a takedown? Like you get underneath them, get their
I mean,
legs.
you can definitely
You just
like
wear them out.
tax somebody pretty hard on the cage work. So especially like a strong striker, or if you feel like you've got a great advantage to getting them to the ground.
Well, and Raquel's like a scrapper. She's really tough.
Wild, just
yeah.
a little bit wild. Not, I don't want to say wild, but
She's a scrapper.
Scrapper. Yeah,
Scrapper's the
scrapper's a
word,
great
man.
word.
She's a scrapper, and that's where she thrives. And it looks like Holly's just content to win a really boring decision. So
Logan says, yes, finally a live chat on the actual fights. And Brandon Rubio said, best live real commentary, not just casuals farming for clout. Don't even know what they're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe this round will be some kickboxing.
Veen Holly says, Matt looks cute. You know, everybody always says y'all look cute, but nobody ever says I look cute. Why do y'all think that is? It doesn't make sense.
hey, well, you're the one that has our heart. So
Yeah.
We love you.
Third round, 4 minutes and 31, 4 minutes and 30, 29, 28, 4 minutes and 27 seconds to go.
Man, I'm
Third
really
round.
surprised,
There
Raquel.
we go. Okay.
It seems like if I'm Raquel's coach, I'm telling her to keep distance and try and make this a stand-up fight. She's down 2 rounds. I mean, she needs a finish, right? I mean, she like Raquel is literally. She did a couple of knees in the clinch. Like that's all she
That's
did.
really all the
Right.
strikes that she's landed, yeah.
I mean, she needs a finish.
She landed a 1-2 charging in one time, but it wasn't
okay.
real. It wasn't a real hard one though, but she did stick her. But the striking has been that limited that I can recall.
How
a
many?
1-2 that she landed.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Holly's landed anything, has she? She's thrown a few like kicks.
I wonder if she broke her hand maybe in training. She's just trying to smash.
Lindsay's trying to
I need
find an excuse for her girlfriend
Yes, I do.
or her bestie.
I need something to be wrong.
Miller says I'm beautiful, and Kai says if I get a wig, then I'd be cute. So I'll take that one as well, Kai. Thank you. You'd better not come to Decatur now, Kai. Though.
So Holly's back in the same position. She's got an underhook now on her left arm. She's been mostly controlling the underhook with her right arm. So this is the first time we've seen it on that side. Still, great head positioning. They're in an over-under battle right now. Raquel switches the position, but Holly quickly switches it right back. They break. Holly throws,
Man, you see
misses.
how Holly checks the far
the
hip
knee.
when she's in the clinch, and she stops that knee from coming up the middle right there. Then when the knee does come, she uses that to turn and release the clinch. Takes the center of the cage again. 2:45 to go in the fight.
This is one of those fights that's so tough to like give somebody like a winner right now.
Ooh, PXG said I'm a solid 6.7. That's way better than I thought. That's good. All right, I'll take that. Just not a lot of act. Oh, nice left hand from Holly. Just not a ton of action in this one, man.
Yeah, Raquel's gonna need to do
Left
something
hand
crazy.
from Raquel.
She needs
Holly
to get.
pushes her off.
She really needs to just turn this, get a little wild and just start throwing. She's in a really tough spot though. Nice.
Oh,
She's
shoot.
in, almost in on a takedown, but Holly's back. She's got that right underhook, the side that she really likes, dominating that underhook position.
Bowser
Man,
donating in the
nice.
super chat.
Womp.
Wop, 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 super chat. I like doing that a lot. A Dark Joker says very poor commentary. I'm sorry about that. I hope you'll forgive us. Minute and 30 seconds to go in the fight. And then your boy Kieran always talking about the horse racing commentary. Listen, bro, you know how easy it is to commentate horse racing? They're literally going this way. This one's ahead, this one's behind.
Oh, they're in a circle.
It's, geez Louise. Give me a break on the horse racing. Oh, Lindsey, we got Spanish. Somebody commenting in Spanish. We need your expertise.
Hola.
Excellent. Oh, finally we get a break on the cage.
Jason Herzog waits.
53 seconds left in the fight.
Ooh, first punch that's landed for Holly. Right hand finds its home. They're back into the underhook battle.
Yeah, see how Holly wraps that right hand over and touches the far hip.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice knee up the center from Pennington.
30 seconds left.
Teep.
Just not going to
Teep
be
up the
enough for
center.
Pennington.
Not you.
Yeah, man. It's definitely the most boring fight on the card.
Yeah, I mean, it is, and it's really tough to commentate a fight like this. I mean, there's just
No strikes happening.
nothing happened, honestly. Very, very, very
the
boring
same
fight.
thing over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do play-by-play for the main. Just not much to do play-by-play of for this fight, to be
All right,
honest.
it's
with
over.
Give Raquel that last round, probably. But, man, I mean, the first two rounds were as boring as it gets, and it seemed like Holly won the positional battle. You got to give the fight to somebody. You have to give it to Holly.
Yeah, no question. I don't even think Raquel necessarily won the third. I mean, yeah, maybe. Nothing really happened. Scott, the Conor fight is coming up right now. Life Story says fake. I don't know what that means, but he keeps saying fake, and he just got removed. See ya. Hide user. See ya, dog.
Yeah. So yeah, in the highlights, all they're showing are knees from the clinch.
That was the one
nice
punch she
uppercut.
landed.
Uppercut.
Yeah, that was the one
Right
punch that
uppercut.
she landed. I'd be very interested to see like the significant strikes.
I think there were 8 total. No, there's not that. There wasn't that many.
When Joe comes in the ring, I want you to turn it up a little bit because I want to see if there's actually something wrong with Holly.
All right, here we
I
go.
told you, Holly's boring.
Okay, that was.
You did
boring.
say that ahead of time.
I said this is Holly Holm.
It's not
I'm more
real.
interested in watching Holly Holm like workout routine.
Holly wins a unanimous decision. I
30-27.
appreciate that, Alejandro. Man, a lot of people in the chat going for Cowboy.
Dude, Cowboy
think
is
Cowboy
so
picking up some steam
popular,
late.
man.
Hold on one second. Let's see what Holly says. Okay.
Interesting.
I really got to be careful that I don't let that
Yeah,
audio
very
go
good.
out over the broadcast.
You got
so.
some subtitles?
Turn on the closed captioning. Boom, there you go. No injury. She's just saying that she wished she would have done more striking, but that she was just tough. I don't know, man. It looked like the game plan was to stick her on the cage.
That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, because Holly didn't take any strikes, so it wasn't like, hey, you lost round 1, we need to start grappling. Like, you took some damage there. It looked like it was just, no, we're not going to take any chances. We're going to use our we're going to try and pin her up against the cage. If we get a takedown, great, but we're going to stifle her. So,
Chris Morrow says, can you summarize the highlights? We have no audio. Also, I just lost my virginity. Took a whole 20 seconds. So, not bad.
Dude.
Pretty eventful evening
and
for
you're
Chris.
getting ready to watch the Conor fight, bro.
With
Congrats.
us.
Huge congrats.
Stone Scorpion says, can you guys make sure you speak into the 3 mics, please?
Into the
Sometimes I
microphone.
can't hear you.
My bad, Stone Scorpion.
The
Well,
highlights.
I'm definitely laying back a lot. So that's all.
Yeah. So Holly had her up against the cage in a clinch. Yeah, she got a few knees in, but I mean, the 3rd round they decided to do some stand-up.
Honestly,
she's not happy.
That was the most boring fight I've seen in a while. That was the same level as the Derek Lewis. Like, it was very, very, very boring. So,
It wasn't that
It was-
boring.
it was
But
that
it
boring.
was. It was.
It was
thorough.
that
Elijah
boring.
Faber is texting. He's not even-
Uriah
oh, sorry.
Faber. Good
Elijah,
Lord.
Sorry.
Oh, look at there. It's Dave Bautista. That's the guy from Guardians of the
Thanos.
Galaxy.
Yeah,
Is he
No,
Chris.
it's not Thanos. He's
Oh,
Drax
he's
the
the-
Destroyer.
Chris, Holly basically just said she wished she would have struck more. That Raquel's tough.
Now who's this girl?
And,
She's the
yeah,
boxing
she'll do better next
girl, right?
Well, I'm not sure. There's Tyson Fury in the
Ooh,
audience.
Tyson Fury.
Dang. Bringing him out.
Dude, Wilder Fury too. Oh, man. The next couple months have some insane cards. So Khabib, like, that's the fight of the year already. Like, Khabib versus Tony, right? It doesn't get any bigger than that.
Khabib versus Tony, the fight of the year? No,
Yeah.
this is the fight of the year right now. Until that fight goes down. Masvidal in the house, dude. Masvidal
his
showed up in a
bathrobe.
bathrobe. He's just wearing a bathrobe, and now he's
Versace.
interviewing with Megan O'Leary.
Dude, he doesn't know.
Oh, it's
he
a
might have to jump
Versace
out there.
bathrobe.
That's what it
Oh,
says.
excuse
I can
me,
see
I
Versace
apologize.
on there.
Dang, Miller said that fight was Jerry Rice boring. Hey, we're closing in on 400 viewers. I appreciate that, Stefano. He said great show.
You cut him
Appreciate
real
that.
deep.
Yeah, hey,
Miller.
Conor will probably be fighting in like 8 minutes if I had to guess. Definitely under 10. But neither guy's walked out yet, so
You gotta go to the bathroom.
8 to 10 minutes. So yeah, if you need to go to the
That's
bathroom,
where I'm going.
get some food, get some water, get some drinks, now's the time. So Megan Olivier interviewing
I
Masvidal.
love to hear you pronounce people's names. It's my favorite.
Megan Olivier, both looking like they could be in bathrobes, but Masvidal is in a bathrobe.
There's nothing going on in the fight. They're not fighting yet, bro. Settle down, Connor. Beanas. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna take a shower for sure. No, we're not streaming it, bro.
It
We're
looks-
just hanging out.
It looks like he's like ready to fight. Like he's got his trunks on and he's ready to take that robe off and fight.
Bro, Mark McLaughlin says McGregor's a lowlife. Has everyone forgotten what all the guy has done? He's going all in on Cowboy.
Dude, Mark, did you listen to his interview on Hawani? Insane interview.
Oh, he said a lot of the other streams are getting banned for leaking audio. So, good call. See? That's why they pay me the big bucks, Skaffing, you know.
Oh yeah.
Gotta remember those ones.
Yeah, it's almost time. They're showing Conor right now. He's still getting warmed up, getting ready to come out though. So, man,
Jose Martinez says, try to say Khabib's last name. That'll be fun. Go, Skaff.
Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Say it, go again.
Khabib Nurmagomedov.
No, I don't know how to say it. Nurmagomedov.
No, that's what I said.
Say it one more time.
Khabib Nurmagomedov. Hey, dude, I say it with confidence, so people might not know.
No, they know. It's
That's not how you
super
pronounce it.
duper obvious.
I studied Russian in college, so, or Russian history, I should say. So,
All right. So this is in Vegas, yeah, T-Mobile Arena. I'm pumped for Conor, man. I love to watch Conor fight.
yeah, the sport's just better when he's back in it. Whether you love him, hate him, I couldn't stand Conor for a while. I always thought he was kind of funny. Obviously, past couple of years, he's had some poor life decisions. Be interested to see how he looks in this fight. I mean, I think a lot of people, if he loses, are going to really put it to him. They're really going to make him, man, there's a lot of hate's coming his way if he
Talking about for
loses this
Conor?
fight. Yeah, if he loses this fight, man, a lot of hate's coming his way.
No doubt.
But you know how people are. Short memories. If he wins this fight, a lot of people are jumping back on that Conor bandwagon. So we'll see.
Joseph Bogue in the comments says Cowboys getting paid to let Conor win.
Dude.
So I've seen that pop up a couple
A
of times.
lot
That
of
people
guys,
are saying, dude, no way. There's no way Cowboy would take a dive.
Man, we had people at Open Mat today saying that. Like
Dude,
a couple
no
people were
way.
like, dude, I don't trust this fight. Just like, you know, they're 10th planet guys. Conspiracies are always in the mix.
100. Lindsey, get back on the stream. Every second you're not here, we're losing viewers. We need your beautiful face on here. It softens.
Believe you
Softens.
probably
In fact,
gained viewers.
Come sit on the screen, the main here with Skaff.
I want to sit right here.
But you look so much better over here by me.
I don't know. I think I look good on this little screen all by myself.
Okay, so we got 442 people in the chat. So I want to hear everybody's prediction. So just here, do it like this. Keep it short. Conor. So here's mine. Conor, KO, round 2. Let me hear it in the chat.
Conor, round 1, 3-minute mark.
Conor KO round 3.
Dude, just watching Conor's highlight reel is incredible.
Yeah. And the people that he's knocking out.
Yeah, there's no scrubs in there.
Right.
Munchaholics Anonymous says this is the only time Conor has been nice to his opponent, so he thinks the fight's fixed. No way, man. The fight is not fixed. There's no way. All right, Alex Brennan says Cowboy. Christopher Nelson, Conor 3. Corbin James, Conor in the 3rd round. Jiu-Jitsu Bud, Cowboy with a sub. Bill Cook, Cowboy round 3. Clarence Feltner, Cowboy round 2. Cleveland 1000, Conor KO round 1. Oyton Bay, Cowboy round 1 with a head kick. Asian Sensation says double TKO draw.
What?
Stone Scorpion 197, Conor round 3 knockout. Hawaii Lava Land, Cowboy round 2 head kick. A lot of Cowboy. Steven something, Cowboy sub round 3. A lot of people picking Cowboy. I'm actually really surprised by that.
Yeah.
I don't see Cowboy winning this fight in any way. I mean, I think it's almost a guarantee. I think there's no such thing as an easy fight at that level.
Right.
But I think it's an
people-
easy fight for Conor.
I think people were like accounting for like ring rust and stuff, and just like saying that he's been out for so long that he's going to be rusty. So
I don't know, man. Maybe. No, we're not going to show the fight. Oh, we're up to 499. You guys do us a favor. Let's get a share going. If you want to drop some money in the super chat, we love money. We'll take it.
all these people do.
It's a highlight reel. They're showing a highlight reel of people doing Conor's strut in different sports like hockey. Here goes Shaq. Some dudes from the Boston Bruins. Michael Ritchie, what's up, dude? Conor subs Cowboy. That's what he says. Alex Brennan says, this is a good matchup, but Cowboy's been at the top of his game. He'll lose like Conor did, or Cowboy will keep Conor shut down. Okay.
How's he going to shut him down?
Roman Walter, ring rust and whiskey and the extra weight. And
That's one of my concerns. Is I don't know that he's going to be as powerful of a hitter at 170.
worried about his cardio and then him getting subbed in round 3.
Jessica Baker. Ray said, unless you're going to show it, then don't ask for money. Ray, here's the situation about having a YouTube channel that's mine. It's not yours. So you can leave. Straight up. Shut up. All right. Jessica Baker. Working on one internet tab, listening to y'all, pulled up in another for the last hour or so. Jessica, you didn't give your pick, though. So it's like
Who
you're
you
not
got,
even in the
girl?
chat. You had us pulled up for an hour and you hadn't even said hi yet? Ridiculous. Steven Matheson, Conor going to KO Cowboy round 1, minute 1.
Ooh, 1 minute.
Anna Peters, Conor round 3. Maria Miranda, there's a lot of girls.
I shared it on my page.
Hey, girl, what's up? They're probably just here to see me, though, if I had to guess, right?
Maybe.
What's up, girls? Angel, what's up? Stephen Hickey, guys, I like Conor, but don't underestimate Cowboy. I am underestimating Cowboy.
You are?
I am, yeah. I'm underestimating. I'm staying,
underestimating Cowboy.
I am. I'm staying with it, too. I feel good about that. I think, I don't think y'all don't remember that he knocked Aldo out in 30 seconds. 13 seconds, excuse me. It wasn't 30 seconds. It was less than half that. 13. So, Sarah Simpson, McGregor is too quick for Cowboy. It's as simple as that. And I love Cowboy, by the way. That's what she says. Daniel Macedo, what time's it going to start? Well, we're waiting on him to get to the cage now.
5
So
minutes.
it's the next fight. So who knows, man? You know how they like to take their time with this thing sometimes, get the hype really riled up. 526 concurrent viewers.
Oh,
Nice.
Tiana says McGregor second round.
Tiana McGregor round 2. All right. Tell her if she don't share, I'm Oh, ask
She's
how's
in
Rivers
my
how's
Facebook
Rivers'
group.
knee doing? Ask her about Rivers' knee. And can I officially say that I broke his leg? Man, that's crazy. What's up? What's up? Austin Murphy, Zachary. If Colt Cotton says if Conor wins, does he go for the BMF? What do you think? Does he try to get Masvidal?
I think if he loses, he goes for Masvidal.
Oh, we got a wop 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 super chat. Jiu-Jitsu Bud 10p $2. He says Cowboy by sub.
Go ahead and give your blue belt a stripe, bro. 1 stripe.
Oh, here's a good comment. Casey Lawrence says, I think the fight will depend on the length, to be honest. Cowboy's gas tank is much stronger, but Conor's a better fighter. My bet's on Conor. I like that.
Casey, I'm with
analysis.
you 100%.
I feel that.
That's exactly how I feel. I really feel like if it goes past the second round, Cowboy's going to win. But I just don't see it going past the second round. I think Conor gets the knockout.
Bernie Oz, hi from Sydney, Australia. Hey, where's everybody from? You guys just kind of let us know in the comments where you're watching from. What part of the world are you from? If you train in jiu-jitsu, tell us what your belt rank is. How long you've been training, where you've been training, all that good stuff.
What's the situation with the fires
In
in
Australia?
Yeah.
I'm not
Dude.
real sure.
It's bad.
Seeing those pictures. Yeah, you got a stripe from me, Jiu-Jitsu bud.
He said, stop with the super chat song. My ears are bleeding.
So for you guys, I saw a couple of you guys ask about the Holly Holm fight. In my opinion,
Orlando.
super boring. You didn't miss anything. Holly won a unanimous decision though. But really boring fight. Very little striking. It was mostly grappling against the cage, but there were no takedowns. So yeah, you didn't miss anything.
All right, so we got Jenny Crenshaw from Orlando, Corbin from Texas, Arush Segal from Dubai, Angel from Houston, Texas. We got Munchaholics from Mississippi, Dan's from Canton, Ohio, Yvonne Hill from New York. That was my mom's middle name, or is my mom's middle
Yvonne?
name. Yvonne, yep. Bob Fiddlesticks from North Carolina. What part of North Carolina, Bob? Anthony from New York. We got Houston, CC Robar from Nova Scotia, Canada. Battle Creek, Michigan, Mississippi Coast. San Diego, Jacob Allen. We got Texas. Finland, Wilders from Finland. Detroit, Perth. Oh, shoot, it just shut up fast. Lost a bunch of them. Sorry, guys. Anyway, people coming in from all over the world.
Kalamazoo.
Super cool, man. Miami, Australia. Detroit. Say it now. Detroit. Jiu-Jitsu Bud, North Dallas, 10th Planet, North Dallas, Blue Belt. What's up? What's up? 10P.
Before this fight starts, your favorite fight from either Conor or Cowboy?
Oh, my favorite Conor fight, or most impressive Conor fight, is Eddie Alvarez. Oh, what's up, War Daddy from Lebanon? Oh, no, War Daddy from Lebanon, Beirut.
Hey, what's up, Beirut? Hey, War Daddy, did you come to my seminar?
10P Portland, Eli Gibson. Lots of rain in Australia now, Bernie Eyes says.
Nice. Good.
Michael Gass, Huntsville, Alabama. We're up over 600 in the chat. All right, here comes the walkout. Conor walking out, black cowboy hat.
Cowboy.
You mean
beard.
Cowboy?
Oh, sorry, cowboy.
Start
Sorry,
with
thank
C.
you. Thank you. Cowboy walking out, got the black cowboy hat, got his beard like he likes it.
Man, I really like the Cowboy versus Mike Perry fight just because of what it meant with all the drama. And Cowboy getting just that sweet, sweet victory of armbarring Perry in round 2. I really, really enjoyed that one.
Cowboy had a great fight against Evan Dunham.
Oh,
I was just watching that one yesterday, and he hit an insane, it wasn't an insane triangle setup. It was just a perfect triangle against Evan Dunham. Dunham swept him from the deep half guard, actually, another case of deep half guard, working in MMA at a high level. Swept him, but he made a mistake as he came up after the sweep, and he got a little lazy in his passing, and Cowboy locked up a triangle. Spun to the top of the mount with the triangle and finished. It's nasty.
Who did Cowboy hit that 5 combination? Knocked out one of the sickest knockouts.
Rick Story.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was a video game
Yo.
knockout, dude. Just the combination he hit. Oh, man. Those are definitely my 2 favorite Cowboy moments. Conor, man, the Conor versus Diaz, both fights were amazing.
I loved both of I really loved both of those fights. I liked Conor versus Chad Mendez, actually, was a really great fight. Every Conor fight's a good fight.
His
man.
fight with Poirier was awesome.
Yep. I don't know what the in-ring song is, man. We had to keep the we have to keep the volume turned all
Doesn't
the way
he do
down.
Cowboy,
He
baby?
usually comes out to that, but we got to keep the volume down, unfortunately, so we don't get. He said, "What was that slurping sound?" That was Skaff drinking water.
Nah, that was Cowboy's walkout song.
Scott McDevitt says, "What belt in jiu-jitsu are these commentators?" We are all black belts, so all 3 of us.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get my first stripe.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I am.
You still got a year.
Dude, it's a time thing now. I don't even have to
Then
train anymore.
I'm getting ready to get my first stripe too.
No, Lindsay's a black belt too, Kai.
Yeah, Lindsay's a black belt. Somehow.
What do you mean?
Somehow.
You know.
Okay, she's pretty good.
Could we get Joe Rogan to commentate with us? Oh, no. Definitely not. We can't even get 1,000 people to watch.
hey, we did kind of get mentioned on the JRE show.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
No, we totally did get mentioned. The name of the school got mentioned. Eddie,
Okay, yeah.
Eddie was on there, and he was talking about us hanging out with him and Tony Hinchcliffe.
At a comedy show.
Yeah,
Comedy
so-
club.
That was fun. That was cool.
Yeah, Scott, we're under 10th Planet, so we're Eddie Bravo lineage.
Decatur, Alabama. We're 10th Planet in Decatur, Alabama. Man, we're headed towards 700 in the chat. Crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, crazy.
All right, Connor's coming out.
All right, Connor's coming out. It's got the Irish flag. Man. This is the fight, man. This is the fight to start the year off. There's not a better fight they could have picked for Connor's comeback.
It's perfect. Yeah, it's like it's custom made for him. Because I think it's a it's a really high profile fight.
Very.
But it's a super winnable fight for Conor. And it's up at a, Chael was actually saying something on his show that he does with Ariel Helwani. He was saying, I wonder if Conor didn't want to come back at 170 because it's a built-in, he didn't say it this way, but it's a built-in excuse if he loses. Well, I've been out and I came up a weight class I'm not supposed to fight at. And that was an insight by Chael. I don't know that I agree with it.
Yeah.
I don't think Conor is the kind of guy who leaves himself out like that. I don't think you get to the level that he's gotten to thinking that way. So, but it was an interesting insight, perhaps, by Chael. He could be right. Who knows?
Well, the Diaz fight really showed to me that that's not the case. Just because he fought Diaz at 170, made no excuses, and did it again. Like, that's as gangster as it gets.
Yeah. I think he'll fight almost anybody.
No, Conor is a true. He's a true fighter, man. He'll fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. So
91% finish rate for Conor McGregor, 18 knockouts.
Wow.
Fastest knockout in featherweight history for sure. 13 seconds versus Aldo.
it sucks just because a lot of people, especially, you know, how much the sport's grown, especially since ESPN took over the rights. Man, they don't understand that Jose Aldo is like a god. I remember I was like, dude, Jose Aldo is the best fighter. Like,
Well, I thought Aldo was going to win that for sure.
yeah, I did too, man. I thought it would be like a pretty good fight because Aldo, you know, is known as a slow finisher. And if he didn't finish Conor, I thought Conor would survive, but I thought he'd win an easy decision that night and do a lot of damage to Conor's legs. And obviously, that's not what happened.
I would love to see them fight again, man. I would have loved to have seen them fight again.
Yeah.
Maybe not immediately, but
I don't know. I just hope that Conor's not underestimating Cowboy too, though, because that could be super dangerous. Like, you know, I think about like GSP. It's like my all-time favorite. Was it Matt Serra that he lost to? Like he just
All right,
wasn't.
here
Yeah,
we
the
go.
fight still hasn't started. So
there's no real difference at all. Weight is the same, 170. Reach, basically the same. Conor at 74. Cowboy's got a 73 inch reach. And Conor's 31 years old. Cowboy 36 years old.
Height's
The
a little
big difference
different.
is the height. So Conor's only 5'9", but Cowboy's 6'1". But when the reach is the same, that doesn't make so much difference. Actually, Conor has the longer reach of the two.
yeah.
Even though he's the shorter fighter.
Yeah, Conor, and that was one of the big things when he was in the 45 division. His reach was just ridiculous compared to most 45ers. I'm with you, Otis. I've got Conor first round, 3 minutes. I think he hits him with a couple combinations, and then that left hand finishes him.
Herb Dean's the ref. Hope Herb don't mess it up. Come on, Herb. Herb's a pretty good ref.
Yeah.
Scott McDevitt said, this is too big a fight for Conor's legacy for him not to be all in. Smart money's on Conor. Love Cowboy, though. Exactly how I feel, Scott.
Yep, Scott.
Exactly how I feel.
Agreed, dude. A loss here really takes the steam out of the Conor McGregor hype train.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really takes a lot of steam out because people are kind of, especially with a lot of the stuff Conor's done recently, people have kind of jumped off. A win here, though, everyone's right back on. Because then who does he fight next? If he gets that Khabib or, I mean, he's got 2 or 3 fights that we all want to see. And a win here just catapults him right back into top celebrity level where everyone cares. So,
Dan Wickham right here. Let me go.
dude, Brandon was saying earlier that that Conor's going to make 80 mil off this fight, right?
That's what I heard.
80
That's what I
mil.
heard.
So,
Dan Wickham said, Cowboy's fighting for his son. Since he had his son, he's changed as a man.
And his son's name Danger.
Yeah.
Danger.
I mean, maybe.
Cerrone.
well, he's lost his last 2, though. I was with you because he was on that nice run, and then he lost his last 2.
I mean, I hear you. That's good motivation, but Cowboy was training really hard before that too. So I don't know. Jack Kerouac says, I've tuned in for 6 minutes and these two announcers are sucking up to Conor. First of all, there's 3 of us. We're sucking up to Conor, but you can't even count. First, acknowledge he's had some serious losses. Yes, he's had some serious losses to Nate Diaz once, who he redeemed, and to Khabib Nurmagomedov, who's beaten every man who stood in front of him. Other than that, his losses were before the UFC. So I acknowledge those losses. And now let's talk about Cowboy's losses. How many's he got? Look it up. And let's look up all the times that Cowboy came up short when the pressure was on him, when the real pressure was on. Let's count those up.
All right,
That's going to be,
13
he's going to have
losses.
done that more than Conor has lost.
Well, if Cowboy wins, does he fight for the BMF belt?
Hey, he just does whatever he wants.
Cowboy has 13 losses, but he's also had a lot more fights. Yeah.
Matthew says he's hoping for Cowboy, but Gagey would have been a good fight. Yeah, dude.
No, I did not like that Gagey fight. I mean, Conor winning here just is better for the sport. More eyeballs. I mean, the UFC right now is growing. I mean, it's growing so much right now. And a Conor win here and him having 3 fights this year really helps out the whole organization. I mean, catapults it into just a different level of viewership.
Jack Kerouac's trying to say Mayweather counts as a loss. I don't even consider that a loss.
Dude,
That
he
wasn't
made
the same
$100
sport.
million.
All right, here we go. Oh, Conor opens up with a hard left hand, but he misses, and Cowboy ducks underneath it. Conor,
Hitting him
they're in a
with the
clinch in the
shoulder.
center of the cage, and Conor hitting him with the shoulder. They break 4 minutes and
Yeah,
50
knee.
seconds. That was all in the first 10 seconds. 4:45, 44, 43,
Oh, man. Cowboy's
42.
already bleeding from his nose.
Cowboy
Already.
throws a
Yeah,
hard
he
head
did.
kick.
Oh, my
Conor
God.
lands a left head kick.
What did I
He
say
gives it a
about
hard
the
left
head
hand.
kick in the first
Cowboy's
round?
down. Cowboy's down. It's over. Herb's going to call it, dude. He's got to call
No,
it.
he's not.
Oh, Cowboy coming back to his feet.
No,
No.
he's down.
He's not going to make it back up, dude. He's out. He's ducking up. 4 minutes and 23 seconds to
Come
go,
on,
and
Herb.
Conor is just
Oh,
bombing
my
left hands down his
gosh.
throat. It's
Conor
over.
McGregor head kick and
30
finishes
seconds.
in 30 seconds.
Jack, you were saying something about us underestimating Cowboy? Go ahead. Conor goes
Conor
over
just
to
kissed
him,
him.
gives him a kiss on the forehead. They said something.
My bad. I meant 30 seconds, not 3 minutes.
Oh, man, it's over. It is over. That's unreal.
Oh.
That is so crazy.
Yeah, Conor looked, I mean, dude, laser focused. Every single
Dude,
one
that
of those
was
strikes
nuts.
landed.
So I'm reading the closed captioning on the commentary, and they're saying that they think Conor broke Cowboy's nose with the shoulders.
Yeah, that's
when
what
he
it
was
looked
driving
like,
those
man.
shoulders.
He was leaking from those shoulders, man. He was bleeding.
Whoa,
And
that's
then,
crazy.
yeah, that head kick. And then the left hand against the fence.
Matthew said, like I said, that should have been Gagey.
Dude, somebody did call 30 seconds.
Somebody really did call 30
I think
seconds.
it was
I
you,
was like,
Otis.
"Oh."
It was you, Otis, wasn't it?
Dude, that was nuts. That was crazy.
Yeah, guys, it's over.
Masvidal, he's sitting back down out of the
So
front row.
comfy on it in his robe.
Dude, imagine if you had paid for that. Aren't you guys glad you joined us here?
Yeah. Because the
Imagine
Holly
if you
Holm
had paid.
fight was terrible. And then Conor won in 30 seconds.
Dude. All right, here it
Okay.
goes. So Conor opens with the lunging left hand. Cowboy ducks underneath. Tries to counter
that's
with a
where the
takedown,
blood,
and Conor
yeah.
stalled.
Yeah, he got a knee right there. I think he was already bleeding, right?
No, it doesn't
No,
look
I
like it.
can't tell.
Oh,
There
and he
goes.
busted him in the
Right.
nose with his shoulder, man.
Once. He's getting
Dude.
forehead there.
It's the left kick to the head. Oh my God, he splattered his face with it too. Then a flying knee right after from Conor. Left high kick.
Ooh,
Lands with the foot.
perfect.
Well, he lands with the foot, so it didn't kill him. It
And
sent
then
him backwards.
knee I
And
can't
now
see
the
if that
flying
landed
knee,
really well.
hard left. Cowboy shelling up already. Drops to that left hand. And dude, he took a lot of punishment. Conor was delivering thunder. Look at those left hands from the top.
Connecting.
Conor just, oh, what's up, Michael Gass? Appreciate that. Wop, 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 super chat. $10, dude.
Nice.
$10. Daddy needs that $10. That helps. Dude, that is so crazy.
Yeah, man, that's a talk about jumping back on the Conor train. People
Dan
are-
Wickham says Cowboy sold out, bro. People were
I'm
saying
not gonna
it.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was my first thought. Like when I was like, "Oh man, maybe he did sell out. He's already bleeding from shoulder punches."
Yeah, how dare he start bleeding so
Those
early?
are blood capsules.
Dude, he got hit by a
Broken in
shoulder,
his
bro.
nose.
He broke his nose pre-fight.
That is nuts, man.
I did say if he got knocked out. in
Yeah.
the
So
first
now,
round,
guys,
it
who
would
do
be
you
by
think
head
Conor
kick.
should fight next?
You did say it, Lindsey.
I did
Lindsey
say.
called it.
I said if he got knocked out in the first round, it would be by a head kick.
I didn't hear that.
We just need to roll that footage back.
You did say that.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Stop with the super chat song. Dude, if you can't handle the super chat song, you got to go.
Hey, if
That's
you
the
give
way it's
more
gonna
money
be.
than $10, dude, we'll change the super chat song.
Yeah, I'll change the song.
Man, you
I
think
wanna see-
Masvidal would kill him after that performance?
No, what?
Dude. Dude, you're sleeping on Conor, dude.
Matt Blab. Wob, 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 wob. Super chat. What's up, Matt?
Sorry, Renee. The fight's over. Conor won in 30
Dude, Conor
seconds.
I'm
went up
sure
to
if you-
170 and put away one of the
So
best strikers in
Man,
170.
everybody wants to see the Masvidal fight.
in 30
Everybody.
seconds.
So, what about Khabib? Let's say, does Conor wait for Khabib or the Tony fight? Obviously, if Tony wins, is that the fight? Or, I mean, it seems like, Masvidal's already said he wants the Conor fight. He's like, dude, 170 championship belt?
That would be
that.
Conor's 3 fights.
Conor just said, I'm the first fighter in UFC history to achieve a knockout finish in the featherweight, lightweight, and welterweight divisions. So I'm very proud of that.
Aw.
He should be, man. That's a
Dude, yeah.
It's
humongous
insane. It's
accomplishment.
insane to even think about. He said he's not donating, so he loves the song now.
Yeah, Ben Nelson's in the chat. He said that was crazy. Dude, man, that was insane. Dude, perfect performance.
Conor is just on another level, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's just on a totally different level.
Yeah, but can he beat Khabib or Tony?
Okay,
Conor?
he took no damage, right?
Yeah, he should fight next weekend.
Unless his hand is broken or something.
No, Conor said, I'm fighting at 170 because one of these dudes are going to drop out in April, and I'm making the cut. He said, I can't make the cut 2 times that quick. He said, I'm fighting at 170, making work at Cowboy, and then I'm taking my belt. And he's like, it's going to be Khabib. So, I don't know.
Yeah, Alan Parker said, I totally
Mystic
thought
Mac.
Cowboy was going to kick him with a left to the dome, and the fight was over, but 30 seconds, I'm glad I didn't buy it. Oh, Joe said, Conor, the big question. Well, come on, catch up. Catch up. Okay, never mind. I don't guess we never know what the big question is.
Bitter.
Man, insane. Conor's, he's incredible,
okay.
dude. Joe asked him if he's going to stay at welterweight,
Ooh.
and he said yes. He likes this division. I feel really good. God willing, I came out of here unscathed,
Okay.
and I need to get back to where I was. So I'm going to the party tonight to celebrate, spend time with my familiar. That's spend time with my family, and train.
Ugh.
Oh, Usman
Oh, Marty.
He's so cringy, dude.
But Usman,
He's so good, though.
Dude, Usman is so much bigger than Conor. Can
I
you
know, but he's
imagine?
so
Man,
cringy.
He will throw him
Usman.
around.
See what Cowboys got to say.
I just don't like the interviews with right after a dude's been knocked out. And
Oh, his mom's coming in the
That's his
ring.
grandma.
Or his
yeah.
grandma, same thing. Jeez. Dan said he's never ordering a fight again. He's just going to watch us from now on.
dude,
Good call. Hey, Jacob Schroeder said thanks for the stream. My pleasure, dude. I hope you enjoyed it.
I'm with you, Miller. I don't think he beats Khabib. And I mean, dude, Usman.
I still think he can beat Khabib.
What do you think about a Colby Covington versus Conor McGregor
Oh, that'd be pretty awesome.
fight?
mean,
It'd be fun. Dude.
I don't know,
Them
man.
trash talking each other, that'd be pretty fun.
that would be fun. I just don't know about the fight itself.
Dude, Usman is definitely not cool, but he is so good. Dude, if Conor wins the
Cerrone is
170 belt,
out.
though,
Crazy.
She's always kissing people that she might kiss him on the mouth.
give him a little bit
Aw.
of, give him a little bit of that
I don't
grandma shit.
understand I don't understand the Cowboys grandma thing.
I don't know.
I don't get it,
either.
man.
It might be his mom. I don't know.
Dude,
Dude.
Colby would wear Conor out
I
by
think
the
so
end of the
too,
third
man.
round. He would be just so tired. However,
Well,
if Conor hits him with his left hand, he dies.
wait. But Conor has never fought a true 170er, right? Cerrone's not a 170er.
That's true.
He
Nate
can go.
Diaz is not a 170er.
True.
It's a whole nother animal, man, when you get those extra 15, 20-pound dudes walking in there.
Yeah, because they're cutting down to
Oh,
170.
yeah. Usman, dude, Usman is a freak of nature. Woodley
so
is a
good, too.
Woodley is a freak of nature.
Dude, Usman is so good.
Yeah,
He's
is.
so good.
Hey, though, if Conor starched Woodley for that for the number one spot to fight Usman,
Who's the Michael Gass said, who's the most cringy, Usman, Colby, or Cejudo?
I'm not gonna lie,
Ooh,
dude.
Cejudo.
Cejudo's, I'm kind of like Cejudo's went so over the top,
Yeah.
and especially when he called out the women champ, it made me kind of like laugh. Like, okay,
Yeah.
he's off my cringe list. I'm like,
Usman,
the cringe list?
Usman expects us
off
to
it.
take him seriously with his. That's the part that makes it cringy.
yeah,
So
Usman.
you think Cejudo's just kidding? Like he's
Well, I
just,
mean, or he's clearly playing the role at least. Like he's going, okay,
hope
okay,
that's what
okay.
he's
I'll
doing.
choose heel. I pick heel.
But he's such a bad heel though. Like he's like super dork
Who?
heel. Cejudo.
Oh, dude, I think
He's
Cejudo
like-
now is like I
I
think
mean,
it's
he's an
pretty
amazing
funny.
fighter, but like just
Same thing, Covington. He's a cornball, but it's obviously a shtick, you know.
Yeah, Usman's just lame.
Usman,
not
Usman
even-
is being serious. He's like,
It's not even
Yeah.
funny.
well, he was like yawning, like he didn't enjoy that fight just now, like he wasn't impressed. Like, what are you talking about? Vombo says Usman is a weenie. That I don't agree with. I would like to be very clear about the fact that I think Usman is incredible, and I actually like to watch him fight.
Yeah.
Just can't stand him.
He's
Outside
he's
of
definitely
the
top 5 in the UFC right now, pound for pound. No doubt.
Robert said, absolutely love the commentary work. Keep it up. Appreciate that, Robert. Man, we still got 469 people here.
Dude, crazy, man. The Conor hype train is back, baby.
I'm in. I'm on board.
Yeah. He's done what he said he's gonna do. Like every time. I'm gonna get 2 belts. All right.
So,
Got him.
so he says he's coming back for Khabib. You believe him? I mean, you believe he's gonna get that W? Dude, Khabib.
Dude,
Maybe,
yeah.
maybe.
Why not?
Yeah.
Dude, it's Khabib, dude.
I know, but it's Connor, too.
But
No,
yeah.
but Conor loses, bro. Khabib does not lose.
You gotta lose sometime.
That's what people said about Floyd Mayweather.
That is what people
That's
said.
true.
About, yeah.
That is true.
Some guys just don't lose.
That's what people said about me. He's got to lose sometime.
That's true.
Yeah, but you never lost.
Never lost even a round in training.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that. I'm the first guy to ever beat Hickson's record. That's right. I'm 401-0.
Yeah, and he won his Sambo matches.
That's right.
He never lost.
Brandon had Sambo
whatever
matches?
Undefeated
it
in
was.
judo. That's what I did.
You
judo
did have
instead
some
of
judo
sambo.
matches.
Oh yeah.
I'm undefeated in judo.
He is undefeated. Yeah, dude. Oh, I forgot.
Well, I'm undefeated in my
In the
jiu-jitsu
gi too, bro.
competitions.
In the gi too. Slow me down. I got the worst judo of all time, by the way. Or close to it. Maybe not the worst of all
No,
time.
dude. I do judo, bro.
No, you don't.
Dude, crazy fight.
Keith Kavanaugh just now showing up.
What? It's
Good
like
Lord.
3 in the morning.
Oh,
over there.
dude. Keith, are
4 or
your
5 in the
people
morning.
back on the Conor train? Did you forgive him for punching your
Your
old Irish?
granddaddy.
Yeah, your old Irish granddaddy.
Keith, why are you just now showing up? Why didn't you wake up?
He's been at a bar watching the fight.
No, it's 6 a.m. there.
He's
He's
been
at
at
a
a bar
bar.
watching the fight.
Keith's chanting Irish words in the chant now. He's drunk
Is it
AF
Gaelic?
for sure.
Dude, I mean, the Conor versus Khabib fight in Russia is the money fight of all money fights. I don't know, man. The Masvidal fight, though, I mean, just this chat. Hey, who do you guys want to see him fight next? 100 people said Masvidal.
Conor versus Tony Ferguson.
Dude, I'm with you.
Either one.
There's
Outta
there's
here.
just not a lot of hype for that fight.
O'Brien said, "Is the fight over?" Yeah, it's over. They're all over. We're just chilling now. What happened was Conor knocked Cowboy out in about 35 seconds. I don't know what the exact time was. So Keith said, yeah, the old man probably deserved. We all agreed now that the old man probably deserved it. That's cold-blooded. Oh, my armpits.
Or did Keith set his alarm to watch the fight when he thought the Conor fight would happen, and then he woke up and it had already happened?
PXG says, man, I kind of want to cry. Good job on the commentary. Dude in the blue kind of looks like a Family Dollar Dominic Cruz. B-Max cool as, and then Lindsey is fine.
Aw,
But you look like a Family Dollar Dominic Cruz.
It's kind of fun to get roast. Like, it's like kind of funny when people pick at. Okay. I've actually heard the Dominic Cruz one before.
Miller?
I don't know why.
Miller Rock, you
Or I don't
shut
see
your
that
dirty
as
mouth.
uh-oh. More
He said
Jerry Rice.
Khabib will take Ferguson to the ground and do what he does to everyone. You shut that dirty mouth and you wash your dirty mouth out with soap for saying dirty words about Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson's going to win that fight. And he might sub him on the ground. Do not sleep on the Darce choke. Tony Ferguson darces everybody, dude. And listen. Poirier forced Khabib to take bottom position with an arm in choke from half guard. He forced him to adjust and move himself to bottom position for a second. He
did
got
do
right back
that.
on top. But if Poirier can do that,
That was close, man. I love Armin guillotines, and that looked good, man. It was close.
Poirier
Good
can
D,
do it,
but
it was perfect defense.
yeah,
like, to deal with
really
it.
good defense.
Miller said, just wait, fool. Miller, I will stab you in the kidney. I will do that to you.
Yeah, Steven, I know you said 1 minute, but we had somebody say 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And he called it right on the money. That's a bold call out, dude. 30 seconds. I thought I was being bold saying 3 minutes. I mean, 1
Well, I
minute's a
thought
bold
that was
call.
a little bold. Yeah. Well, it's not that bold with Conor, though, if we're being honest.
I really thought he was going to starch him. And obviously. So
Well,
that's why they pay us the big bucks, man. That's why they give us the super chat money. Nobody was saying Cowboy over here.
no. Dude, we heard a
We were
lot.
all-
We heard a lot of Cowboy in the chat, but I didn't hear no Cowboy in the ring. None. It was all Conor. Dude, that head kick, man.
Knee.
Man, just everything
Left.
lands. So perfect.
Ugh.
The precision of Conor striking is just
Dude.
incredible.
So
Oh,
one
I wanna
of
see
his lefts can
Conor
knock you
versus
out.
Dan Hooker, though, dude.
Dan Hooker.
Dude, let's
Nobody
get Dan
wants
Hooker
to
in
see
there.
him fight Dan Hooker.
The people
Oh
want
my
to see him
God.
fight Dan Hooker
Nobody wants to see him fight Dan Hooker.
in New Zealand in a 20,000 person stadium.
Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. Look like Pinda Sangha says, look like Cowboy threw the fight. I saw a lot of people saying that, man. So, I don't know. Kind of crazy.
The real question is how much money would they have to offer Cowboy to throw the fight?
Ooh.
Like, how much are you getting paid to throw a fight like that? You're a
It's gonna have
Cowboy.
to be a bunch because Cowboys had some losses that he needed to come back from.
Cowboy's like, man, I'm trying to walk out, make sure my boy Danger never has to work. You want me to what? Throw a fight to Conor? It's a red panty night? How much are they paying him? 50 mil? Has to be 50 million, right?
Dang, Miller said it seemed fixed too. Keith, everybody's saying that that your boy is a cheater. That your boy Conor McGregor is a cheater. Everybody's saying rigged. Minnie Rodriguez says rigged. The Enforcer says rigged. Daniel Alder says rigged.
All you do is train at 10th Planet, don't you? 10th Planet.
Dude, that's so
I
dumb.
don't think it was rigged.
That's so dumb.
I think Cowboys
Of course it wasn't rigged.
losing his
That's
chin.
just shows that Miller don't know what he's talking about Jerry Rice.
Nah, man. James Cole said it was rigged. James Cole, he can spot a fix from a mile away, dude.
Robert Ayala says, if you think about it, in the two biggest fights of Cowboy's career, he got beaten under 2 minutes combined. RDA title fight, 61 seconds. Connor, 41 seconds.
It was RDA. Yeah, you're right.
Science.
Nice, Robert.
Science by Robert. Oh, my boy that was trying to argue that we was underestimating Cowboy, he disappeared quick. He didn't have nothing to
he got
say.
out of the
He was
chat
like,
saying-
zip. I was going to share that stat with him there, but nowhere to be found. Yeah, Casey Lawrence says Cowboy's bloody face didn't look rigged to me.
Yeah.
Shoulder shrugs right on the button. Divinity Music, Cerrone is past his prime, accept it. I agree with that. But he's still a gatekeeper to the top 10.
I don't know, man. I think he's just the same Cowboy. He's going to look like a stud against up-and-comers. But in the big fights, he's going to, I mean, that's what his career's been. Win 3, lose 2. Win 4, lose 1, win 2, lose 2. You know, like that's Cowboy.
So he's lost 3 in a row now?
Yes.
Yep. Well, I think I'm going to call it.
So they're saying Gaethje next for
Yeah,
Conor.
maybe. I think I'm going to call the stream. So that's it. You guys got any last words?
No.
Skaff, what do you got?
Grappling Discourse Podcast. Check it out. It's my podcast. If you're into grappling, if you train BJJ, check out the Grappling Discourse.
And I'm on Instagram, brandonmc.ninja. And of course, like and subscribe to this channel, please.